Alright, I'll leave you guys to it.
Good luck, boys. Have fun.
User left your channel.
By the way, Chris, are we looking at your OBS on the game, on the thing? I think that'd probably be better so we can see what's on the screen. Oh, we are on stream as well, I think. Yeah, we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd also like to take this time to remind you that headlights are required at this point in time in practice. Failure to have your headlights on may result in your car being used by the game. If your car ends up disqualified by the game, please ensure that you let me know at the earliest convenience. You will not recover laps in the race if you are found to have not had your headlights on and been disqualified from the game due to that.
and it's. I was hoping it was going to be last weekend, so that we didn't have to do a week of terrible school for the race. But we're here anyway, 11th of September, and well, I'm very excited. Can I just say, the viewers can't see this right now. And I assume we go to the screen in a second. Matt and Christian got the most professional broadcasting setup I have ever seen.
Yeah, we'll have to show it to you as soon as we have the chance.
They've got some NASA Houston control going on there. But we're here with qualifying's just got underway. Actually, we've got 40 minutes to go, and we're also joined by Kent Ramsey in the commentary.
How's it going?
Good, Ken.
So I think
Can't wait to see what unfolds here, though.
Yeah.
Be a great race.
It will be.
I think we should address the elephant in the room quickly and give everyone on the board some race predictions, and I'll actually note them down so that we can hold you accountable if you're wrong.
Oh boy.
So, Christian, winner in each class.
Gonna say Iris and GT. LMP2 I'm gonna give to Mugen, and then I'm gonna bet on our Daytona 24 winners and say Blue Steel. What is it? Might be messing up. Is it Blue Steel? I believe it's called. Yep, Blue Steel.
I think
there
so,
you go.
Blue Steel.
Yes, there you go. Those are my three.
So Iris, Mugen, and Blue Steel. So Kent.
I'm expecting the same, but I really do believe that Mugen will be up there with everybody else, trying to take first.
Okay, I think I'm going to echo that actually. Or, to be fair, I want to back Mugen in all three classes.
Ooh, you're betting for a was that a strike?
But I feel for the sake of my Team Iris racing career, I should say Iris in GT. Just so I have the hope of racing for them again and not getting sacked immediately. So I'm going to go Iris, Mugen, and Mugen for the race.
I would say for me, since what I've seen, I really believe Mugen can do something exceptional in DPI, along with LMP2 and GT Le Mans. So I'm taking Mugen top 3.
All right. So here we go. This is the Iris car. It is GT qualifying right now, and this is the Iris car. Of who's in that car right now? We don't quite have
33
the.
minutes in that car.
So fastest time so far is a 1:42.8. I'm going to get up the race view. Actually, it's probably the most ideal. Why did I have that up already? So disorganised of me. He's on his outlap currently, and looking to see if he can steal pole position from Adam Suresh. Of course, pole position isn't particularly that important in a 24-hour race.
It's the bragging rights. It's all about
Bragging
the bragging
rights,
rights.
definitely.
But the big thing is you don't want to be in the middle of the pack, though, either. So there's like an importance in staying out of the middle of the pack where all the early drama will likely be. That's where you'll pick up the damage that's going to hurt you the entire race, and that will be so frustrating to have that shadow damage in our factor 2 where you're just down 2 kilometers an hour for 24 hours.
Yes, I feel as well, you either want to be right at the front or right at the back starting a 24-hour race. You can quite easily find yourself in the first hour going from last to first if you just keep clean and hit your noses in front of the in front of the people who have got the misfortune in that mid pack. And we've actually got the same amount of GT LM cars, of course GTE in Europe. We've got the same amount of cars as we did last year in 11, I believe.
Oh,
And I'll check, actually. I have the results up from last year's race.
the field is definitely bigger than it was last year, though.
Yes, it is. There was 7, last year GTLM cars, 4 LMP2s, and also 7 GPIs, I believe.
Bernie Riemann did go purple in the first sector, though. Interesting note, this is the only C7 in the pack.
And I believe you were the one who tipped the C7 as the favourite car,
Yep.
Christian.
That's what I did. Can't doubt out. Can't. I think car was dominant last year. It's good over a long run. It makes up its time in the correct places. I think it's going to be very hard to beat.
And, I have to tip the Aston as the resident Brit.
Yeah, Aston's
be
been
fair.
very strong. As Reba just jumps right back into the pits. Oh my goodness, Surej already up 3/10 in the first sector. Going into the bus stop, he might be here to prove me wrong.
This is the Aston Martin of the Mugen Sim Racing car, and they've always they've been known to run McLarens in GT3, so that, and I don't believe they ran Astons that season. I can't quite remember what they ran, but they do like to bounce around the cars a little bit, and it's really helpful that through NASCAR 2, Adam Surej gets the slipstream from the Prime GP Aston Martin. And he's going to cross the line. Is it going to be better than 142.8? It is 142.7. So he solidifies his pole position, and I imagine will go straight back into the pits.
Oh yeah. Now here's a team that I think we've all discounted, and that's Fine Avant. They won the war. They got a 1-2 in the war. They're also in the Aston, which you mentioned has been very powerful. Yeah, they're going to be a tough team to beat, I think, this year as well.
And Fine Avant last season actually ran a single DPI car, I believe, and they actually finished third. Fine Avant did in the number 137. And, of course, it was the shorter Daytona 24 hours, and we only got to about 18 hours, I think, before we unfortunately had to red flag it. But this season, doing the the entire 24. And I do appreciate, actually, I've been getting some messages. We've got some people in the chat who surprisingly aren't actually into racing. So, I think we should probably do a little bit to explain what's going on right now.
Sure. So, for those of you who are new to Imsa-style racing, very similar to the WEC, especially in our configurations. We aren't running GT Daytona, but you have... and we don't have LMP3. So we're basically running something closer to the WEC, where you have DPI, which is your top class, your top flight of prototypes. Those pretty much exclusively run in IMSA IRL. You have LMP2, which is like the renowned, international, highly competitive series of prototypes just behind them, although they are pretty competitive on speed with the DPIs. Yeah, they've had some BOP to try to rein them in a bit. And then you have GTLM, which is the GT cars, which is what we're watching now in qualifying. You can tell them apart when the scoreboard will come up, because DPI will have, they have black number plates on the car and they'll be white on the scoreboard. LMP2 is blue, and then the GTLM cars are green. So we're watching this
in the real world, DPI tends to be for your manufacturers, and it's the American version of the... Well, theoretically, it's the American version of the Le Mans Prototype 1 prototypes that race in Europe. However, that's changed this season, as they've switched over to hypercars, and I think there's going to be a convergence between those classes overall.
It should be only a year or two, I believe, which I'm super hyped for. Don't know about you, but I'm hyped for that.
And yes, then LMP2 is for your more privateer teams, and GT3 or GTM. No, GTLM. There we go. I got the words out in the end.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been watching too much WEC recently. Therefore, manufacturers and privateers kind of closely who are doing road cars.
Yeah.
So that's what this class is right now, and they'll be going for another 10 minutes, I believe.
Thereabouts. We're getting to that. Not even. I think we only got 5 minutes left. So we're kind of getting into the last bit here, because this is going to be the 5-minute break before the prototypes go out. But yeah, that is the nuts and bolts of it. We'll be going for 24 hours. Points are given every 6 hours, so we'll have the first points of the season awarded before this race done. We'll have 4 point drops before this race is over. See, Thomas Jaeger out right now in the HHR team car, improving on his first sector, improving the second sector. He's still down, but trying to get himself out of that dangerous mid-pack we were just talking about earlier. So what do you think, Kent, about the car selections people have made in GTLM? Because we have a lot of Aston Martins this year.
I have noticed that there's a lot of Astons, which I believe is pretty much a really good car for driving around this track. Surprised I haven't seen many Porsches though. As we've seen most years of endurance, everybody likes the Porsche. But I am still surprised by that C7 Corvette in GT Le Mans.
What surprises you about it, I suppose? Because I would think it would be there, because it was the car that basically dominated Season 1, but what has changed, do you think, in the off-season to make it a bit of a sport?
The thing that changed with the off-season is how the C8 came out, and you would expect the C8 to be, since it's like the bigger brother to the C7, it'd be much faster and much more difficult to drive, but we'll see once the race starts if that comes to be true.
Yeah, very true.
And I think as well, one of the things about the C8 versus the C7 is that a lot of the teams have those setups left over from last season in the C7. So I think using the C8 was perhaps not the jump they were ready for, especially when the first round is the Daytona 24 Hours, something that pretty much everyone wants to win in the series.
Very true. All right, 1 second. I'm going to help Matt with a technical issue here. I'll leave you to the comfortable hands of Kent. I'll leave everyone in the comfortable hands of Tom and Kent here for a second.
I've got a bit of a technical issue of my own here. My camera stopped working for a second on the thing, so I'm trying to sort that out. But yes, it should be a very, very good race this year, Kent. And I think you can agree with that.
I would agree with that. Can't wait to see the DPIs fight it out at the front, as also the LMP2 is also fighting, as well as GT Le Mans, with how GT Le Mans is pretty balanced.
So one of the things we noticed last year, actually, as we didn't quite get the full distance in the 24 before Steam decided to update their servers and kind of ruin us all. But there were battles constantly for the lead. It wasn't just a procession, as you so often get in prototype racing, especially the longer ones.
But you do have to remember, the greatest part of racing in multi-class is that these faster cars are going to have to deal with overtaking the slower cars, which they can also use to their advantage.
Yeah, navigating traffic will be very important in this race, for sure. Because it is not just the pace at which you do it, it's surviving the experience of navigating traffic. I was watching some of the races from last year to get ready for this, and so many strong runs were ruined by a lap car, like not holding a predictable line, or changing its line to get a corner, and taking out a leading car trying to lap them. Completely changed the complexion of the race. So just surviving the experience of navigating traffic and how you handle it will be so important. As much as this seems like a wide open track, it's Daytona. There's about 3 lines through half the track, but it's also high speed and mistakes come hard and fast. With Axel Kerr, he must be coming up to start a lap because he's no second to this race. Unless it just wasn't doing second runs properly. Okay, cool. All right. Just didn't do that. Didn't improve. A lap for Giuseppe Pastore, who's in the Iris. He didn't start qualifying, did Giuseppe? Somebody must have just stepped into that car, because I think it was who started qualifying in that Iris.
GT qualifying has finished. Please finish your laps. Giuseppe Pastore, you have finished your lap. Please enter the pit lane as soon as possible, as qualifying had ended before I'd announced. Apologies.
Oof. Yeah, I think it was Ferdy Riemann started that car in qualifying, so interesting. I guess Iris wanted to change who started in the car?
I don't think you're allowed to do that, actually. Change during qualifying. I could have sworn I heard Alex say drivers are locked in now. You cannot change again.
Look at us, being the snitches commentators we're always meant to be.
4 minutes, prototypes. 4 minutes.
So they're going to have a quick break now for all the prototype teams to get ready.
Well, this is a great chance.
Oh wait. Whoa. Oh,
There we go. I
There's my non-existent webcam.
what happened to you, Tom?
well, I was trying to get back in. I think I'm back in now. There we go.
There we go.
It stopped wanting to use my camera for some reason, so I just had to.
Welcome to the control center.
Just please ensure if you are lining up the pit lane, you line up in single file. The lead car is the Iris LMP2 next to the safety car. Please line up in single file.
And here we are, proper professional setup this season compared to compared to last season. They've gone for their full-on studio. I've gone for my whiteboard, and I think this is probably the time to mention something I'm particularly proud of, and that is my entire spotter's guide kind of thing in this notebook. So I'm going to go through the entire race and track positions throughout here. And we've got a little pink marker of death for the teams that DNF. It was a tradition at Le Mans, actually, that they started. And I thought it'd be nice to cross out the DNFs here. So we can see at the end the percentages of the fields and things that have DNF'd. I don't think anyone wants to receive the pink marker of death.
I would say that I wouldn't want to see one, but it's also at 24 hours. It's hard on the drivers, so somebody will make a mistake. They'll get tired. So just have to hope that they can push through it and that we have minimal DNFs.
Yeah, that'll be a challenge. So you wrote down like your entire,
2 minutes.
Like,
2 minutes.
pre-race notes as well. Like you went through the previous Daytona broadcast and got all the information from that. Tom was prepared, folks. I don't think you understand.
I did. I've prepared so much, and I've decided that this pink marker of death is going to be a tradition now for the VISC Daytona. But yes, I went through and created a little spreadsheet of all the things from last season. But because we didn't take the results down, a load of the teams have changed and rebranded and things, and they were running stock liveries. Because of course, if you remember, last season one of the biggest attendance issues was the fact that VSRA was supposed to be racing, and they didn't. So we had a load of last-minute entries that happened during practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
Those teams are on the spreadsheet down as things like the Chambers brothers and that other car. But I think we're about to go to prototype qualifying, if I'm not mistaken. I can see on your
60 seconds. 60 seconds.
There we go.
1 minute until.
1 minute until. So we'll swap back over to that the broadcast, if I remember. There we go.
Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, Matt is almost here, folks. He's been fighting with his computer for the last hour.
I think Matt's made the mistake of trying to get R-Factor 2 to work immediately.
It's not even R-Factor's fault,
30
actually.
seconds.
It's his computer's audio, funny enough. You wouldn't have expected it.
For once, it's the computer's audio. And I can see him shouting something on the webcam.
Yeah. He usually uses a cable that doesn't carry audio, but I gave him an HDMI cable for this, so it carries audio, and it's completely messed up his computer's settings. So he's getting it. He's getting it, folks. There we go.
Track is green. Track is green. Prototype qualifying is underway.
I've noticed Alex has taken a bit of a smoother approach to his voice this season. Usually he kind of just screams at the drivers.
Yeah,
I've
noticed that.
He's gone for the late night radio smoothness this season.
A much more soothing kind of talk, to be honest.
Like, I want him to call Code 80s with that tone of voice going on.
The calm, collected.
So here we go, it's the Mugen car, straight out of the blocks, the two Mugen cars. It looks like they might perhaps tow each other. It's quite a common theme where we'll have private qualifying sessions throughout these races, but VISC have decided that we're going to have everyone on track, and that Mugen car hasn't got its headlights on. That's supposed to be a thing that they do. They'll be looking to get pole position and perhaps take a 1-2 throughout the race, you'd imagine, as they make their way through NASCAR 2 for the first time. And the NASCAR 1, sorry, that was, down into the chicane. And it's going to be interesting this year to see the DPI field, because of course we've got new DPI cars, we've got a new generation. We've got the Cadillac DPI DLC, and I believe to improve the capture prototypes, it will be running the Hypercar mod that you can add in the upgrades menu. So technically speaking, these are LMDH cars.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, so we're getting a little glimpse of the Imsa future here. Although, ironically, Imsa future will only have GTD AM and GTD Pro, which I think is also the way the WEC is going in the long run too. So, very tragic.
So these cars handle a lot differently to the cars of last year. Last year handled quite a little bit like the LMP2 cars, whereas now they handle like big bulky prototypes. And well, last time I drove one of these cars in a competitive league race, I ended up 20 foot into the air. And I still don't know how it happened.
There were some dramatic crashes last season, throughout the season. My favorite is still the car that flipped on the straight in the sport. I don't know if you guys remember that, but yeah, some dramatic crashes produced by those RSS mod cars.
I do remember probably the least dramatic crash of the season was the West Ham United car. I don't know if you remember them pulling to the side of the road. Quite literally, because one of the drivers had to go and use the loo.
I forgot about that.
We're looking at Josef Frederick Sudo in the Mugen Sim Racing number 6 car. He is purple in... Oh, not purple anymore, but he was purple in all sectors.
Toth.
User joined your channel.
Toth in the other Mugen.
As I think we've got Matt now connected.
Ooh.
And, he's got a bit of an echo.
Oh, yep, that's right. He had a good point. There we go. Awesome. We have to mute each other so you don't hear each other, us through our own mics. Mess.
That's... No, I mean, I'm coming through his microphone as well.
It should be better now. Is it?
I can hear me and Ken, I believe.
Twice?
Yes.
No, not so much.
Oh, me especially. Oh, it's finished now, maybe.
Yeah, it should be, because I forgot I had to mute Matt and so we're hearing one person from both sides. Should be better.
So, here we go. And I'm going to bring this up. Technically, this is a bit of a bias mode. It is my driver. But Reading Game, number 72, have had a last-minute super sub. We've had Mason Randall come in. I bring it up because this is his first ever competitive R-Factor 2 race, and he was given the call at, I think it was 10 o'clock last night. He hasn't raced for us for 18 months, and that was in R-Factor 1, a endurance league led by Anthony Nickmont, the owner of AFP, actually. And he's never driven the car or the game. He's been setting up all night, and we'll just see what he can do. We've given him a mountain to climb, and looking at practice, he's climbing it fairly well.
So going off of that, Tom, it's looking at also Hex Sim Racing. In their car, they have a new driver who only drove the DPI at the Raw and seemed to do pretty well, which is a proud sight to see. Just nice to see that new drivers are hopping into DPIs and doing fairly well.
As we've just had a purple lap 128.0 from Mika Hakimi, the resident real-life racing driver. He drives in the Toyota TCR series over in Asia. And it was his sim racing that actually elevated him to those heights. And, well, he's famous in VISC at least for that incredible drive around America last season. Given the call during qualifying to join the race. Ended up finishing on the podium, I believe. Look at the traffic on the track right now as we look at the Blue Steel Racing car of Mika Hakimi, perhaps the dark horses heading into this 24 hours.
Hey, I betted on them, so...
You did, actually, didn't you? There we go, we've got predictions in my little notebook here.
Quickly trying to save Matt, so I'm sorry if I'm not super on the ball.
I just look over to my a little webcam call window, and I just see Christian leaning over to press some buttons on Matt's computer and try and fix their going on there. But okay, Kimi is going back out. He's on an outlap, so he's going to try and improve. It's Blue Steel from Mugen from Prime GP. Ernest Lappins for Prime GP. Of course, no AFP this season. So I might be wrong, but I believe AFP are banned from the league, are they not?
From my understanding, AFP is gone, and no one will tell me what happened. I am super curious.
I will say I don't even know who AFP is, so I'll just go with what you guys say.
That would
They
make
were
sense,
like-
AFP being banned.
They were like a dominant team last season, GT, but they ended up losing out on the last race of the season because they cheated, and it gave, helped GRG take that championship in the end.
Wait, so how did they end up cheating?
They joined
Racing.
under. They got a driver to join under a different name. So it looked like. So I think it was Ernest Lappins actually. He joined under another driver's name, and apparently it's quite a famous cheat. I was speaking to some drivers, like, yeah, we do it all the time. And AFP were a bit shook that they got caught on that one, and it handed
If I may ask,
GRG the
how does that work?
So
Like,
you
just going under another name. What does that do for them?
you change your nickname, so it means that you can have longer in the car, can't you? So if it was Ernest Lappins, for example, he could do a 4-hour stint, someone else be out for an hour, and then he could come back in, or they could drive 2 different cars. So you could have Ernest Lappins goes and joins the DPI car, and then goes and drives the LMP2 as Sean Jones, for example. And those are just 2 names I pulled out randomly. I'm not saying that they do that. It's just
It's still amazing though
example.
that I take it you found it through IP. Amazing that you can do that with stuff like that now.
Interestingly, it wasn't IP that got them caught. It was the driver that was meant to be in the car was having a conversation on Discord.
Oh,
And someone pointed out, aren't you supposed to be driving right now? It was like, oh. And that was how they got found out. Sometimes the most simple of things.
Got to get the details right when you're cheating. So interesting thing there. So I sort of think a lot of this season will be a sort of Mugen versus Iris thing on a lot of the classes they're both racing in. And we just saw Forgax in the Iris going purple and abandoned the lap after the bus stop. I guess he screwed up the bus stop. We're going to track that zip up, back to the pits.
And I've got a bit of a word escapes me. There we go. There's been some kind of freeze on the screen. So I'll tell the story anyway.
oh, there's back.
And I've had to do things, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I believe I was the first person to drive the Iris DPI competitively when the DPI first came out. And that was when I went 20 foot in the air. I do have the clip somewhere. It was quite funny. There's all Varconi you're looking at in the number 1 champions in LMP2. That's or you were looking at in the LMP2. Now we're looking at Bradley Sellers, the rookie monsters in the DPI. The order. Right. The order still Hakimi, Toth, and Lappins, and it is a really star-studded field this year. We've got 40 cars in the lobby, I believe.
Yeah, it's
The quality has increased dramatically.
Yeah. We are not where we were last year, for sure. The off-season, we really were ending strong, I found, last season. Now it's great to see the energy carry over this year. So we We certainly had some people who would have been competitive for the championship last season who just joined a bit too late. We're now here from the start. Epic and Iris are two teams especially like that.
Yes, exactly. And we had Valet Esports join technically at the start of the season, actually, with Valet DPI. They're not back this season, but I'm pretty sure they have an entry. I saw them on the list. Someone I do want to bring attention to actually is Max Reichel for Mode Auto Racing, I believe they are. And I'll confer with the notebook actually, what team that is. Already quite handy. It's Mode Auto Concepts, formerly known as 86E Racing. Now I myself got a load of history with 86E Racing. My first ever commentary job in sim racing as a whole was a season where they won the championship in an R Factor 1 league, and he was a complete legend in that league. I think it was something stupid like 65% of the races overall were won by him in 7 seasons of racing. And he's done it in R Factor 2 as well. I believe his first R Factor 2 endurance race was CFEG 12 Hours of Le Mans 2019, which was almost exactly 2 years ago now. And they've been going from heights to heights since. And of course, they're in the number 86 to go along with the 86 name.
Yeah. There's a few teams that have actually picked up sponsors over the offseason, which is good to see. I think Sun Edits was another team. Maybe they've always had a sponsor, I'm just aware of it now. Yeah, it's good to see it.
And it's interesting to see how many of those teams have got those sponsors through pure brand deals, or how many of them have got family, for example. I know Reading Game have got a sponsorship, and that's just purely from a family member that's got a business that wanted to be on the car. And so I wonder how many is like that kind of arrangement, or how many is the actual brands have approached these teams and gone, yeah, we'll be on your car.
Makes you wonder.
As I believe this is the biggest Daytona event of the year in terms of R Factor 2 as a whole. Like, I don't believe there are any leagues that do Daytona quite like VISC.
No. Well, it's the biggest race for other people. It's like, oh, it's Le Mans, and then for us, it's like, it's Daytona.
I just want a moment in a couple of years when it's VEC Le Mans and VISC Daytona as the two big races in R Factor 2 calendar.
That would be great. We got it, folks. We got Matt's game to boot the server. Let's
Absolutely beautiful. And I can see you hoisting your arms into the air in celebration there. And Matt looks like a man restored from death after that.
Yeah. That was a bit of an experience.
5 minutes to go in the qualifying session, and the Kimi still leads in LMP2. It's 4 Gax in the Team Iris number 66. So it is going to be Iris and Mugen, it seems. Mugen looking to defend their LMP2 crown. Of course, 360 Motorsports looking to defend the DPI overall crown, as they're not actually in DPI. So we are going to have a new DPI winner this season.
Yeah. I think almost all of our classes, except LMP2, we don't have a defending champion, I believe.
And what I do know for a fact is that we're going to be having a new distance record this season. As 350 laps is the time to beat.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that was a shortened 24, so it should be, I'd say, going on 400 odd now.
Yeah.
Simon Marshall in the number 999 Rookie Monsters car, very striking red and orange and black livery, heads through the famous chicane and uses all of the curb on the exit. He's got a little bit of slipstream from the DPI ahead.
I think I said this is
LMP2
too.
And
that's the other rookie monster.
He's not improving, so he's not going to set the world alight with this lap.
I imagine this is literally, he's just used that lap to set up now what will be the real attempt.
purple sector, and it slingshotted him into turn 1 to gain a few tenths. Now he's going to absolutely slam on the power on the way out, and this is where you're going to be in 6th gear, breaking down heavy down to second. This corner just goes on and on and on.
Oh,
He's going to spin.
no.
He spins.
He's ruined his big moment.
Immediately abandons it.
So we'll say that was clearly the pressure of being on the stream. That's done that.
It's our fault. It's the classic commentator's curse. Too much attention.
Someone who knows no pressure is this man, Mika Hakimi. Blue Steel Racing Cars. Immediately gone to Pakrian, who is going purple in both sectors for the LMP2. Is he going to cross the line purple? He is. That's a mighty lap, 130.2. That puts him on LMP2 pole, and you have to feel that's perhaps going to be it in the LMP2 battle.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very hard to unseat that, not with this amount of time left.
How long have we got left? Live race isn't quite telling. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. So people are going to have one more lap, I'd imagine. They've got to get round out of the pits and back in as Bradley Sellers in the other Rookie Monsters car, the number 666. I've noticed, actually, Rookie Monsters, they've got the 666 and the 999. So obviously the 666 is the 999 upside down, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't notice that. You got the evil one and you got the good one, I guess. I don't know. Man. This will be such a competitive race compared to last season. I'm like very hyped. There's so many great teams in this, so many more cars, so much more going on.
And is that some lunch that's arrived on your desk, Christian?
It's too early for lunch here. It's only 9:40 in the morning. It's the Canadian classic. It's Tim Hortons coffee with Timbits. Truly putting a Canadian stamp on the studio right now.
I appreciate that the stream can't see this, but we've got a proper setup with Christian in there.
Yeah.
Delivering the coffee on the tap, I imagine.
Yeah. That giant
Right
thing
under
of
the
it.
desk.
You Canadians have got it so easy. I have to get up out of my chair, sneakily, go to the kitchen, boil the kettle. And,
That would have been.
I was going to say, you guys don't even have kettles, do you?
No, we do. We're not Americans. Come on. We don't
Oh,
microwave our water. Come on.
We'll let you off then. But we've got 1 minute and 20 to go in this session. This is David Junt for Epic Racing number 89. This is a DPI car, you can tell by the grey number. It was supposed to be black, but of course that would mean you couldn't see the number on the overlay, which is what I found earlier, actually, trying to go through the results from last season.
Yeah.
I couldn't see whose numbers were who, so I kind of just had to do a little bit of guesswork, and oh, that's a nasty crash, as he's managed to keep it going, and hopefully not doing that in the 24. Though if the rain does come, and I believe it is scheduled, it's forecast.
Yeah.
As, of course, again, if anyone's not into the sim racing thing, we have got a live weather plugin. So the second there's a little bit of rain at the real life circuit, a weather station is pings the server, and it starts raining.
Yeah. It's actually really surprising. We haven't talked much about Yunt or Gavin. More like GRG and Epic are two teams I really would have expected we'd be fighting for the pole here, but I guess it just shows you how competitive it's gotten in the last in the off season.
Yes, and I think as well, Epic and GRG don't quite have the resources that some of the other teams have, like Blue Steel Racing, who've got a literal real life racing driver and things like that in the car. As that is the checkered flag, so I believe it is going to be Hakimi on pole position overall for the Daytona 24 Hours 2021.
Yeah.
As my
Anybody out there that can challenge for it? Jesper Eriksson's going fast, but not fast enough to challenge that time.
No, that second sector wasn't very quick.
No. Can you guys hear Matt, by the way?
Just
I
echoey.
don't know. Oh, geez. So Jesper Eriksson did go faster, enough to improve to 4th. Who's out there right now? Zoltan Toth is out there.
Mika Hakimi goes fastest with a 127.9. That is an
Oh my
incredible
goodness.
lap. I'm going to have to Google the real life lap record at Daytona because I think we might have it there.
Yeah. Well, with the hypercars, we probably should be going faster. Anybody else out there on a
my
good
two
time?
monitors turn off.
Ooh.
So, my two monitors just, died.
So, Wikipedia isn't listing the lap record, and that's useful of them. And yes, I use my stats from Wikipedia. It's perfectly safe.
Okay, there we go. Just trying to get some last.
There we go. We can
There you
hear
go.
you perfectly, Matt. Welcome
Awesome.
to the world.
That comes through better now.
There you go. There we go, folks. Yeah.
This poor guy has been stressing through
It's just
the entire
this,
qualifying session.
This monitor is like a TV, so it has its own sound, and that was it. That killed my computer. That's the life of technical issues.
Well, in all fairness to Matt and Chris, they were setting up Matt's stream, Matt's PC during the countdown, the 5-minute countdown.
No.
So they've done a very good job to get that for the 24, which starts in 12 minutes
Ladies
time,
and gentlemen,
according
just
to
be
my
aware,
watch.
we will not have the full 15 minutes. We will not have the full 15 minutes. We will be moving to the race session at exactly 2:59 p.m. UK time.
Well, there you go.
There we go. That's very impressive. And if you don't mind, I'm going to take a minute break from the commentary to go and say well done to my driver, because he's all on his own. And I'll be right back.
Awesome. Well, we'll take this moment then to
User
quickly
left your channel.
go through the qualifying results with everyone who just showed up. So, Mika Hakimi, keeping in line with my prediction. Blue Steel Racing on the pole with a 127.9. Absolutely blistering lap. A whole 5/10, well, more than 5/10 ahead of second place Prime GP number 69. Ernest Lappin's doing the qualifying session for them. Really strong in GT last season. Now he's over into the prototypes. Zoltan Toth for the Mugen in third in the 04. Then it's the 999 of Team Rookie Monster, Simon Marshall, putting in their 128.7. Jesper Eriksson, a winner last season for Team Iris, did that at Mid-Ohio, I believe, putting the 07 into 5th position. Then we have the 666, the second Rookie Monsters car, Broadly Sellers behind the wheel there. The 01, Josef Frederick Suto putting the Mugen into 7th. The 89 Epic, David Yunt putting that car in 8th. Then it's the GRG number 5, Gavin Moore did the qualifying for them. And it's the Hex Sim Racing with Alex Moore behind the wheel in 10th.
User joined your channel.
And then our final DPI is the Revolution Sim Racing 114 Flavian Thiefree. Then we head on over to LMP2 with Oliver Parkian setting an absolutely blistering time out of nowhere. A 132.39 for the Into the Points Racing. Not a team I think anybody was betting on going into this. Really glad to see a new team like that putting their stamp on it. Then we head over to Gabor Havesi with the number 22 Mugen. The number 66 Akos Forgax putting that Iris into 3rd. Then we have the 01 LMP2 car, Zoltan Verkani, putting that car into 4th. Then we have the GRG. Really good qualifying effort, I'd say, from GRG, considering they are new to LMP2. They have Danilo Patesi, who was, I think, in the championship-winning Ferrari in GTLM last season. Then we have the Val VMS Sun Edits racing car. The number 11, Stan Vilestra, putting that car on the grid. Then we have the second Team Iris, the number 77, Wesley Bookout, qualifying for them. Then we have the third Team Iris, the 87, Connor Bell qualifying that car. Then we have the Mode Auto Concepts. Max Reichel putting the 86 onto the grid, 20th overall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th in LMP2. We got a lot of cars, folks, this year. A lot of cars. It's going to be a long grid. Christoph Mezaros in the Paul Street Boys 758. Aiden Coleman, who's got a fancy new computer. Let's all put our hands together for Aiden. Will 360 finish a 24? Only time will tell. I wouldn't bet on it. Matt's shaking his head no right now. Second GRG, Ramiro Perez putting the 75 on the grid. Then we have Mason Randall in the Reading Game Studios. As Tom was saying, he hasn't driven for them in 18 months, and I think he also said this is their first race in our Factor 2, or at least Mason's. And he only got the call at 10 p.m. last night. Then we head on over, then we head on over to GTLM. Adam Surej putting that Mugen on the pole with a dominating time. Just to give you a sense of the gap, folks, that was... It's big. It's about half a second between first and second. Great lap from Adam Surej. Then we have Giuseppe Pastore, who's taken over the Iris. The guy who qualified the car, Ferdy Riemann, had to step aside for an emergency. So Giuseppe Pastore has gotten the call to take the start. Then we have Axel Kerr in the Fine Avant, 444. Mia Rose, really good qualifying from Blue Steel Racing in the C8 to get 4th, and that's the 400 car. Then we have the number 12 Mugen, Patrick Silvassi qualifying that car for 5th. Then we have Thomas Jaeger in the HHR Aston Martin. They will go off 6th from the grid. Then we head on over to our final page of cars, folks. That's how many there are, 35 cars. I think we were originally slated for 37, but we'll only have 35, it does seem. Pascal Egret in the 445, the team boss over at Fine Avant, qualifying that car. Pretty solid effort from him. Then we have Levi Cezanto. That guy's been around the entire time the VISC has been here, and I still struggle with his name. I am so sorry. But that's the 108 ground effect. Then we have the number 59 Prime GP with Kevin Weikers. I'm sorry, Kevin told me his name at the end of last season, and then I never said it ever again. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kevin. Then we have Danny DeHaas in the Global Endurance Racing car. That's number 90. And then last but not least, but nonetheless completing our grid, it's Keith Hemsoff in the second 360. You'll be starting off from 35th. And as we said, there's some benefits from starting further down the order, so I would not take that entirely as a loss. So, with that, let's head on over back to the studio.
Nice empty chair. So we're looking at actually a G. That's a T150. It's not a G. So it's not a red stripe or a blue stripe on top. You'll see.
He has little buttons there in the front. These buttons. Oh, beautiful mug.
Beautiful mug.
Comfy color.
Just absolutely vibing. Got a NASCAR in the background.
Who's that, 22?
Yes, hello. I went to get a snack. This, I don't know what's going on with the shelf here. I just put some random stuff that I had from, I think, when I was about 6 years old on that shelf. I've got some very interesting things in this room.
I do have some news though about my current status. My monitors they don't work anymore.
This is a massive
So-
crack. Sorry. Just spooked me. Could it be the cable, maybe?
I believe so, because 2 monitors just turned off.
Restart.
I think what I'll do is I could probably just stick with 1 monitor, because it's a big monitor. So just keep it simple.
I mean, it wouldn't be
Duct tape, pretty much.
it wouldn't be a VISC stream without minor technical issues. We're continue, yeah. I think we do well to match the technical issues that happened late into the race last season.
Yeah, I will take a moment though to remove my monitors from my table now, as they'll get in the way.
Right. Somebody mentioned the stream has gone quiet, so I'm going to boost up the audio a bit.
So it did occur to me this season that it's that me running back into the into my room after I've quietly gone and got a snack of
2 minutes, ladies and
crackers
gentlemen. 2 minutes.
is a lot less covert this season,
Yeah.
as I can come back and be on camera at any time.
I'll try and not do it too often. Mostly it's for like these breaks.
Yes, and I think the hourly report as well would probably be good to do on
That's
this.
smart. I like it. I like it.
Because you can have the overlay up on that screen behind you.
I can do it like a weather forecast, where I can
You
just
can.
stand up and say, we got a move. We got a wet movement coming through Daytona, the Daytona Beach area.
Here we have another wing that's fallen off.
We have another wing that's fallen off. Have your umbrellas ready, folks, for when that lands.
And here's the thing as well, you can quite literally put the weather forecast on if you wanted to.
Yep, that is very true. Huh? Am I still very quiet? I hope not.
Oops,
Ladies
1
and
minute.
gentlemen, before we move to the race session, we'd like to take this time to remind you of all our safety procedures here at the Virtual Olympic Sports Car Championship. In the event of a red flag, the race director will come over to TeamSpeak and inform you all of the necessary procedures. The exits are located at the pit entry and the pit exit, and maybe over the catch fencing if you're unlucky enough. Please be aware we'll momentarily be moving to the race session where you are all expected to be on the grid before the timer elapses. You will have 60 seconds, and the race director will come over TeamSpeak and announce how long you have left before the formation lap will begin. Please remember that the formation lap is in single file unless instructed otherwise, and the pit limiter. We'd like to thank you for driving with the Virtual Olympic Sports Car Championship today, and we wish you a safe race.
It sounds like... I know he works in the railways in real life, so I think that's what he's going for there. As I've added a new tab to my notebook, and this is the wing counter.
Smart.
Yes.
Season. Every time we get a wing, I'm going to tally it down on the notebook.
Which there was one. This one
Moving to the race session.
There was one.
Yeah, I honestly.
There was one race where they had like 15 wings come off.
Yeah. I honestly felt like Alex was going to tell me how to safely exit the aircraft that entire time.
Which I polished up so it doesn't call
Yeah.
them blasphemous.
All right, so we're about to head over to the spicy part of the next 24 hours, folks. We are just about to go green.
So if you were going to watch 5 minutes worth of the race, this is probably 2 minutes now, and then 2 minutes at the end.
Yeah, exactly. We've already done the most exciting part. It was us being on the broadcast. All here in the morning before we're exhausted at like 4 a.m. trying to do the hourly update.
Well, you see, I've already had half the day, and conveniently, I just got my sleep schedule back to normal, as I've just clicked on the completely wrong Discord thing there. That was a bit embarrassing.
30 seconds before formation. 30 seconds.
30 seconds before formation. People gotta get on the grid.
I clicked to watch a screen share, and next thing I know, I'm in the completely wrong server, just watching a screen share of Gary's mod.
15.
All right.
Yeah, there's a couple people who aren't on the grid yet.
10.
We will switch over to
5.
The suspense. So this is only the formation lap as well.
Yeah.
Formation lap for prototypes begins. Single file on the pit limiter in order, please.
So here we go. We are rolling.
Are rolling the formation lap for the VISC 24 Hours of Daytona Season 2, folks. It starts now. Yeah. Wow. I can't believe we're here.
Right, GT Field, who the hell told you to leave the grid?
It begins!
That is nice.
Okay, we're
I
restarting.
just
There we go.
come
We've
back.
got our Alex.
Restarting the race because of some GTs.
I just come back to this. I don't know what happened.
We've had Alex telling the drivers off. Number 1.
I heard what Alex had told them. That's the
Is all
first
they
thing
had
I
to,
returned
have
to.
they restarted the entire race?
So
For that?
that's said? Yeah,
No, they did.
they
Yes.
did.
They would have had to because the GT field accordion, so there's going to be
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
the brakes and why you're leaving, and then like 4 of them accordion behind.
Oh no.
All GT cars are reminded that they are not to leave the grid until the race director instructs them to. Failure to abide by this rule will always end up with you getting a penalty. Any GTs on this attempt caught leaving the grid before the race director calls their class to leave shall be penalized. Thank you.
Is there a reason?
They were.
30 seconds.
There's a lot of cars that are coming because DNF'd for me on the Overlay control panel. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes.
I didn't think we'd have to get out the pink marker of death before the race started.
That's usually not the aim.
Just have it on standby.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it's
We're
easily
gonna
in
do a
reach. Don't
final
you worry.
race restart due to me getting reports of people's games
Since
bugging,
when did
and
the
it will be
VISC
another
is-
race restart. So just hold
Yeah.
on.
That's gonna be another race restart. Okay. Well, let's go back.
To the studio, then, I guess. Hello again, everybody.
Well, I guess the studio describes where you are, but not so much where me and Kent are right now.
You're our foreign correspondent.
Yeah, we got a town in the field.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now.
That's good.
Yeah.
And I'm on the deep cover, so
Yeah.
that's why. That's why.
I think next year I'll get my green screen set up again, so that we can do like a green screen me into the studio.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We'll just have Tom behind us in the huge screen, the big face.
Overlord Tom.
We're going to have to go back to warm up due to a couple of cars disconnecting, so give us a second.
So R Factor 2
Apologies, everyone.
has already thrown some curveballs into it.
Yep.
And here's the thing as well. This is, on a serious note, this is now throwing people's stints out of whack slightly. Obviously, a lot of the teams, even though everyone's aware that the stints on your spreadsheet are, for LMP2, it's 40 minutes long. So that's what we're doing. We've got our spreadsheet and we have 40-minute stints. All it represents really is a fuel stint. So the 40 minutes is a guide. So now the drivers that know they're going to be getting in at 5 o'clock, for example, 3 hours into the race, or 4 o'clock, sorry. Yeah, 5 o'clock, 2 hours into the race. They know that now 5 o'clock is not going to happen. It's going to be 10 minutes out, at least.
Yeah. That is... Every time this gets delayed, it throws a little bit more complexity into the entire system, for sure.
If anyone is having issues with their wheels or games or anything, you're free to rejoin now. I have the grid saved, and I'll make sure you guys are in position.
There you go. But I will say, I imagine there's more than one team that was not so organized.
So
that
if
they had
you
their stints
need
timed
to
down
leave
to
and
the
rejoin, do
40-minute
that
sections.
now, and let me know on Discord.
But certainly for the more organized teams, you are correct. This is going to throw a bit of complexity into it.
But also, it is not R Factor 2 if you have no issues.
Well, this is the thing that we've found painfully over the years. That there's already some stewards' decisions coming in, and I'll keep an eye on that.
Oh boy. With Alex,
it's
you
just the instant report.
Okay, I was going to say, with Alex, you get penalties before the race even starts. So let's see. Going to be a bit of an afternoon, I do believe. Hopefully everything will be good to go before things get going. I will say, just while we're here, folks, I have the phone with me with the official VISC Instagram account. So if you want to keep connected with us over the race, hit me up on Instagram. That's RF2VISC. Or go on the Twitter. I have my laptop with me here as well. I'm set up, folks. I'm set up for your best Alex Skinner memes. Send them to me.
That's reminded me, I should probably do an Instagram post that no one cares about me doing this. So I'll get on that.
Yeah. I also
And then
got your Twitter account in the race overlay as well, Tom. Your new one.
Thank you. The one that I don't actually use that much.
Yeah, but might as well.
I had to private the other one because I got into an argument and I was like, maybe I don't want all the commentary people seeing me arguing on Twitter, so I'll just get rid of that one. And
what do you mean, mate? Twitter's where it's at. You have to argue on Twitter. It's not Twitter if you don't argue.
It's part of the Twitter experience.
not a fun
That was
experience.
a great
either.
experience. Most fun you'll get from Twitter is arguments.
Yep.
Well, this is the thing. But yes, is now the drivers as well are going to be getting a little bit annoyed, as some of them might have their dinners scheduled for a certain time, and now they've got they've got this curveball thrown into it.
Yeah.
And it's going to start to feel like a longer first stint as this goes on. And we're not particularly late. These things can tend to happen in multitude of sports in real life as well. It's not too uncommon that football matches get pushed back by 10 minutes or so.
Very true.
And well, as well, actually, this could throw another thing in for the rain later on that we're supposed to be looking at. So I'll go on to Dark Sky and see when that rain's scheduled. Because even 10 minutes can be massive in rain at this track. When you get to 30% rain, you've got 10 minutes before it's over, pretty much.
Yeah.
Very true. And yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, now that all cars are back in the server, we will be moving back to the race session momentarily. GTs, if I see any one of you moving before I tell you, I will be bringing you in for a big penalty, okay? So behave.
Behave, he says.
The good news of it is there's a RIP current statement. I don't know what that means, as I'm not a weatherman. But it says it's humid and mostly cloudy throughout the day, so it doesn't look like we're going to have much rain. There's a bit coming through from the south, sort of travelling up on the little Florida Peninsula there. But I don't think there's going to be any that hits the track in the next 24 hours or so. So that's quite good.
There we go. So let's flip back over to our Factor 2.
Hopefully this time it will behave. That is so true. But yeah.
Of course, ERC this year was fully wet for the majority of the race.
Wow.
And that was at Daytona. And it was borderline undrivable at times. It was very, very difficult.
Jeez.
Greatest part of looking at these cars, though, is how, if you look at them, you can notice how beautiful they are.
By the way,
everything
Luca,
about those cars.
Luca Gray wants a shout out on stream, so hi, Luca.
10 seconds.
But yeah, welcome to 24 Hours of Daytona. If you're just joining us, the VISC 24 Hours of Daytona. My name's Christian McKeesey. Alongside me today is Matthew St. Mars, and we have Tom and Kent, our foreign correspondents.
Prototype formation lap, single file, pit limiter, please.
We're just getting rolling for our pace lap. Wow, here we are. Hopefully this time everything works.
I feel like now it might be the appropriate time to mention the commentary stints.
GTs may
as a
commence
guide
their
for the
formation lap, pit limiter in single file.
commentary stints
Thank you.
that we're going to be doing. So up until 6 p.m. I will be on right now. I think Kent leaves at 4. This is UK time. And then we'll have Christian and Matt from 6 p.m. onwards up until 10 p.m. And then Jose will come in for a little bit. He'll be on until 6 a.m. And then it'll be me and Chris to take you through the rest of the stream.
Barring any intervention from some Euros to save me.
So what time will that be for you, Christian, when this, in that morning stint for 6 a.m. for me? It'll be 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough conclusion if no Euros save me on the broadcast side. Yeah, this time when we do the team viewer, so Tom can control the computer, it shouldn't come up on stream how to access the team viewer. So we should avoid some of the silliness from last season.
I have my team viewer set up as well from last season, so that will work.
There you go. That'll be great.
Yes. I've just realised we're halfway around the formation lap already. It is Mika Hakimi on pole position. Ernest Lappins is in second position, looking to take the lead into turn 1. They will go 2 wide momentarily, and we'll see who can make up some ground.
I've accepted I can't do the full going through the field thing on the pace laps because it almost never worked last season, so I've just... Yeah.
So, hopefully as well, no one gets pink marked within the first 10 minutes of the race.
That would be great.
Team 1 is always fun.
Yeah.
Especially on Daytona.
Very true. I'd
So
say
here we go then. Let's carry on, Christian.
I'd say the biggest thing to look for here will be That's there we go.
Prototype field. Please grid up 2 by 2 with the pole sitter on the inside on the oval. So the pole sitter on the left-hand side. Odd numbered positions on the left, even numbered on the right.
Alex Skinner retaking his normal tone.
Yeah.
Earlier anomalies.
Already, nice Alex Skinner is done. It's time for regular Alex
It is
Skinner.
also at this point that the LMP2's field are allowed to create a small gap to the DPIs.
And so, Christian, I believe you'll be the one with the honour of taking us through the
Please
start.
also grid up 2 by 2 with the pole sitter on the left-hand side. Odd numbered positions on the left, even numbers on the right.
So, here we go then. Take it away, Christian, for the first lap or so.
So here we go.
Is raring to go.
Side by side.
Prototype green flag.
And green flag. Here we go, folks. Terrible start from Mika
my
Hikimi.
God.
There's all sorts of chaos. There's
Okay,
already
go
wings
80.
lost.
Go
Oh
80
my
now,
goodness.
go 80 now.
Oh no.
Now.
That's half the field involved.
GT's abort start, go via the pit lane.
Oh
GT's
my
via pit lane and
goodness.
single file.
I was not prepared for that. Some people just did not go.
Wow. Yeah, they just like didn't hit the jump.
That was about half the field.
Position.
Daniel, you've been on.
You can already see it's already a massive accident in front of him. His car's upside down, wings lost. Oh my goodness.
I was on mute for a second there. I was going to say, I've put on the wing counter 5 wings, because I believe that was the wings lost there. But that was an impressive accident, I have to say. And I think it was just a bit of a Constantino effect. No one was quite expecting. It's like the traffic snake they always talk about. I think Mika Hakimi was, if I had to guess from this position, I think Mika Hakimi was probably trying to do a bit of the old stop go there and try and just get the jump on Ernest Lappens, and it just kind of Constantinoed back, and here you can see from the Iris car, no one was expecting that, and it was just a huge action. There's one wing to, oh dear.
Yeah, a lot of people kept it in it.
So, if I had to guess, we'll now be under code 80 for at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, I wonder if Alex is gonna just hold this?
I think they'll hold it because they won't want to restart again, especially with 15 minutes past scheduled start time. I think what that was one of the cars in the middle that's caused that, I believe.
Due to the nature of the incident and how the incident occurred, the race will be restarted, and the pole sitter that caused the incident by not actually going off at the start should be moved to the back of the DPI field. Thank you.
So the blame's
So-
being put on Hakimi.
So I did call the Hikimi being to blame there, but I didn't quite call the...
Well, I
So
guess.
there we go. Drama immediately.
Wow.
Drama. As soon as the race starts.
20. So I know what I found hilarious, right? There was like a poll put up last night for the drivers to see how long they thought we'd go before code 80, and the most common response was 1 second. Everybody was right. They willed that result into existence.
Yeah, that was bad.
And, well, I almost responded to that poll and said it will just be Spa 2021, which is code 80 for the entire race. And I think we were almost right there, but that was a dramatic crash indeed. And I think some of the people at the back of the field who got through that probably will be licking their wounds a bit because they thought they...
Right, moving to race.
Yeah, but they certainly... I've actually been in a race like that. Back when I did go-karting. It was a race. It was my first race. And I started at the back. And there was a big accident that took out half the field. I'm like, no matter what happens, I'm getting like top 5 in this race. This is amazing. And then the dads of all the kids who crashed demanded that the race be restarted. So they restarted the race. I was like, come on.
I had a restart not work for me in karting once. I had got my start perfect. I was on pole position. Start absolutely perfect. I was holding off the best driver in the grid. I had the race in the bag. And then next thing I know, the bloke who was race controller, race director, didn't press the start button on the timing screen. So he had to restart the race. Just to rub salt into the wound, he didn't tell us the race was about to go green flag again. So I completely messed up the start and didn't win the race.
That's
I wonder
unfortunate.
what was going through Mika's head there.
I think he wanted to get the jump on Ernest Lappins. I think the way
Like he thought he was going to hold the field because he's first or something?
Yes, he must have assumed that it was when he, like a safety car restart, and just wanted to back up the field as much as he could. And unfortunately, when you back up the field of angry prototypes, that happens.
Yeah.
As we are now, 20 minutes past start time.
Prototype formation lap.
Is green.
As we do
Here we
notice
go.
that old
Car
Alex
number 401
is
is
returned.
back of the DPI field. The field is allowed to pace up to 130 kilometers an hour. So please try and follow the leader's pace as best you can. The leader is now Ernest Lappins. GTs, you may commence your formation lap as well.
Lappins is just the VISC. I don't even. Yeah.
GTs, feel free to keep up with the prototype field, and then you can create a gap when we go 2 by 2.
Things have just worked out for Lappins perfectly here.
Ernest, can you drop the pace just slightly, please? Just so everyone can stay relatively close. I don't want to have everyone coming in at a high closing speed. Thank you.
He's like, this is a race? I sliced to go. Man.
But I did not expect to see, when we first heard Happy Alex, and then instantly get race just starts, and then old Alex returns.
He's like, I tried to be nice. I tried to negotiate with you, and you see what it brought me. Here we are. Yeah. So here we go. Pardon?
I'd point out as well, that was my driver, Mason Randall's first ever R-Factor 2 start. And that's just happened to him.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, but I got a message from Aidan Coleman who said, why the hell did one of your drivers go into me? Full speed.
Adam
So I'm going to assume not very well.
Field. Do you mind closing up the prototype just slightly for me? So, Adam, feel free to accelerate up to the back of the prototypes for me. And when you're within about 2 or 3 seconds of them, just bring it back down for me.
Yeah, I think that's a what was it, 1998 Spa where they had to do the restart after a massive accident out of La Source. Yeah.
Prototypes, please grid up 2 by 2 with the pole switch on the left-hand side. Odd numbers on the left, evens on the right.
So here we go. We'll try it again, folks.
GTs, please follow the same procedure. Pole switch on the left with the odd numbers on the left and evens on the right.
This time, it'll be Ernest Lappins taking us to the green with Zoltan Toth in the Mugen alongside. Behind them is the Rookie Monster and the leading Iris, the number 7. Let's see how Lappins does it. He's been on pole before, but usually in GTLM, it's the first time we'll see him in a DPI. Here we go, coming up to the green flag. They're 2 by 2. All Cadillacs. Can already see Ericsson looking to run. And here we go, green flag. And Ericsson gets the jump. Does he? Maybe not. Doesn't matter. Ernest Lappins is in the lead. All sorts of drama behind him, though. Who's going to come out on top? It's going to be the Rookie Monster. No, it's going to be the Rookie Monster gets ahead as we head into the International Horseshoe for the first time. And they're all clean this time around. They learned the lesson. Let's see what happens with the GTs. Adam Surej in the Mugen gets the jump in that Aston Martin. The Iris C7 just behind. It looks all... Oh, big contact there. It's the C8. Amia Rose is off. She's in the wall there out of T1. That's gonna suck. The car looks okay though. No wings are missing. And there we go, folks. Lap 1. All good right now. Oh geez, we do have a car that's damaged. It's Oliver Hurricane. He was on pole in LMP2. He's slow without a wing. We'll have to see what the heck happened to him. If there's a code 80 or not. Oh geez, he's into the wall hard. Just in front of the GTs.
Slow car off the oval.
That has to hurt.
Please stay on the apron, please.
Into the Points Racing was on pole. Yep, here we go.
And so, we've avoided a code 80 this early into the race, as Oliver Patriot becomes the first victim of the VISC wing counter. In my little notebook here. Officially, at least.
Yeah, that was your LMP2 pole sitter already in the wars. He's only now getting to the pits.
So the order as it stands is Ernest Lappins, Simon Marshall, Zoltan Toth, Bradley Sellers, Jesper Eriksson, Jose Frederick Suto, Gavin Moore, Mika Hakimi, who's of course on the recovery drive after the penalty from the first restart. And we're now 6 minutes into the race officially. And it's Havesi, Varconi and Valestra in LMP2, Surej, Pastore and Kerr in GTLM. So a dramatic start. And now everyone settles into their rhythm, heading into the race. Everyone except for this man, Oliver Patriot, who's still crawling his way back to the pits. And you can see the speed differential between the people on the banking and Oliver on the apron. And, well, it would be bitterly disappointing for the pole sitter to already be a lap down at the very start of the race.
Good for not the start Blue Steel was looking for at all. Two competitive cars, two different classes in this race. Yeah. Good move there from Hakimi, though, to get around Gavin Moore in the GRG. Yeah, should be moving up the order fast. You know what? Probably in the grand scheme of things, that won't hurt him too much. It'll just be a slight, but it probably shouldn't cause him too much pain. Yeah.
So it wouldn't be too dramatic for Mika Hakimi, who I imagine by the end of his stint will already be back on the podium, given by his pace he's shown in this league, as we're currently on board with second in GTLM, looking to make a move on that Mugen Sim Racing number 88 with a striking purple and grey livery.
Critically, she's still on the lead lap.
Who was this? Sorry?
Mia Rose in the Blue Steel Racing C8. She was taken out in the first corner, but she's going again. Unfortunately, cannot say the same for Oliver Hurricane. He's still in the pits, and I imagine he'll go more than one lap down.
That will be at least 5 minutes worth of damage, I would imagine, on that car. So this would be as there is my car being overtaken by Max Reichel, who makes a bit of a mistake in the mode auto concepts, and Mason's going to try and have a bit of a run at him heading into the first hairpin. Making heavy, the car just slides away from you.
Yeah.
And that's going to absolutely propel Max down through the kink. as many American tracks have a kink, duly named.
Blue Steel Racing DPI has some pace in it.
And here's the thing as well, this early into the race you've still got to be considering your engine life and things, as Mason's really being swarmed here. They're going to go 3 wide into the bus stop chicane. Mason holds his line quite nicely, and the Iris car, I think that is, goes absolutely around the outside, and I think there was a little bit of contact there. They managed to get away with it, as now swamped again by the GRG car. It's the slipstream, and you can see how dramatic effect this slipstream has. And I think the GRG car is going to have this fairly simple. Mason's got the slipstream from the Iris car ahead, and it's going to be a battle of who can brake later into turn 1. I can tell you, Reed and Game are running pretty low brake pressure settings, so it is going to be the GRG car who gets ahead quite nicely.
As easy as you'd like.
And as the owner of that Reading Game car, I can tell you that was a bit of a nervy moment for me, commentating on that.
I'm sure it has been.
Still under pressure from Pastore, who's going to try and have a bit of a look into turn 1. And this is where already in a 24-hour race you've got to be considering all of your engine life, all your tyre saving, and everything like that. You can get really caught up in the battle now, but you've got to think what happens in a few hours' time, as this is the move for the Iris car, the C7, with incredible top speed. And I have to feel the Mugen just kind of lifted off a bit there and said, you know what, you can have that.
Gotta wonder if people might be working together a bit in that sense. You'll get more fuel mileage and you'll be faster if you're able to work together in the draft.
I feel like that might be. And this is where as well, the engines, especially in the LMP2, you've only got 50. So in the LMP2s, you've got 50 hours worth of engine life, according to data that I was shown, and that's 50 hours only if you shift at 7,260 RPM, I think it is, and that is not even the red on the steering wheel. So the drivers have to already.
You got a car off. You got the 666
to the tire.
Ooh, struggling to get that car going.
He's kept his wing, so it might just be suspension damage there. I think that rear suspension will be feeling a little bit nasty, and of course rear impacts as well. You always consider the engine life that we're talking about. The drivers have to. Because the drivers as well now have to start shifting very, very early indeed. They have to shift probably. Yes, we're just trying to get you this replay up. I can see Christian scrolling through the tape on the massive screen behind him, and there we were for a second. But here we are now with this contact as Bradley Sellers around the outside. I think he gets tapped there, and that was just a racing incident. That's a shame. It's into the wall, and we're back now at the live pictures. And we see Bradley Sellers heading into the pits. And this is where Ernest really comes into his own. He just has a goal and he's set on it and he goes through. I don't know if you remember the Raw before the 24 in 2020.
Be aware, car slow on the right-hand side at the exit.
So, I don't know if you remember the Raw before the 24 in 2020, Ernest driving for me in the... There's Connor Bell, actually. Driver having an issue there, everything else. I did wonder what you were putting your hands up in frustration for there, Matt. I thought for a second you were calling me up on some rubbish that I've said, but it was actually frustration at one of the drivers. But yes, here we are then with one of the Iris cars on board with them. And this is the LMP2. And I've actually lost my train of thought there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, there's a lot just happened.
Yeah. Oh, the traffic already. This is 15 minutes in. And look at this.
Four cars fighting for position here. Holy shoot. 2 by 2 across the front line. 360 versus Iris into the paint.
And that was very, very close indeed between the Iris car, and there's a bit of a Constantino effect as the leader there just... Oh dearie me, there's wheel banking all over the place. There's yellow flags in Sector 1 already, and they're cleared very quickly. It's all over the place so far, and we still managed to keep green running. There's been no Code 80s as of yet. They haven't been necessary, and if anything, a Code 80 would probably make it more dangerous with everyone slowing down.
Yeah, cautions breed cautions. That was, I just saw Matt's monitor. Hakimi just completely cut the bus stop there. Yeah.
Here's a question for the stream. Have you two considered setting up picture-in-picture with Matt screen sharing on this OBS Ninja thing? And we could have a little picture of what Matt's seeing in the corner of the screen.
Contact with, I believe, LMP2 and a GT Le Mans.
I saw that in the background there. I don't know who was involved. Yeah, what you could actually do, Matt, is if you join this, it's mentioned in the commentators chat, you could actually join this with your and share your screen, and then I could put that on the screen. Think of that. Big
This
brain.
is incredible.
Big brain
The
Tom ideas.
technology we have at our
How far
disposal
we've
right
come.
now is
Yeah,
incredible. 2021.
truly living the future. Just so you guys know, Oliver Parkian, pole sitter in LMP2, is running again. He is out of the pits and running. He is several laps down. He's 3 laps down off the next car, but he's in it.
He's evaded the pink marker of death currently.
He also has about, I would say, he's only been in it for about 20 minutes. He can come back up right in. Got to put his head down and drive.
And this will be the goal now for his stint, probably around 2 hours long. He's just going to try and see how much he can eat into that lead and get back onto the lead lap. And I think that's probably going to be their goal for the next 12 hours. They've got the pace. They were pole sitters in LMP2. They've now just got to laser sharp focus and go for it.
And given how busy this track is, you know there's going to be some drama for some other teams. We're only 18 minutes into this. There's definitely going to be some incidents for other cars.
Here we go. Modern day technology. I can now see Matt's screen as well.
There we go.
On the thing, so you can have that as a little picture-in-picture window for you, and whenever anything interesting's happening, there's a replay or something, you just put it in the little corner of the screen.
Won't be terribly pretty for the next few moments, but let me do something quick for the benefit of everybody in the long run here.
And you do have to appreciate that Christian's internet provider is probably going to up his prices after this, given the amount of streaming going on.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. So that's our picture-in-picture there. Let's see.
How modern are we?
I know.
Jimmy Allison only cracked this code last year.
Yeah. We got the insider though, who's showing us what it's up. So we'll bring that up whenever Matt finds something. He can pull us back to it or punch me on the shoulder when I need to turn it on. You see a move here from Jesper Eriksson going for third on... No, that was on Hakimi actually. He's fighting back Hakimi. You just got a penalty, Ericsson did, though. Did anyone see what the penalty was for?
I will check for you in the steward's decision chat. I imagine it won't be track limits at this stage. There are 48 track limit
No
violations.
further action.
I would say penalty, and then the penalty is no further action.
Alexiana is typing, so something interesting is going to happen. And he's actually got a little...
Gonna go to the outside into turn 1, though.
I will update you when Skinner puts out the decision.
Still side by side, though, going to the international horseshoe, though. And he doesn't have the preferred line. And Mezaros is going to have that, so Aiden will have to rethink it. And as he's doing this, the Moto Auto concepts, Max Rifle's coming back. There's been pings on the VISC Discord. That's always scary. Oh, nope, doesn't have anything to do with me. Great. That's what I love to see, folks.
Yes, it's Alex talking about the TeamSpeak and how we need to limit the amount of drivers that are on TeamSpeak.
Okay.
Various issues. Luckily, our work is essential, so we aren't in that. There we go. Drive-through penalty for car number 7. I've just stolen your thunder, Ken. I completely forgot you were wondering that.
I was trying to read it. I was wondering which one was the one with the penalty, actually.
Yeah.
Drive-through.
Drive-through.
Yes, there is a reason, actually. The incident was not reckless, however there was damage caused, and therefore warrants a penalty. That's with the Rookie Monsters 666. So...
that one.
I'll get off of stewards.
Can you believe this is only like 20 minutes into the race, and we got this... Oh my goodness, a bit of contact at the fastest part of the track! Yeah, we are both fortunate.
And here's the thing as well, that is so easy to do. You don't have much visibility in this game. So, wheel banging like that, with just a little bit of drift up the banking to take the racing line, it's so easy to do. And these two have kept it fairly clean so far. I don't think there'll be any bad blood there, as this is the GRG Esports of Perez, no, Batesi, the overlay pages, and you can see there's a massive gaggle of cars up ahead, and we've got 23 hours and 38 minutes
Whoa,
to
no,
go.
Coleman's around! Oh, jeez!
Oh, into the tire wall.
Oh, no!
Coming as well, and we just cut the camera at the wrong time. And, oh, that's going to be either 30 seconds of damage or 2 minutes. He needs to come into the pits and not change his tyres. Because I had the exact same crash in ERC, and I changed my tyres, and it added 2 minutes to the pit stop.
Jeez.
That was fun. There's another battle here in DPI. I believe this is Alex Moore for Hex Sim Racing. You can see the GT traffic already playing a massive role. These new...
Oh no, Mugen's off!
Mugen off!
It's tough. Man, that's an experienced driver making a simple mistake in traffic, but that's what we were saying in the pre-races. How much navigating traffic's going to decide this race. Yep, Ericsson's around too, so he loses a whole bunch of places, like 4 or 5 spots in that one mistake. Those are things you cannot mess up. It hurts you so much in these cars. Because you can repair the damage, but you'll feel the damage is repaired, but the car will still be down on speed for a while. Not what you want to be doing. Carry on, though.
And you want to try and go as long as you can without a crash in these races. If you do it in the first 10 minutes, all of a sudden, you don't really have the perspective. There's more pressure on you to get that gap back. Whereas I feel like if you crash 4 in the morning, it doesn't really matter. You just keep your head up and get on with it.
Yeah, you don't notice it much because usually there's like big gaps around. You're like, okay, I lied 30 seconds to my pit stop. We got a 40-second gap behind. Right now, you cause some damage. Like I'm 60 seconds behind the next car on my lap, and it's just painful. It feels like pulling teeth. Here we go. Close battle between the Rookie Monster and the Blue Steel Racing. Sakimi continues his charge through the field. Throw that up.
He's not messing around, is Aiden Coleman, as he's trying to look to the inside now. He's got the...
Yeah.
You'd think they just settle into a rhythm and just get on with it, but I don't think that's how they're thinking, as there was almost a bit of contact there. Had to take avoiding action, did Coleman. And headlights ablaze as they head through the infield section for 25 minutes into the race. I don't know how many laps there's been. I don't have live races up.
Yeah, we're only 23, we're like almost half an hour in.
14 laps into the race. So here's the thing now. We've got about 5 laps until the pits start coming in. They can do about 19 laps on a set of tyres and fuel. And of course, everyone will be changing tyres at every single pit stop due to the simultaneous rule. So I don't think there'll be any strategy involving that.
Probably not. Now move over to the battle between Gavin Moore and Alex Moore, who are not related, I do not believe, in DPI. This is for 4th overall. So these are two people who've benefited from some of the chaos in front. To see Gavin struggling to keep that car turned in through the International Horseshoe as we head towards the West Horseshoe. Hard on the brakes. Yep. Switch over.
Beautiful toe as well.
That. There we go. Side by side across the start-finish line. This is battle Paul Street Boys versus 360. It's been going on for basically the entire race. There's a yellow in sector one. I wonder what that
Looking
is.
for the inside.
That's the problem. Aiden just cannot seem to get the car set up for the run into the International Horseshoe. Yeah, I'll have to... Oh, you can see the Paul Street Boys car going a little bit wide on the International Horseshoe now as we head towards the dog leg. Oh, there's a Mugen without a wing.
Oh,
stopped in the grass. You think you can get a replay of that? See what happened?
That looks very violent as well. I don't know how he's crashed there and he's not moving, which suggests to me there's been some engine damage there.
Yeah, we'll see if Matt can get the what happened there.
And watching Matt's screen share, I think it's about this moment, Matt. Is he...
Oh. Why did that not work?
Well, no, because I think he crashed after the next corner, didn't he? So... Oh, wow. Unless he just stopped for no reason, just fancied a break. Oh.
Oh, and he lost the rear tire. That car's out of the race.
That car is out of the race. And it was his fault. So Alex will not let him rejoin.
Yeah, that car's done.
So, I didn't think I'd have to do this early.
That was one of the top cars in this competition as well, out of it.
I think he thought he cleared.
Now, was that... What Mugen car was that? They've got 2 in DPI.
That was Pseudo's car, so that's the 01s. That was the leading of the 2 cars going into this race. And as we were watching that, Coleman picked up a penalty, and I failed to see it. I was watching the stream when that happened. Yeah, Kimi with a pass there finally gets around the rookie monster of Simon Marshall.
So we have marked the Mugen. So we've marked the Mugen car as out of the race on the my sort of confirmed teams guide in my notebook. And so we'll assume he's out of the race. I think if he was to go back into the race, it'd be surprising to say the least. As you can see here, we're going more just on the left. That's where Suto was, and I think he's gone now.
Yeah.
And there we go, officially out of the race. The championship winners last season have left all the work to do with their other car, the number 4 of Toth, who's already been in the wars today, in 8th position. So Christian Toth has got a mountain to climb here.
Wait, Pseudo's running right now? Wow, incredibly, what's the word I'm looking for? Generous Alex.
So,
now, did they do the disconnect trick? Yeah, I'm wondering if they pulled that off. Mugen would be the kind of team that would know what to do in that moment to get that car back on track. I wouldn't be surprised.
So I'm a little bit disappointed now that my little pink biro pen is not erasable, because they're very much out and crossed out on my little thing. I'm gonna have to put them back in.
The tyre come off.
Yeah.
And it was their fault as well. It wasn't like it was.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I will put my head above the parapet and message Alex on that one.
See what the story is. Man, look at us being the snitches. Commentary team snitch fest here.
Now, I don't know if I should poke him or make a complaint. Because I feel like if I make a complaint, that is bias against Mugen.
Yeah. We'll just ask him to see what happened, see what the deal is. Yeah. So here's another battle. Man, the Christoph Mazaros been in the wars, whether it be with Coleman or now it's Perez. The Paul Street Boys car has been fighting tooth and nail for its position on track here. Now we've got the 75 of Perez trying to get around. Perez lets him go into the first corner. Gets that car nice and tidy, maybe looking for a run in the International Horseshoe. Yeah, he's been very strong into the first corner. Yeah, that will help him.
Hey, so Michael Massey himself has got back to me and said that there was actually a little bit of lag in that Mugen car, and that's what happened. That's why they've been let back into the race.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mugen's prepared for that.
So that is a valid excuse. I do feel like if you take yourself out and lose a wheel, then that's your own problem there.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to adjust my little thing here and put them back into the race. There we go. So I was a little bit eager on the pink marker.
So Marshall is in the pits in the Rookie Monsters 999. Imagine that is not scheduled. Well, he would have been the starter at least. But I'm just saying, I don't think it's a scheduled stop either. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it was fast enough. It could have been a scheduled stop. Yeah, Eggert, though, looking for the pass. He's around, though. Nice and clean.
At this stage, that would be a scheduled stop for a prototype. The leader's done 19 laps, and that's about the stint length that you do. It's anywhere from 19 to 20. Typically, about 40 minutes, and I believe, if I check my watch, we have had about 50 and given 10 minutes for all of that. And yes, it's about right. And of course, the fuel stints are going to be slightly longer this year, as the drivers are not allowed to run Le Mans Aeros. The fuel consumption, theoretically, is going to be lower. I believe, due to the shorter gear ratios.
That's true. So Julian Vrack has said that Alex is planning to let cars back in the race if they have damage like that. They just lose 5 laps.
It was clarified in the briefing that that's only true if the crash wasn't their fault.
Yeah, so I guess in this case that was the lag.
Yes. So if I was to just blow my engine, then...
Yeah.
And these things do sometimes happen. You can have technical issues. Sometimes your wheels force feedback can go. Or you can even get these little micro screen freezes that they don't look much. As I'm having a few issues, I think, with my internet here. I don't think it's on your side, gentlemen, but...
But if you guys haven't noticed, Mika Hakimi has climbed back up to second position.
Yep.
And is now only about 20 seconds or so off Wait, no? 10 now.
Lappins is pitting.
That's
That's
in
why.
the pits. So
Oh, okay.
So fuel window seems to be 20 laps then for the ice. As I think Hakimi could win this race, depending on who his teammates are.
Yeah,
Because obviously they'll have their best driver in the car right now, and I think it's going to be into the night. It's going to be those drivers that are.
Go ahead. Sorry.
There's going to be the drivers late into the night who, of course, are the worst drivers in each team. They're going to be the ones.
They're not the
really
worst.
win this
They're
race.
just pace challenged. Come on, we don't say worst. Maybe. Well, Hakimi is coming out. No, never mind. I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah. Well, it shouldn't matter because the fuel takes longer than tires. So I don't know.
Yes, they've done it this year. Well, they did it last year as well. It's simultaneous between the two. So Ramiro Perez gets past, or he's trying to get past the Paul Street Boys car. We've gone straight into pits. Paul Street Boys have been doing fairly well in other leagues. They won that 758 car in the EERC Endurance Championship. And I like to think in my head that these cars are the same and have gone over the ocean, even though it is a commuter game.
It's the right energy, though. I respect the head cannon.
But yes, the head cannon, I guess, is the way to describe it.
So, back to this fight.
Eggert.
Yeah, he just lost position to Susanto in the bus stop, and now he's going to try and cut back on it. These GTLM cars can go about 25 minutes or so longer than the prototypes. See I believe that's the Prime GP going around on the outside. The ground effect will hold the position.
Prime GP car, really, in a way, a team that have accelerated since they formed 2 years ago now, I believe. I think it was late 2019, early 2020 that Prime GP first formed. As you can see, this battle rages on between the FRA and the Levi Santo. Of course, FRA coming off the back of last season at this very race. They finished third overall, and they won't be within a shout of the overall classification this season due to the fact that they're in GTLM, unless there's some very mitigating circumstances with all of the prototypes.
Well, they have a prototype actually this year. They have a DPI.
Do they?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
They are which number car is the Prime GP DPI? That is the number
FRA,
60.
I was saying.
Oh, FRA, sorry?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about Prime GP. I'm dumb.
Yes, Prime GP are the race leaders.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have a car. What are you talking about?
They do have a chance at the win. Now here is Levi Santo going around the outside of Pascal Eggert. Both of these are very good drivers. Pascal Eggert has got some alien pace in Dirt Rally 2.0, and I can tell you from painful experience there, racing in leagues with him. And well, he's been passed here at Daytona, I believe. Something's gone on with the overlay there. It's saying that they're the other way around. Well, unless I'm completely being stupid and got the wrong cars.
No, it is wrong. The overlay is in fact wrong. I wonder why. We'll hit the refresh button. Might be everybody pitting from everything off.
Oh, that is very, very close indeed. We're almost an hour into this race. Of course, we can see the first pit stops coming in. It's mainly the prototypes, though. The GTs aren't expected in for 20 minutes or so. And, well, it's the traffic that's really starting to ramp up now as everyone starts to spread out a little bit. I'm looking at the track map, and it seems that sector...
Oh! Connor Bell.
I don't know if he got hit, or was that desync?
Yeah. I think he got away with that, Bell did. But that was very close.
As, here's the thing as well. There are virtually no cars in Sector 3, and it changes every few minutes, obviously. There seems to be a snake in the Sector 2 and Sector 3, and it's changing now, so it's Sector 1 that's the least populated. But there seems to be a gaggle of cars still. They're not quite fully spread out over the track yet, though. That is starting to happen with all the pit stops coming in.
here's a battle that's been going on for a while as well. This is the Hex versus GRG fight for 4th. Oof, we see the GRG DPI all sorts, or LMP2, sorry, all sorts out of shape, and it's going to hold up the Hex. Give his teammate the number 5 DPI a run. It's right on the back of the 150 Hex car. He'll have to pull out of the stream as he gets around his teammate, but now here we go. He's going to have the slipstream all the way down to turn 1, but I wonder if that GRG number 5 is a little bit more downforce trimmed on. Yeah, the straight line speed of that Hex is way, way better.
Because I have talked to Alex Moore before, how he turns right, he turns his wheel left.
I'm watching cars apparently learn how to race.
I mean, isn't that where we all learn how to race? Or is that just...
I was old enough. I grew up with Days of Thunder, so yeah.
I grew up with the first Cars movie.
And now, fancy this for a message that I've just received. One of my drivers has said, "How do I driver swap on the new UI?"
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
I kind of hoped that they'd have figured that out before now, but that's particularly interesting. Where are my team? You're down in 20th. Mason Randall doing an incredible stint, actually, if I do say so, given the fact that he was setting up the game last night. We had to help him set up his game. We helped him bug fix many an issue.
Jeez.
And we were teaching him how to install packages. So that is how new he is to all of this.
Here's a battle, Epic versus GRGs. That GRG's fallen off the Hex a little bit. It's yellow in Sector 3 briefly. I wonder what that is for. It's gone already, so it wasn't that dramatic. Yeah, the GRG loses so much time on the oval. It gets a lot of it back on the infield, but the problem is it's much harder to pass on the infield than it is on the oval. It's sort of the thing I was talking about with the GT cars is the whole experience of where does the car make up its time. If it makes up its time in the wrong spots, that can really hurt you quite a lot. We'll swap over to this battle quickly. Whoa! A bit of contact between the HHR. It's Pascal Eggert there. All over the back of Thomas Jaeger. And number 16. Yeah, I'm wondering what's happened to that Fine Avant. It's so beat up. It must have been in the wars a bit. I wonder if Pascal's driving through some damage, because that's a car that should be... And here's a thing we got very used to last season that's already started. It's Ernest Lappin's putting in a fastest lap. That is proper pace there.
And this is Ernest Lappin, who never seems to escape controversy, but still sets in the same incredible performances. And this is where he really does come into his own, when he's just out in front. He's got all the space in the world, and he's just trying to drive. And it's two of the most talented drivers.
Oh.
That was quite close.
That's giving the Iris a chance. What a move from Ericsson. From 4,000 kilometers away, gets around David Yunt. Wow. Supposed to be playing it safe here, folks. We're not even an hour into a 24-hour race, and you're... Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Yunt is driving with some anger now after that move. Here we go. Down NASCAR 2. Heading now towards the bus stop chicane. Is Yunt gonna do it from 4,000 miles away? No, he thinks better of it. Yeah, he gave the scare, but I don't know. Ericsson seems like someone who's not easily shaken. A VISC race winner in the midst of the mid-pack battle here. This is the battle all the way up to 4th. Here comes Yunt, looking to get that position back.
And here's something to throw a spanner in the works. I have just looked at the dark sky forecast. There's a...
Ooh.
and there is a tiny amount of light rain on the radar in the next hour. It's only a small chance, but it is there.
Wow.
Hasn't the race been exciting enough for now?
Yep. Shouldn't be that much rain, but it will be enough to make some people consider.
And Jesper Eriksson, to my knowledge, from driving for Iris in the past, is pretty much Iris's setup guy. So it will be a car that he's very comfortable with. And has probably driven himself. Obviously, I don't know how they've worked for this race, but I know in the past, when I've driven for Iris, it has been Jesper providing us with the setups. And that's very close, and that's contact between Pascal Eggert and Jaeger. Jaeger manages to just about get away with it, but that's going to leave a sore taste in Pascal Eggert's mouth. And I think perhaps that was just a little bit of his fault. Really, he seemed to turn in a little bit. But we'll have to pick up the replay on that one.
People definitely being a little bit too elbows out for this early in the race. This fight between Eriksson and Yunt is letting the two more sort of begin to get away from these two. Build up a little bit of a gap. I say that's how close this race has been. Never mind. The funny thing is, I think Eriksson, especially Yunt as well, probably are faster than Gavin and Alex Moore, but the two are fighting each other, and it's holding them back. Neither of them are able to actually properly put a challenge on the GRG. But then the GRG is critically not getting around the Hex, so we're all kind of being held up by
this is where, if you are the GRG, you can just... You're the GRG, you can just sit back now, relax. Put it into mode 2, with the 4 modes you have. Well, it's not mode 2 anymore. I'm being so old. They updated it recently. Now that those have names. Put it into race lean, and just sit back, do a bit of clutch and coast, save a bit of fuel. And that can really help you towards the end of the race.
Yeah, and that's really how GRGs generally found their success in the VISC, is not getting into the wars like we've seen some of the other faster cars. If you just stay out of the wars, don't pick up much damage, save fuel, at the end you'll be in a good position. A good points-paying position. Oh man, look at the overspeed from Eriksson. They're going to get held up by the Mode Auto Concepts LMP2. They're going to the corner. Eriksson's got the inside line. He got too much of a slide though, and that gave the GRG the space to keep the position. Whoa! Just ahead, one of the rookie monsters just split 2 GT cars. It's oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah.
But in a way, you want to see this. You want to see a little bit of argy-bargy with the drivers, as long as they don't do
Whoa! 3 wide onto NASCAR 1. Oh no!
Oh, that was only going to end one way, I'm afraid. And I think the outcome was actually a little bit better than could have been there.
Yeah, we'll see how much damage is on that GRG though. Yeah. That GRG is getting deep in the paint. And all this has put Toth back onto this fight. Oh my goodness, all the drama.
In all seriousness, I hope Alex doesn't come over the radio now and moan about that. I think realistically, this is just what you want to see. There's going to be little bits of contact. I know it's a 24-hour race. It's not what you want to see. He must have had a bit of damage there, I imagine. But as long as you don't get that and people going into the pits, I think we should encourage hard racing.
Yeah, for sure.
And Whether I'd do that myself, I don't think I would. But,
No.
they're just having a bit of fun. There's no harm in that.
Yeah, Ericsson's going to be heads down looking at Marshall. Woo! It's a bit of a lockup. David Yunt touching the grass a bit. Yeah.
And feel like the temperature around the track is 20. Yellow flags in sector 1, and that is Hall Street boys. And they don't seem to be in a rush to get back going there. He's either stalled or something's happened and he's back now. I think he was just waiting for some traffic to go by. As you can see that in the picture-in-picture on the top right-hand corner of your screen. I was going to mention that the temperature seems to be dropping a little bit. It's 25 degrees C, ambient temperature. And, well, I'm inclined not to believe that live race is too much. It says it's sunny, and I'm looking at the sky. Looks a little bit grey. And I think it's going to get greyer, according to Dark Sky.
That should be my slot.
There's probably not much damage on the Paul Street Boys card, unfortunately.
Is Kent, did you say you've got some steward decisions to read through or something?
No. I said that's been my slot for commentating.
Oh, wow.
Oh, has it? It has. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Kent. And I believe you'll be back tomorrow for the end of the race. I believe.
I think so. Even though it's not on there, but I will.
Tell me when you can be back, and then I'll have a time to look forward to sleeping.
Alright. Well, have a good one.
See you, Ken.
Now, this
User
may
disconnected from your channel.
It may change at 3 o'clock in the morning. But
Yeah.
I am. Oh dear. That was a difficult moment. As if GRG got their Discord link up on the up on the car.
Yeah, I think they did. No, I think that's that number 90 Ferrari. It looks like a GRG. It's actually the Global Endurance modding car.
Oh, I suppose it makes sense why they've got their Discord link, because they do sell stuff on there. So
yeah,
it makes sense. But I'm surprised you're scheduling in some sleeping time.
I'm scheduling in sleeping time.
I think, well, I was almost tempted to do the all-nighter tonight, but I think I'll refrain from that.
Yeah, I'm hoping I don't have to. That's where I'm at with my life right now. I'm hoping I don't have to. Yeah, she's been doing a bit of a comeback effort in her first stint. Not the way you would have wanted that to start. Like the rookie monster buy. Yeah, the C8 is a car I thought would be a lot stronger out of the gate than it has been, but the BOP's really gone in favor of the Aston.
Of course, the BOP as well, to my knowledge, isn't VISC ran. It's mostly BOP that Studio 397 put in for VEC, which are starting their season today as well, actually. They've done their pre-season race. As I think Christian's off to get a snack or something. He's just... oh, that's what he's doing. He's getting a coffee. It was the knowing look and nod of acknowledgement as he hoisted his coffee cup up to the camera. Because I'm curious that from where I'm sitting, that looks like a cardboard box. I'm not sure how. So how have you managed to get a cardboard box full of coffee without the cardboard box? That's very impressive, I have to say. Well, you're sitting there with your fancy stuff, and I've got a girl guiding cup that I still don't know how it's coming to my possession. Can't say I'm an avid goal guide myself.
There's cookies as well. Jeez, Alex. Not Alex. What am I talking about? Matt's really come set up to go.
I was considering going to the shop and spending £2 on some snacks today.
Oh. Yeah. You said you got snacks?
Oh no, I said I was considering going to get snacks. I decided against it.
Fair enough. Here we go. Looking for a move is Jesper Eriksson, looking to get that podium position for the Iris. I think he's looking perhaps for the setup into the international horseshoe. If he can keep... Oh, man, kept the nose in there. Touches the grass. Eriksson's been on a charge. No doing it this time, though.
Here's the thing as well. Iris, if they were to win today, they would be in with a shot at the Endurance Triple Crown. They won ARL Le Mans 24 Hours in LMP1. And if they won here, they'd have a chance at Sebring to pull out the Triple Crown.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, next endurance race is Sebring too. So we're going from strong point to strong point with this.
So that would be quite impressive for Iris. And I don't know if they've clocked that yet. That would be a pretty good 2021, as Sebring happens right at the end as well. It happens November the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if you're going to be doing this studio setup for that as well.
Yeah, I know. That was a very big thing. Whew. Mika Hakimi had to get way off the gas there. Still trying to get around the outside. Just got to be patient, Hakimi. Just got to be patient, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Hakimi already in the wars today, of course. He started on pole position, but not really. He got a penalty, and we had our first red flag from that dramatic crash that isn't going to make it into the highlights, which is a huge shame.
Yeah.
It technically didn't happen.
Technically didn't. Never happened. Never part of the stream. Yeah, that's true. There is a GIF of it saved on the VISC Discord. Yeah.
As I'm trying to figure out when the race started. I believe it started 20 past 3.
Yeah.
And it's now 4:15. So, yeah, that's about right, actually.
Getting close to our first hourly update, too.
We will. You're going to see our beautiful faces again for the hourly updates.
It's really what everyone's in it for.
And I can show you as well the updated wing counter.
Pardon? Yeah, when the heck did VISC get a season 2? We got a table and everything.
Someone said Rip Mazumda in chat, and I got terrified because he's the man who's due to be in my car next. So that would have been it. Is that a GT car going slowly without a wing, or?
Somebody was pitting for sure.
I'm just eager to put something up on the tally.
Yeah, this would be close to on time actually for the GTs. It's been about an hour, so we're getting close
yeah, it
to
would be.
GT's pit.
Pretty bang on. We've got Zachary L in chat, and I'm curious if you are in fact watching the stream, Zachary L. I believe I know you from a Formula 1 2019 rating league from about 2 years ago. Like, it would be a small world if that was the case.
Only one game for endurance sim racing, really. So I guess if that's what you're into, you'll end up in the R Factor community at some point.
Unless you were rich, in which case you go for iRacing.
Yeah, there you go.
Whose endurance seems to have gone downhill a little bit in the last couple of years.
I think R Factor 2 really getting a lot of licenses has hurt. Then again, iRacing did get the P217. I wonder if the C7's just doing better on fuel, perhaps? Woo! There goes the move.
That was a bit of a aggressive move from Alex Moore. A safe move though, and he gets the move pretty safe. So I believe our overlays about 5-10 seconds behind real time.
Woo!
Oh dear.
That's close.
Yeah, there we go. The overlay's a bit behind. Can we get a refresh on that, please? There we go. The selfie for the VISC Instagram.
There you go. Have to get Matt to send that to me so I can put it up. As this is going on, Jesper Eriksson's continuing his charge. He's got Simon Marshall and the Rookie Monsters 999 now to contend with to get that podium position. Iris is a team, I am sure, that is aiming for that. And just a few moments away from the hourly update. Yeah, well, there we go. The Rookie Monster's going in. Simon Marshall's in the pits. Switch over to that, I suppose. In the pits goes Marshall, and with that, let's wait till this battle between Toth and Moore is over quickly. This one is for position. Yeah.
Because we are bang on the hour.
There we go.
Go to the hourly update.
All right, let's do it, folks. Alrighty. Howdy.
Big Money Studio, we're back.
Yeah. So, as we sit, every class has basically done a round of pit stops. So we're kind of getting into the part of the race where people are starting to settle in, seeing how things are going. Let's do a thing here. I'll do a thing quickly. There it goes. The default OBS, there's no camera thing. Being like, what are you doing? Meanwhile, I am desperately trying to get the RF2 overloaded. What? That's my email. Huh.
Now, here's the question. Should we do a little bit of around the grounds football style and talk about the F1 results for anyone who wants to hear them?
Go ahead, spoil it. It's only a sprint race.
Okay, so if you do not want to hear the Formula 1 results, I will. I'll tell you now. So I'm going to assume that this happens. So Valtteri Bottas won the race, but will start last due to a power unit change. Max Verstappen is in second place. So that power unit change definitely was the Mercedes sitting back in for last week. So Max Verstappen starts pole, and I do not see Lewis Hamilton on here. Oh, he's fifth behind Daniel Ricciardo and Lando Norris. And George Russell starts 15th. No one else really of note in the field, so we'll move on. So you're free now to unmute us.
Alright, so here we sit. Got Ernest Lappins in the Prime GP leading the race. Never count out a car with Ernest Lappins in it. That's number 69. Now number 401, Mika Hakimi has done quite the recovery drive after that start penalty for causing a crash on the first start. He is now got Macra second. Behind him, David Yunt has cut through the field and got the number 89 Epic Racing car into fourth. third, sorry, as we are getting into a second round of prototype pit stops. Feels early, but I guess that's where the fuel is. The hypercars...
40 laps exactly he's done, so it's 20 laps between 2 stints. That makes exact sense there.
Okay, well there you go. Sorry, then we got Alex Moore in the Hex, the 150, Zoltan Toth in the 04 Mugen, Jesper Eriksson, he's been in the wars, he's got the 07 Iris in the 6th. Then we have the 2 Rickaby Monsters, the 999 leading the 666. Then we have the 114 Revolution Sim Racing, Gavin Moore in the number 10 GRG. Then we head on. Whoa! There's an accident in the background. That's the reading game in the wall.
No.
The number 72.
Stay aware. Car stops on the left on the exit of the International Horseshoe. In other words, turn 4.
And Bertrand Savagna has gotten into the 01 Mugen. That car had a massive incident in the first hour. There, a few laps behind. Oh no! How did he lose that?
Oh. Well, at least I don't have to ping marker death my own car just yet, so
yeah,
there's that.
There's no missing wing. Gabo Ravesi is leading in LMP2 for Mugen in number 22. And then it's the 01 Mugen in second. Team Iris is in third with 66. Then we have the
Track is clear.
Senate, number 11. And rounding the top 5 is the second Iris, that's the 77. Then we have the Mode Auto Concept number 86. The number 75 from GRG, the 360, number 36, White Hackley in the car. A good friend of mine, he's running in 8th, taking over that car. And we have the 758 Paul Street Boys car, which has been in some pretty dramatic battles through the first hour. And we have the number 72 Reading Game Studio, which we just saw have a little bit of a moment. But, critically, if this is... Oh, wait, second update. There we go. They're not last in LMP2. That...
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you are not last.
That's incredible. And I have to say, from a real note, we can laugh. But fair play to Mason, as he did only set up the game last night, so...
Yeah.
We weren't expecting pretty much anything from him. The fact that he's managed to keep it consistent over the course of this race so far is still impressive. And he did. He got the sponsors on the screen and all of that. Now we are being slated talking about F1, which is why we gave the spoiler warning. And I'm not sure what's gone on there, as my entire computer has crashed. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
I can hear and see you, oddly.
You can hear and see you.
Well, I can't. I can see an awkward freeze frame of all of us, and not much else. So,
Ooh, I just heard a crash sound somewhere. What was that from?
oh, don't tell me it's my car.
Oh, God.
I can't even see
It
it.
was. Head on over to GTLA. Sorry if you have one of the last pack of the LMP2 page. We're trying to move along, I think, to get back in the race. We've
There's,
Adam Suresh.
I do apologise. I have got to quickly reboot my computer here because something's happened.
Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries.
I will be back in it momentarily.
All right. So we have Adam Suresh in the 88. That's an Aston Martin. Then we have the Lone C7. That's the 777 from Team Iris. They're in second. Then we have the 444 from Fina Bond. They're in third. Max Kerr behind the wheel. He started, I think, everyone pretty much. There's been a few swaps. For the most part, everyone in the car started the car. We head over to the number 12 Mugen.
User in your
Then
channel
the
timed out.
445 Fina Bond. Then we have the HHR team, number 16, Thomas Yildiz, got that on 6th. Then with the number 90, Global Endurance Racing car, Daniel Haas behind the wheel, they're doing well. 7th. 108 from Ground Effect in 8th. Kevin Vickers in the Prime GP in 9th. Mia Rose in the Blue Steel, number 400. They are in and we head on over to Keith Hemsoff in the 360, number 30 car. Last but not least, down. So there you go. There is your hourly update.
Let's go back to the race, folks. It's me, your sole but incredibly attractive commentator here. Let's put the time machine properly. There we go. Theoretically, awesome. And of course, as always, you can hit us at RF2VISC on Twitter and RF2VISC on Instagram. We've gotten some fun messages from some folks already today. Keep it up. Love to hear from you guys. I will bring up the cone in the next hour. You gotta stay tuned to see the cone. So here we go. Ongoing battles throughout the field, but the one we're watching now is between Toth and the Mugen and the Hex of Alex Moore. As they're going towards turn number 1. That's across the start-finish line here at Daytona. You know what we can do? We haven't done it yet. Let's just sit on board for a lap with Zoltan Toth for a lap of Daytona. So that's just through turn 1. Very hard corner there. It tightens. It's a long braking zone because you come from the top speed. And here we go into the International Horseshoe. Very important to get a good run of this corner because now here we are picking up speed in the infield here. And this is the dog leg. It's a flat out kink in every car today. And then hard braking as we see somebody off there. It's the HHRs. We're going through the internet as this is called the West Horseshoe, sorry. And that's going to hold up Toth a bit. Out of the West Horseshoe now. And here we go.
Jaeger, number 16 HHR, please utilize the apron. Thank you.
Oh boy, there you go. Now on to NASCAR 1, onto the banking, and this is where we're going to get properly fast. And you'll see the setup differences here in top speed between the cars with lots of downforce and without it. Now we're looking for our braking marker, 300, 200, just about 150 meters. That's when you brake for the bus stop chicane. Now, your run through the bus stop chicane really defines your lap in so many ways. Now, here we go. Through NASCAR 4, on to the start-finish straight. And there you go, a lap of Daytona. So we see some wheel banging between the Gem and the Prime GP there. That's in the West Horseshoe. Not how you want to do it. Surviving this race is the first step to winning. It doesn't matter what position you're in. If you if you wreck the car ahead of time, it doesn't help anybody. Most certainly not yourself. So here we go. Yellow in sector 1. That's probably someone exiting the pits, actually, when I think about it, because we are in a round of pit stops for the prototypes, depending on who has been saving fuel and who hasn't. The rookie monster's trying to catch up to the Iris. Looking to the inside, does Marshall into the bus stop. Hard on the brakes, and he gets the move done on Ericsson. Brilliant bit of driving. Yeah. Oh. Tough thing you did. That's the Rookie Monsters is a pretty solid
User joined
team.
your channel.
I wonder why the overlay saying Ericsson is in the front. It's even saying it in the race control. Confusing.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I don't know what happened there. I was all going along all merry. Next thing I know, I'm not. So that was fun.
Just do something. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! That's Lappin's the leader. Using all the track and then some to get around. Lucky not to get himself in any more trouble than he would have had to. To the experience of cutting through traffic in full effect here. Critical part of the race, as we've said from the start. And it. Tessie had a spin. See how that happened. It's the LMP2 from GRG. cut off the gem, and oh boy, wow, he is so lucky to not catch that wall. Yeah. All right.
That was certainly interesting.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to use this moment to see if I can hit you with any stats from last year's results. I used my forward-thinking nature to collect earlier. And they're probably wrong, because usually when I do spreadsheets, they don't tend to end very well. But let's have a look here. So, last season, it was obviously 360 Motorsports winning in DPI. We know that's not going to happen again, as they do not have a DPI.
Yep.
And it's LMP2, really, where the biggest upset has been. With the fact that we do have a Mugen car in the lead, actually, don't we?
Yeah, Gabor
Point.
Hevesi.
So that's the number 22. So that was the winner last year in LMP2. The same car, actually, and it was a Mugen 1-2. It is DPI, really, where the biggest shock is the fact that there are no Mugens really in contention at this stage. Of course, there was a 5-lap penalty to one of the DPI Mugen cars, and then here's the other one. Piston Toth, who goes through to 6th position. And that's the only really interesting thing happening here. One of the most important absences is actually RE Racing, who did pick up a win last season. And they're not back, I don't believe.
Yeah, they are not back. I don't know what Rob Gibson wasn't feeling it perhaps this year. You never know.
And was it Rob who came on the stream last season when his team won a championship and ended up in tears? Or was that another team manager?
That was GRG's team manager.
Yes, there we go. That was the one. And so in GTLM last season, here's the confusing thing. Last season they had a red banner on the overlay, the GTLM cars, and now they've got a green one. So kind of hurt all my statistics that has for the brain. So it was Mugen Sim Racing who took the win, and of course they look like they're going to do that as well. So the leader in both LMP2 and GTLM is exactly the same as it finished last season.
Yeah.
So I wonder if you went back to a year ago, to I think it was the 30th of August, and you said, next year these results are going to be exactly the same. I wonder what Mugen would have said to that. And interestingly, actually, Mugen did have a car that finished dead last of the finishers in GTLM last season.
Yeah.
So I guess history's kind of repeating itself just in DPI this year. Of course, there's still 22 hours and 46 minutes to go, so there's no issue just yet. Did anyone know if my car had to go into the pits after that crash?
See if I can figure that out. Let's see. That's Mason Randall. He's 16 seconds behind. I wish I had the pit stops. I would tell you if he's pit recently. But I do not have that information.
I can tell you for a fact he's due in 25 minutes' time. If we're to strictly go by our spreadsheet. As you can see, a beautiful onboard shot here of the Iris number 7 Corvette.
Let's see who's Ab Surej in the Mugen Aston Martin just in front of him. Some dirt off track there by the kink. I wonder who that was. Was that just a glitch? Let's switch over to that GTLM fight, though. All eyes on this. Iris versus Mugen, which I really think will be one of the central battles of the entire VISC season. Two real big powerhouse teams going head to head.
And here's one thing that's not to do with this battle, but to do with the battle up front in DPI. Ernest Lappins has pulled out. He's in the pits. He's losing a lot of time, actually, Ernest Lappins. He's losing dramatically, according to live racers.
He's out, though, right now.
It must just be a timing glitch. It went from 18 seconds to 27 seconds, and now he's dropping back down to 18. So I wonder what's happening there.
Yeah.
But we'll say it's a 27-second gap.
Yeah.
I was going to say how impressive that is. That's over this stint. He's gained 10 seconds on Mika Hakimi.
We'll see how he does. That's going to be an interesting fight, too, because Hakimi, you know, has pace, and that car's pace, and it'll be, as you said, I think earlier, it'll also come down to who gets into the car next and what's the respective paces between all the other drivers, because we're only an hour and, what, 17 minutes into this race? There's a lot of other folks to drive these cars, 2-3 other folks in some cases, so the pace between all of them will really start becoming important. Go. Infield now. See the traffic affecting this fight a little bit. These LMP2 cars especially can be so difficult to brake properly that and I know there's a new brake running on these LMP2 cars, so maybe I'm wrong. I'm talking from experience though. But sometimes the GT cars can be a little bit stronger in the paints, especially when there's an inexperienced driver in an LMP2 car. And it can have these awkward moments where the GT actually gets held up actually by an LMP2 car.
Yeah, I've experienced that in the past. When did they upgrade the brakes? Because
I think there's a specific. I think Gem helped Alex run a set of new brakes for those cars.
I do know that Gem pretty much fixed all the issues we had with the LMP2.
Yeah.
And also, that would imply that they've increased the engine life.
I think they did increase the engine life on the LMP2s as well, so they shouldn't blow up as easily.
Which would be a bit pathetic, and I have just told my drivers to be very careful of the engine.
They still advise you keep the engines below 8,100, I think they said, because it will dramatically increase the... Yeah.
That's pretty much the what I've had to tell my drivers as well. Because we had this, and I'll actually read it out to you. I had, when I drove for Iris at Le Mans this year, they gave us a little graphic that says, I'll put it in commentary general as well, and I'm not sure how accurate it is because it's a little bit old now. I think they said they got it 2 years ago. And it is telling you all about the engine life of the LMP2. Because the max safe oil is 127, and the max safe RPM is 700. I'm messed up completely there. 7,650. There we go.
There we go.
And it gives you all the data there, and that was very interesting. I thought that shows you quite nicely just how delicate the engines are.
Yeah. Definitely the case. The other thing is if you're past Store, you also don't necessarily need to get around Suresh right now. You could just stay in his drafts, turn down the engine to race lean. He has set up the fastest lap. His last lap, though, was a second slower than his fastest. So I think Giuseppe's just... Giuseppe, sorry. He's just saving. As you see one of the DPIs cut through. It's the Revolution Sim Racing DPI, which we have not talked about too much. Hold these two up though.
On board that Matt's got on his screen share there, it's so impressive to see the glare from those LEDs on the steering wheel. This in this new Corvette, it's very impressive. And you can see as well just how much he's having to work the wheel into the corners. That Corvette is so big and angry. It's a proper American machine. He's not really. I mean, look at the lock he's having to put into the hairpin. It's quite dramatic. As we've got some steward decisions coming in. Keep you updated on a few of those. Well, we've got a load of them. So,
some folks in trouble, I guess.
So, the car number 57 is given a drive-through penalty for failing to lock brakes during a spin. Car 19, car 59 have been given warnings for GT shenanigans. And the 758 got a warning. And other than that, there's not much. There's a few notes from the race director. It's a little bit difficult to read, I have to say. There's a massive bulk of a kind of paragraph as we watch the Iris number 7. Iris number 7 having a pretty good race. They are second place in... No, the Iris number 777, sorry. Number 7? I could have sworn it was the number 7. Apparently not.
You can actually hear Pastor getting off the gas really, really early. So he's making no effort to get around Suresh. He's just holding behind Suresh, saving fuel. Yeah. This is like...
one of the...
Go ahead.
Sorry. This is one of the kind of things you can do, especially at Daytona with the longer braking zones. I found at ERC what I like to do, if I was coming up on a GT car, I could just hold the clutch in a little bit, just 50 metres before the braking zone, and just kind of brake with my right foot, and just kind of save that little bit extra fuel. And it worked very nicely. As now I think the Iris car is doing this very much by design. I don't think the Mugen car can do much. If that Iris car wants to pass, I think that Iris car very much will get past.
So Matt's just quickly getting... Just saw one of the Fine Avons is out. Let's see if we can get that replay up. Does he just disconnect, perhaps? See if Matt
that will be a retry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he just has a disconnect. Wait, no, he comes back. So is his connection just bad?
Now the question is, does the pink marker of depth have to come out an hour and a half into the race for real this time? That's just
so his connection just eventually dies. Yeah, so that's the 444 Fine Avant.
And I believe they'll be looking to get that car back out. As disconnect's the only real reason you're in the pits for long in this. I think it's not quite like real life Le Mans where you get suspension damage and spend 40 minutes in the pits. It's a...
Yeah, at some point,
I don't think
fuel is more important.
I don't think Ernest does that.
That's probably true. Maybe he's had character growth. I don't know.
I remember in the Raw last year, I told him to turn up the traction control to save tyres.
Yeah.
And what he said in response would not be safe to say on the broadcast. I'll put it that way.
There we go. Woo! Sorts of trafficking this battle for 6th in GTLM. This is Prime GP versus Global Endurance Racing. Kevin was in a AFP last season driving one of their Corvettes, so he's moved over with AFP being out of it. Very smart of Kevin not to force a move with that move incoming. See if he has a good run out of the bus stop, though, perhaps. Sorry, not Kevin, Danny Haas. Danny Haas having a good move out of the bus stop there, though, so he's got the pace. See if he can make something happen here. It's so hard to make a move, though, because you just seem to stall out when you pull out from behind the car. So you gotta really time the maneuver. Oh, we gotta move for the lead while this is happening. So Giuseppe Pastor getting the around on the straight ahead of Suresh, so he decided to make it happen. No, he's gone wide. It's going to let Suresh come back. We'll see if Suresh fights Pastor here now. Into the International Horseshoe. Pastor goes wide. That's going to give Suresh the inside now. That's going to turn into the outside through the dog leg. Mugen's looking to get around. And there you go, into the paint. Suresh.
Very me.
We've got two prototypes trying to find a way around these two.
And they are pretty much the class of the GT field, these two drivers. So it wouldn't surprise me. Those prototypes are not battling for the lead. And you'll just see how quickly that DPI accelerates away from the P2. Is now he's just going to have to tuck back into the slipstream is Adam Suresh, and perhaps see if he can make a move into the bus stop chicane. Now that would be very, very brave indeed, even in the GT car. And I think he doesn't think better of it. He's going to absolutely go for the move into the bus stop chicane, and they're going to make a little bit of contact, but he's going to get the move signed, sealed, and delivered. And that was impressive indeed. But it's not over yet. The Corvette is going to have an absolute run at him. We know the Corvette's got impressive straight line speed over the Aston Martin. And now he's going to have to go a little bit defensive. Is the number 88 Mugen Parr, who of course did win last season.
Yeah, I think he must have saved the amount of fuel he's needed to save to reach the fuel target for the stint. He's like, okay, time to turn up the wick.
Now he's absolutely gone for it. And I believe that will be the move, barring any incidents for the Corvette. I think he's just got the speed in the straight line in the back of that Corvette. I think the Aston Martin is better through the infield though.
That's the tough thing. He's better through the infield. And there you go. That's the mistake from Pastor again in the International Horseshoe, and that's going to let Suresh back at him. Now Pastor does have the inside line for the dog leg.
And now my car's getting involved.
Yeah. This is so difficult as an LMP2 car. You want to get around this fight. Oof, goes really wide and off. Doesn't hit the wall or anything, kept it all together.
It's fine. This was my instruction to him. If ever you're on camera, just bin it. Get the cameras on you. It is, yep, the race leader overall. Prime GP, this would be their first ever win full stop in Halifax 2 Insurance. I remember that team forming, actually, back in 2020, I think, January. They raced in a league called...
Yeah.
I think Pastore has this, though, pretty safely with the extra straight line speed. I think the prototypes have just kind of stopped that battle in its tracks. And ironically, one of the Iris prototypes, so that was a little bit on purpose. I'm just going to hold up this GT car a little bit. You can get away with that, to be fair. It's not exactly cheating, it's just, you know, I'm going to brake a little bit earlier, just make sure he's on his toes.
The attempt. I'm just trying to get... Jeez. Just for context, my browser alone is taking up a massive part of my computer's CPU right now.
My Discord is going as slow as possible.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get this back.
There's someone's in the pits for 3 minutes of damage. I can't quite see who that is. I know it's Chris Gistov's car. He's just messaged me. The number 7 Iris.
Oh no.
In the pits for 3 minutes. That's the DPI car. And that's the car, of course, looking at the Triple Crown this year. And it looks like perhaps that's not going to happen. That will be 2 laps.
Yay.
And of course, it was the number 7 LMP1 that won ARL Le Mans, I believe. And as we said, trying to make the Triple Crown.
into issues early on here. Well, not early. Yeah, it is early on. Who am I kidding? Let's see.
Yeah, this isn't a 6 hour.
Yeah. Number 7, Iris. Who's in that car? It's Jesper Eriksson. Let's see if we can find that what happened to him. I will at some point probably need to do
Prime
something
GP
dramatic
59,
here.
stay on the bank, on the bank, sorry, on the apron.
Who's this? Do we
It's
need
Kevin.
to put another wing?
It's Kevin, I think.
Has he got wing damage? Because we could
Oh yeah,
put that.
Kevin's crabbing too.
But unfortunately, the wing counter has evaded him. And I'll look at my notebook actually and see how many wings have been counted. We're on 2 so far. Two wings
That's so odd.
have been lost.
Yeah, Matt's going through the replay of what happened to Eriksson, and there's no obvious moment where he picks up damage. That's confusing.
I can tell you the moment. Actually, Chris told me.
Oh.
So, according to... Yes, he's just said I'm Gitsov, not Gistov. I always make this mistake. I am absolutely terrible with my T's and S's and getting them in the right order. I'm sorry, Chris. I've actually known Chris since Daytona last year, and I still make that mistake. So, here we go. Yes, front left damage because of some GT. So it was an incident with a GT car. And, I'm not too sure. And I do apologise, Chris. You'd think I'd have got this right now, considering how long I've known you. Gitsov, of course. Gitsov, not Gistov.
What caught him out? What position is he in? 5th overall?
No, 5th in class, 15th overall. No, not 15th, 16th overall. He's right in the LMP2 field, and that is bitter disappointment for the Iris cars. It's not over yet, but they'd have to feel that it's a little bit...
My control panel is in a state of disarray, folks. I'm going to close this and see if this helps. Perhaps?
It'll be the webcam, I imagine. I'll check on my task manager. Yeah, my is on all 4 threads on 100% because of this. So are you closing down your camera for the studio now, or?
Yeah, we'll do that, see if that helps.
I imagine it will. Could you get Matt to connect the camera to Matt's PC, as he's not doing the bulk of the thing, and then you don't have to run OBS Ninja with a camera, you just have to use... We don't have to run OBS Ninja at all, it's just a browser source.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna try that. 1 sec.
Fixing issues with Tom. Here we are. Now the thing is, it looks a little bit awkward. It feels once again like I'm just talking to a white screen. I can't see the Canadians right now as Mason Randall makes a move on the Iris car. Thank you very much, Mason. I caught that on stream. As I don't know if you two would mind this, but it technically says I'm supposed to be on until 6 o'clock. But would you mind if I dropped off an hour early? I think I'll get away with it. I think I might come back some point tonight, if that is okay. Would you guys be okay if I came back from 10 to 11 o'clock tonight? I feel like that'd probably be... I can make up my hour. There we go, sorting out issues. As I'm going to stop a second because my driver is having a battle right now. So before I drop off, I think we should probably look at this. As he's been passed. So Mason Randall doing an absolute storming job in the reading game number 72. And I know I'm a little bit biased, but he's been driving exceptionally given the circumstances. If I haven't reminded you for the 18th time, he didn't really play much of the game until last night. And R Factor 2 is one of those games where you constantly have issues and all of that, and we had to coach him through them. And looking at his lap times, he's not even that far off the pace. He's doing 33.6s, which I feel like the cars are better than in ERC earlier, where people were doing 33 and 34s. But still, the fact that he's able to be in 33s is very impressive indeed. As I'm now the only one in the OBS Ninja call.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
I can just see an overly inflated picture of my face.
Most beautiful face. Okay. Oh, geez, Mason ran it off as we're talking about it. Hopefully that rejoin is safe. Oh, it's good. We're good.
Oh, never mind. He's been absolutely awful, and he's getting sacked immediately after the strip. I'm joking, by the way, Mason, if you've got this.
There we go. Yeah, I've gotten the game to run a lot smoother now that we've done that. I was noticing it was getting a little bit unfavorable.
Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. So then I think if you connect, it should still be the same link. So if you get Matt to connect to this with the camera, it should work. And 58. So in 2 minutes' time, we shall clock off until 10 o'clock tonight.
Yes, which will be 6 reps.
Yes, and that gives me 5 hours exactly to relax. But obviously keep updated with the wonderful stream here at the VISC.
There we go. Just doing technical things with Matt here. Awesome. There you go. There we go. Awesome.
And oh, new camera angle as well.
There we go.
Even more improved. You can see that.
Yeah, so Ernest, this is the reason we're doing this, is my CPU was so maxed out I couldn't even open up a web page to like reset the overlay and everything. So I'm actively trying to fix that.
There you go. I think it should work now with OBS Ninja, which is the program we're using to do all the webcam business. I think it should fix if you're not physically using a camera.
Yep, we're good. Awesome. So I'm going to now completely kill the overlay. Completely get rid of it because it's not working properly. Get it all back up. We're gonna do it, folks. I believe in us.
And there we go. And that will be a driver swap as well for Mason Randa, right on the 5 o'clock dot. It will be Ryan Mazumda getting into that car now. Look at the insider knowledge I have on this team for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
It's almost like I did their strategy myself.
Everything should be working properly now, folks, except it's got the default overlay. Next in the car will be Max Verstappen. Yeah.
And, well, it's exactly 5 o'clock, so I'm also going to clock off. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for the first couple of hours. And I'll be back at about 10 o'clock, because I've invited myself to that stint. So, make up the hour. And I'll see you in a little bit.
Awesome.
You too.
User left your channel.
got it, folks. We're back in the house. Yeah, I think the overlay I think the overlay should be better, right? Am I crazy? Maybe. Yeah. Still. Yeah. Hopefully so. I believe in us. Yellow in sector 1 there briefly. Yeah. Let's take the moment, though. Actually, no, we're still a few moments away. We'll keep going. Before we do our hourly update. 15 minutes away. 3 minutes behind. Let me try something here, folks. To the server map, like just check the server screen. Is it saying that we're at 2 hours and 15 minutes to go? Yeah, it is 2 minutes behind. Curious. Start with us. You know what I'm wondering then? Let's go back to
Alright. So we got that. I'm going to restart the game now. Just got to add a... Go. It should be set for me to do a restart of the game. Hopefully that will fix the issue. This might be the universe's way of telling me anything in CPU. We'll find out. Not going to be any audio, unfortunately, while that is changing, but we'll talk you through it. Right now watching Bradley Sellers in the Rookie Monsters car. If you go to the settings, you might have to change what the audio capture is. I don't know. Might be wrong. Anyway, it's no big deal. No big deal at all. Such are the realities of streaming. An old Ryzen 5. Yeah, hopefully if I restart our Factor 2, we'll be okay. Fingers crossed. Gavin Moore's GRG. Gergo Belogan the Mugen now. Taken over the number... which car number is that? The 22.
Yeah, they're all spread out now, so it's... As you go through them here, some drivers have changed. Some guys are doing double stints, you can tell.
Yeah. Did Gabor Havesi or Zoltan Boda start in that car? I think it was Gabor Havesi for some reason. There we go.
Ericsson there chasing the car in front of him.
Yeah, Ericsson had some drama a while back, didn't he?
Meet Varga. Yeah, he did, but he looks like he's back on track here.
There you go. That's what matters. So I'm going to let everything settle down for a hot second. That's annoying. Let's see if I can turn that off. Yeah, we're getting in a hard...
Okay, drivers, we're going to come to code 80 in 10 seconds. No overtaking. No overtaking.
Code 80 now. I'll try to figure out where that came from.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80
Prime
enforced.
GP.
Yeah.
That was a leading DPI.
April Carlsbad.
That's gotta hurt.
Let's see what happened here. She's getting the Eggert's car there. That's... Oh, just lost on
Oh
her.
yeah, she's got on top of that exit curve.
Oh.
Wow, I can't believe she lost the wing there. You would have thought it would have been a lighter contact. That's certainly not the hardest we've seen to anyone on the wall, but that is going to hurt them for sure.
Yeah, that's not great.
No, that is not what you want to be doing at all.
Stream is struggling.
Yeah, it's because it's taking it from the
No, I know.
browser.
That's too bad. That was the leader.
Yeah, hopefully
Still the leader, but there's Mika Hakimi's car right there.
Yeah, already back Hakimi now. So there you go. That's how quickly it happens.
They're gonna have a long pit stop too.
Yeah. There we go. I'm just shutting down things that I think are... Yeah. Let me turn... Oh, where'd it go? Where did you go? Oh, my goodness. Let's reopen that.
So Hakimi can effectively going to be a leader here. Because of that.
Yeah. What is going on? There we go. Task manager's back. Let's see if we can turn off. That's what I was looking for. The thing that makes my... There we go. We need to turn you off. There we go. Wait, is it turning itself back on? I hope not.
Oh, first code 80 here of the race.
Yep. Of course it would happen while we're trying to get the...
I wonder how long let the Code 80 go for.
Yeah.
But I think that April's going to be in trouble here. She's not going to get much time in the pits under Code 80. I think it might be as soon as she gets into the pits, they might call it.
Yeah, most likely. Just trying to close as much as I can before I turn the stream back on. Try and give us ourselves.
Okay, drivers, we'll come back to green in 10 seconds. Back to green in 10 seconds.
Jeez.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
There we go. Back to green flag running here.
Mika Hikimi now P1.
There you go. As quick as you like it.
Okay, let's remove you.
Simon Marshall's race.
There we go. Oh. What happened to it? What happened to VISC record?
Oh, it's because we were in there. There we go. Awesome. Okay, let's get the game fired back up. So yeah, there you go. There's the recovery from Hakimi already done and dusted with. Didn't take too long. He's getting the wars a bit, but he's leading now. Yeah, that's always been the tough thing for Ernest Lappins, is there's quite often times where he's got the pace, but there's...
teammate has tragedy somewhere.
The teammate will have tragedy. But Blue Steel Racing finishing off where they started the Roar and this race before the lap 1 tragedy. Now leading. About 22 hours to go.
I think that they're 5th.
Oh.
She comes out in 5th.
You can recover from 5th.
Yeah, you definitely can.
That is not undoable. So now comes really the part of the race. We're really getting into that part of the race where you're starting to set your rhythm. Prime no, Tom. Palm in agony over the Prime accident. Prime, as he said, trying to go for their first win.
Toth and Moore pretty close. Oh,
what is going on there? So, woo! It's a few too many cars. That's Simon Marshall getting around the 75 GRG. I don't know who's in that car right now. I think that's Vrak's car, though. Zoltan Toth just behind. Close battle here for the podium positions in DPI. April.
Former leader will have to put serious stint in here to catch back up.
Yep. Got some work ahead of her. It's very hard getting into a car in an endurance race for the first time. It's always so stressful. See the number 22 Mugen in second, Gergo Belogan in that car. Pretty experienced endurance driver, Jesper Eriksson.
That's... What is that, 3rd right now? 8th.
He's 8th. Had that incident.
Yeah, that's true. They're all get close again, but we'll have to wait for them to...
Mm-hmm.
Easier R factor being slow.
It's going. She's coming along. She's doing her thing. At least we're not like on a...
Oh, that's close.
Yeah. Is that Iris versus Iris there?
I think so.
Yeah. Sven Gilhold trying to catch up to his teammate in LMP2. You can see a bit of damage on Sven's car there.
Oh yeah, they all have some crumple facts happening on the front.
Yeah. You never know how much damage that actually translates into. You see one of the ground effect Aston Martins, or the ground effect Aston Martin. Go by. No problem getting past that in an LMP2 car. Into the bus stop. Nice and tight.
That was nice, yeah.
It's the bus stop. There's like such a risk reward thing going on there. In an endurance race, you gotta always turn towards the safest bet. My game's almost back, folks, and we'll have a better stream ostensibly.
Oh. Team orders, you think?
Maybe.
That looks like some team orders there.
Yeah. I wonder if they didn't want to hold up Sven, if they just knew that.
Maybe it's much faster, yeah. They just like, get out of the way. Maybe they're on a different strategy.
Maybe. Curious.
Either way, that was some team orders live there, folks.
Yeah. Team Iris taking this very seriously.
Get the hell out of the way. Valtteri, it's Toto. Move.
Move. Just move.
Get out of the way.
Not even, not Lewis is faster, just move.
Let Verstappen by.
Let Verstappen by. Let Verstappen by for the championship. There's the reading game. Getting onto the mode auto concept. And there you go, there's the 360. Aiden Coleman's still behind the wheel of that car. Have to bug Aiden at some point. Just see what this is like right now. It's a bit better now. That is definitely a bit better now. So let's go back over to... There we go. Back to the proper stream. Let's see if... What's the time like on yours end? Make sure the time's right on mine. There you go. Yep, that's correct. Okay, folks, we have the correct time. I don't know why it fell out of sync, but it did. We'll have to turn off the in-game overlay quickly. Make sure everything is correct, which it isn't quite yet. Awesome. Now we should be golden.
We will try to save the timing ticker's life, don't worry.
Yeah, we did everything we could. And should be live now. Thanks to those who called out that the time was off. Very curious that happened. I've never seen that. Oh, let's switch over to the 360. Awesome. Gets around Lawrence. GRG. Oh, no! Gets a little bit into the grass in the braking zone. Lucky not to hit the wall outside the International Horseshoe. Whoop! Gets bounced off by the mode auto there. Not paying much attention to the GRG, but Lawrence will have the inside for the dog leg. No, the moto auto comes straight across! Totally just unaware of what was going on. Where even is the mode auto? Yeah, so I think the reason perhaps... No, I think he... I don't know. That was not... He is ahead. He's a lap ahead of Ethan Lawrence. But Ethan Lawrence was faster. As we see, Callison picks up a penalty. That's the Blue Steel Racing Corvette. And we have another DNF. It's Suresh. Yeah, let me get the replay up if you want to put that back for a second. There you go. What? Why is it not on? One sec. Having all sorts of fun here. It's probably not the right link anymore. Come on. There we go. Now we're golden. Sorry. This timing thing has messed up all of the nice and slick. Yeah, he just comes across in the braking zone as if Lawrence isn't. I don't know if it's intentional. I think he's just maybe. I don't think it's. I think he just wasn't paying attention to what was around him. Probably doesn't have a spotter on or anything. Yeah. Those are the kind of mistakes that will hurt you in a race like this.
So Hakimi's got a massive lead on the rookie monster right now. So you see Hakimi put Jesper Eriksson a lap down. 2 laps down, actually, Jesper Eriksson now. I'll have to see what happened to Surej, though. '88 had a loss of power at his house. Oh, so it's a disconnect. Never fun. Now here's a confusing one. And don't worry, I feel the loss of power thing. That is, trust me, the technical issues are real. R factor good? See, if you were driving. Can't hear Matt as well. Yeah, I think Matt's had a issue, so that might be part of it. Yeah. So we're just down to the in-game audio for me. Matt's just gonna have to reset some things. But yes, I don't know. We already have one car that needs the pink mark of death. I don't think Axel Kurz, the 444, is coming back from Finevond. And we'll see if Mugen is able to get the 88 going in. Mugen's been pretty on it. But that will move Emily Callison in the Prime GP up. Oh! And we got Tobias Blumchen in here. Let's see if I can get that. Oh, I'm wondering... Oh, you know what it is? That's it. I think that's it. Try speaking again?
Test, test, test.
Yep, that was it. I'm an idiot. Anyway, as we carry on, as we slowly learn the technical realities of...
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going, Tobias?
I'm good.
Good to hear. How has the last 2 hours basically gone for you?
Well, the team's been going very well. I don't get to the car until like 5 in the morning. So, huge wait for me. But then I'm doing like right at the end of the race, so I've got most of the race tomorrow morning.
Yeah. So
But no, it's been going really well. Car's been driving perfectly, and Sven's pulling in mega laps to the point where we're catching the cars, 2 cars ahead of us.
Great. So, looking forward right now, what's sort of been the approach? Is it like a focus on like just surviving, fuel saving? What's sort of like been the thinking? Because we actually saw like some team orders, I think, between Sven and Nate in the 66. Was that team orders, or was that just a decision that was just made in the moment? I don't know.
I knew that was coming up. No, we did that. Mate said that our car was faster, so he just decided to let us through. So we decided to accept it and said, sure, we'll go through. And now Sven is really putting some brilliant laps and trying to catch the 2 cars ahead of us. So yeah, no, Sven's doing some good laps. Mate's behind us, so we're doing a bit of a follow thing. And in general, the tactic, going on to the earlier question, the tactics for the race has been just to stay safe, be as consistent as possible, and that's how we'll win the race. We've been doing well, the car's been going fine, but yeah, that's really been it. We're not trying to... We're just trying to stay calm and stay safe. It's the early part of the race. It's the end of the race where it matters. That's where it really becomes a sprint if you're close.
Very true, very true. Yeah, surviving's a big part of this. Have you guys I haven't seen you guys get into too many troubles in traffic, but how's that been navigating the traffic? Because we have a lot more cars this year than we did last year.
It's been fine. All of us know how to lap traffic. I mean, we've been doing LMP2 for ages. I mean, we got people like I've been doing LMP2. I only really do LMP2 in endurance racing, I think. So I think I did DPI once. It's a different league, but no, it's been going fine. Like I said, we all know how to lap cars. We know how to be safe. The team has been very good. We've got an experienced bunch for the entirety of Iris, including the other 2 cars. I mean, the 66 is with us. The 87's got a few problems, so the team's completely fine. I mean, we've been doing really well.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Well, good luck out there. Hopefully you guys can keep on surviving to the end, and we'll see you fighting for the win when this is all said and done. And we'll see you in the car soon enough. Awesome. Have a great one, Tobias.
Thank you. I just need to move to my teacher.
Yeah, get
Okay.
out of here.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
User left your channel.
Just a spin there from Axel and Manuel.
Hopefully, remove Tobias from the booth. Boo. Oof.
Boo. Boo. Terrible.
So hopefully I'm the only one who hears Matt twice because he's in the room with me, and I'm hearing him on TeamSpeak like an instant behind. But if that's not, if it's only me having that experience and it's not happening with the audio, then we're good. Somebody warn me if that's a problem. Hopefully not an issue though, going forward. Woohoo, that iris being dangerous in traffic.
I was trying to figure out if he's leading LM class, but I think they had driver swaps.
Yeah, it's Francis Zenas Papa is in the 777 Iris Corvette.
Bassie's in that.
And they have a massive gap on the Patrick Silvassi's Mugen, yeah. So let's take this moment, though. I wouldn't say it's a lull, but a moment. Oop.
Yeah, Rose is up B3 into the. Had that issue where she had to go in the pits there for about like 2-3 minute pit stop there for damage, so heck of a recovery drive to get back up.
Yeah. There we go, just typing some messages, doing some logistics. Yeah, it's tough. This is a real challenge for the computers, folks. I will tell you that much. We're really pushing our machinery this time around. Mika Hikimi in the pits from the lead. So we'll see where they come out. Yeah, really good job.
Car stopped on the inside of turn 1. Car stopped on the inside of turn 1.
I ain't lying, I'm gonna go find out.
Oh, Surej is running again. So the 88 is running again. 445 had repairs.
Clear now.
Pascal Egert's final Vond. Thank you, Peter Schoenemann, for that. Running in 4th right now. Not too far behind the next car. That's Mia Rose in the Corvette. So that's probably how Mia Rose got up there. That C8's been doing well. She's had a really good first stint after that opening lap incident. Simon Marshall is the lead in the Rookie Monster, but I believe he still has to pit again. I'm going to see if I can get the...
Suraj is in the pit. Right, hit the disconnect.
Yeah, I think it was Surej. But he was running again, I just thought. Am I crazy? Maybe he just had another incident?
Find out.
They've been added in the Discord at some point. Robert Strachan saying, "Don't talk about F1." Okay, all right.
That's the talk then, you've. Yeah, he DC'd.
Yeah, he just had another DC. So he was running again. So Mia Rose gets passed by Egert. So that'll move her back down to 4th.
Amy's in 2nd, Marshall's leading the DPI, I just realized.
I'm pretty sure they're on different pit strategies, and that's why. That's 445 getting pushed wide by an LMP2. That's going to let Mia Rose come back in the blue steel. The very muted tones of the C8. Not quite the roar of the C7 we're used to. Oof, 445 getting a little bit out of shape in the West Horseshoe. see, though. This is the important part, the turn onto NASCAR 1. It seems like the 445 has a little bit more punch out of that corner.
I know that the Corvettes are usually on straightaways, so we'll see if
Yeah, the big difference now is that the C8 is a V6, so it's a little bit of a different. It makes up its time more like where the Ferrari would than where the Corvette would have traditionally. Matt going for the Timbits. See how they do in the draft. The Aston's been so strong in a straight line. I don't know if the draft will be enough, but here we go. It's the tough things. You got to time the pop out because you don't want to stall out. You go side by side. Pascal Eggert's going to have the inside line. We go into turn 1. Mia Rose going wide on entry to try and cut back and get a good run out of turn 1. See if this works for her. Nope, she just falls in line behind Pascal again.
Yeah, Pascal got tight on the corner, you know, so it's hard there. If you can't get right on the apex, then pass is going to be there for you. There's the leader of DPI.
Yep. Let's see if I can get that, what I want to get, which is the timing. So I want to see if we can find out pit stop information.
The Iris cars there are all over them.
Yeah, trying to get around.
Battle.
It's funny, the Iris did that swap because someone's, you know.
But caught back up, it seems.
Yeah, Mate Varga does seem to have some pace, so we'll see if they reverse that decision.
Now you move.
Yeah, you got so many laps to do something and you haven't, so let me through again.
Yeah,
Please.
Suraj and Kerr are just out of the race, it looks like.
Jeez, that has to suck. Two very competitive cards too. Sorry, cars out of the race earlier than they'd like.
Like Simon Marshall's at right at the end of the sector and we can start in the sector.
So that's interesting. The live timing says Hakimi and Marshall have had the same amount of pit stops.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if...
So is Marshall actually legitimately in the lead? He's got a 17-second gap on Hakimi. I wouldn't be entirely surprised because Hakimi was starting from quite a ways back. That could be the case. You never know.
Ask for position here.
Oh, GRG.
Work on the inside.
There you go.
Oh.
Job done on the Revolution car. These guys are a lap down now at this point. See if the Revolution has some ability to catch up to Gavin Moore. Gavin Moore's been pretty handy behind that GRG though. The car does slow down a bit over the length of a run, but it is nonetheless a fairly fast car. What happened?
Their car was invisible for
Oh.
not enough time. I was worried for him. It was probably on my end.
Now here's the other GRG, the LMP2, with Ethan Lawrence behind the wheel.
Frank Papa.
Francis Dennis Papa, that's a good name. He's actually right in front of Robert Dobai in the 87. He's trying
He's
to...
chasing down Lawrence there.
Yeah.
That's really close.
Yep. He's got a lot more top end speed than the GRG does. Like significantly more. They must have a lot of downforce on this. So that's the same thing with the GRG DPI, is it's fast on the infield, but it seems to have just not enough downforce.
Yeah, you can
Or too much
tell.
downforce, sorry.
It's interesting to see which teams have slated their car to be top speed and which ones are for the inner track.
Yeah. And you can actually see a big difference there. You can see how much Ethan Lawrence was stronger.
There was a server leg slam on the brakes too.
Yeah. Oh, see, there's how much more top end speed the Iris has. But you can see the GRG's just strong on the brakes because there's so much more downforce on the GRG.
grass. They're making it work though, I think.
Yeah, just Ethan Lawrence is just so much stronger. Oh no, Lawrence just a bit too much pace. He's off in the grass, and that's a position lost.
Brutal.
Couldn't hold off a charging Iris. And behind them you can see Aiden Coleman, but he's actually a lap ahead of these two, or 2 laps ahead even. Coleman in the 360, having a good run. That car in 6th place, probably wants a top 5 out of it. I'm sure Aiden believes he can do that. Dom Bassell has a penalty. I wonder what that was for. Probably speeding in the pit lane, given he just exited the pits. I'm betting that was it.
Not the tire looks because they have the PSI down. You can like see its position. That's funny.
Yeah, that's the Master Rat looking at the Blue Steel Racing Corvette. And just
yeah, well, it's from the position there. She's right on top of him.
Yeah, back on top of Pascal Eggert. Been a pretty. She's sort of come into this race, I find, me after she recovered from that opening lap incident.
Yeah, like, I don't even know if it's her fault, right? I think she got collected, so.
Yeah.
Her work back in, trying to get back up there in the proper positions.
Yeah. Hard into the braking zone.
I've had repairs.
Yeah, this car just in front here. So the brakes again, and they're just catching up to a. That's the prime. Oh no!
She just took too much gas in it. Oh no, she can lose position now.
Now move her down the order a bit.
I just fall off a bit.
Gotta be so careful here.
And Srej is still. It's Srej is.
Srej is moving. Srej is back.
As I said.
Yeah. 13 laps down, 7 laps behind the next car, but he's back, folks. Trying to get that Mugen going again.
DPIs are really spread out here.
Yeah.
Matt Marshall pulled off some, like I don't know, pit strategy maybe? I don't know what happened there to way out in front.
Yeah.
The lap times though, I mean.
So Marshall's doing 130s, which is not lighting the world on fire, but it is, it's decently fast actually, I shouldn't say that. Let's bring up his whole stint. If I can. Limited in what I can do with this, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. So he's been doing roughly 130s the whole stint, and he's been in the car since lap 82 this stint started, so it's about halfway through the stint for Marshall, so he definitely has pit already. But if you compare that to Hakimi...
Eggert just won it.
Oh no!
Full circle. Mia Rose is right there. Yes, she got him.
Well, there you go.
E3 overall, I'm pretty sure.
That's how quickly it can change on you.
Eggert spun it but kept it in, so he's 360 around back to straight. Like, I think that might have helped him keep the hammer in just to...
Yeah.
A bit close now on top of Mia Rose.
Mm-hmm. It's only a second behind, though. Try to come around here. No, we're back where we started. That's what we got, folks. We'll go with this one here. Yeah, Srej. Sorry, Eggert. Team boss over at Fine Avant. Doing his best, but those mistakes.
I wonder if that killed the tires too.
So yeah, I'm sure he's
bad, right?
I'm sure he's feeling that in the wheel right now. Would not want to have a direct drive wheel with yeah. You can see the car shaking a bit on the inside camera. That has. Get that over. See the car shaking a bit. Certainly.
Definitely the bank. The car jumps all over here.
Yeah. Rose still holding on to that that podium position, but there's some pace in that Aston that's hard for that Corvette to get away from.
Right at the end though here, so it's like
Now they have to get through a lapped Aston Martin from HHR, which is going to add an extra bit of complexity to this. It's always hardest to get around lapped cars in the same class as you.
Oh yeah.
Always the most difficult part of it. Are people still talking about the finale from last season? Just got a message from. I just got a message about somebody liking a tweet from Hugo.
Lost it there again.
Oh no. Just trying, but. Yellow in sector 3 briefly. Nothing dramatic though seems to have happened. Yeah, Suresh is back in the pits again. There's like they gotta get another driver in that car.
And
yes.
Oh, it's Martin Militai, as you say. That's what they're doing.
Okay, there you go. No, it doesn't look like it was damaged, Peter. I think we're just saying we think he chalked up the tires. He squared up the tires by spinning, but I don't think he's damaged the car. Just the tires are probably in less good shape than he would like.
Yeah, he's losing grip at slow speed now, you know?
Yeah. So Simon Marshall's in the pits.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about here. Hakimi's now leading.
Well, he will be. At the line now, he should be leading. Yep, there you go. So the lead's back in Hakimi's hands. But that's yeah, and Marshall's just pitting now.
I wonder if they're trying to undercut him?
I think they're on slightly different strategies.
Yeah. I mean, we still have 21 hours to go.
Speaking of that, we didn't do the hourly update, so let's do that quickly.
So there you go, folks. That's the situation as we stand. Pull these things down for a moment. We'll go to the mid-race results, starting out with DPI. Mika Kikimi has just taken over the lead from Simon Marshall. I imagine that will be one that goes on for a while. See who comes out better on strategy. Then we've got the 04 Mugen with Zoltan Hives in the car. And we have the 150 Hex Sim Racing car with David Capruzzi. And we have the 69 Prime GP with April Carlsvard in the car. She had an incident early on in her stint. That was the leading car the last time we did an hourly update. And with the 666 of Bradley Sellers and the Team Rookie Monsters, that's the second Team Rookie Monsters car. They're in 6th. Then we have the 114 of Revolution Sim Racing, Axel Van Mole's in the car now. Is it doing mixed? Why is there a LMP2? With Virgo below. I guess it's just doing overall. Yeah, it's just doing overall. No, yeah, just mixed them down. So yeah, so then we have the leading LMP2 car, Virgo below, in the 22 Mugen. Then we have Loic Meunier in the 017 Myris. He's just taken over that car. Then we have Gavin Moore in the GRG number 5 Cadillac. Then we have Bertrand Savania in the 01 Mugen. Are they still in the race? They are. 7 laps down. Looking strong. We'll run over to LMP2. So yeah, for some reason I mixed an LMP2 into that. I don't know why. But anyways, Gergo Below in the 22 Mugen, as I said, leading the LMP2. Got his teammate in the 01, Zoltan Verkami, behind him. It's a decent gap between those two cars. Almost 46 seconds. Sven Gilhold in the leading Team Iris. He's got his teammate Mate Varga in the 66 right behind him. We have the number 11 Val VMS Sun Edits car in 5th. Just outside of the top 5 is Sean Jones, who's taken over the Mode Auto Concepts 86. Behind him is the 36 Aiden Coleman still in the 360. Then it's the Paul Street Boys 758. Zoltan Kovacs has taken over that car. Then we have Robert Dobai in the 87 Team Iris. Behind him is the 75 Ethan Lawrence is behind the wheel of that car. Carry on over to the second page, and we have Don Bassell in the GRG 57. Second GRG LMP2 car. Behind them is Ryan Mazumder. He's taken over the Reading Game Studio, number 72. And then it's Oliver Hurricane, who was on pole in LMP2, but had an incident on the first lap. And they are still struggling to recover from that on the number 46. Then we head on over to GTLM, which has sort of been the focus of the last hour. Francis Zenis Pop has taken over the number 777 Team Iris C7 Corvette. The C7, the strong car from last season, kicking off with a strong showing thus far, at least, in the 24. And with Patrick Silvas in the number 12 Mugen, Mia Rose in the 400 C8. So we actually have two Corvettes in the top three. We have the C7 and C8.
Pretty quick cars. I know that everyone asked us, but the Corvette is amazing. So I was confused by more Pickett because they seemed to do a good last season for us.
Yeah, it's very true. I guess everyone felt the Aston was OP and that's what they jumped on, but you can't question that American horsepower. Then we have the 445 Fine Avant, Pascal Eggert still behind the wheel of that car. Now, here's a team that's really moved up the order. The Global Endurance Racing team. They started quite far down the order, but they're fifth now. Ben Corbin in that car. Then we have the Ground Effect AM car, the 108. Gurgley Kiss-Bus is taking over that car. And Kevin Voice is in the number 3360 Motorsport car. That's a car that's really moved up the order in the last hour. I believe that's the Ferrari. Then with the number 16 HHR team, Aston, Thomas Yeagers in that car still. Then we have the Prime GP number 59, Emily Callison's in that car. Then we have the 88 Mugen, Martin Militai has taken over that car. They've had some technical issues over the last hour. Then we have Axel Kerr, our lone DNF, not for a on-track incident, that was for technical issues. They are out of the race, unfortunately, because of the disconnect. And there you go, folks. That's your hourly update. Back to the main show. We're on board with our leader, Mika Hakimi, who, because of some incidents on the first start, got moved to the bottom of the order in DPI, but just in the last few moments, he's taken over the lead from Kashif Itkar has taken over the Rookie Monsters, actually. That's the car in second. About 58 seconds behind, but they pit recently. If you ever want to contact me, you can do it on @RF2 VISC. Doesn't look too bad on board. Echo trolling. So is there an echo? You guys got to tell me if there's an echo. I don't know. But I'll turn up the mic. My mic's at max, actually. I'm trying. I can switch over to the other mic, and then Matt and I could have one microphone. That is an option. You could try that. If you guys want to try that instead, let me know how it goes. Have one microphone for the entire studio.
Yeah, that goes.
Yeah, let's try that. There we go. So let's see if you guys prefer this. Let me know if this is better. Only one mic in the whole house for everybody involved.
Yeah, we'll see if this picks up our volume a little better.
Yeah, maybe.
Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. I'm just trying here, folks. I can't really test the quality as well as y'all can. Yeah, here we are. 21 hours, 25 minutes to go. Bring up the tower again. April Carlsford just set the best second sector in DPI in the Prime GP, so she's getting the pace back in that car. Car also has the best lap in the race of 128.560. She's about 30 seconds behind David Capruzzi in the 150. Trying to get back to where that car probably should be after a brief incident. Here's a battle, though, that we've been watching for a while. Pascal Eggert got around Mia Rose when I was not looking. Oh. For a brief second, Matt couldn't get Mika Hakimi, and we were concerned.
Yeah, I was like,
Uh-oh. So that's where we sit. This is the biggest battle, though. It's for third in GTLM. And every once in a while, you just lose Mika Hakimi, and that is stressful, given we've had some disconnects. Hopefully nothing happens to him. Seems good to me for now. Okay, so we'll stay with the one unified mic then.
Yeah, that works better for us, better volume.
Yeah.
I wonder why it's turns up a lot of times too.
Yeah, this one, people always complain my mic headset. Mika Hakimi is marked as DNF
Yeah,
now,
he
so he
just
was
is.
having connection issues.
Kashif Iftikhar now leads.
Yeah, let's put Rookie Monsters in the lead. Hopefully they can find out what's gone wrong with that.
Sultan Hives in
Slow
second.
racing car. That sucks for Hakimi. He just took over the lead after fighting so hard. This is something I said.
Yeah.
It's even something I mentioned in the YouTube video description. Is like part of this isn't even just on track finishing. It's like technically
Hardware
finishing.
finishing.
Yeah.
It's like you're doing so good, then your computer decides that you're not doing good no more.
Exactly. Exactly. That battle for the podium continues in GTLM. You see the Mode Auto concepts now getting involved. Oh, good run out of the into NASCAR 1 here. Mia Rose has the inside line now. Side by side. Gonna cut down the fine Avant Aston Martin does.
And this first place for DPI has been interesting. It's been like 6 different people.
Yeah, it's a cursed position almost.
Yeah.
Eggert gonna
Oh,
go
here we go.
defensive into the bus stop. Meanwhile, I'll pull that battle up on the overlay there. That is for 7th in DPI. That's Iris versus Revolution.
All over the back.
Yep, all over the back.
There's some DPI bump drafting happening.
Yeah. Things you don't want to pop out until the last second, because otherwise it will really...
Oh, I see him. He went below the... Oh, they both pit?
Oh, they're both pitting. Okay, well that...
Interesting.
Yeah, there you go. And here comes an attempt on the outside from Mia Rose. A little bit of contact.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, nothing too bad. Just a little bit of rubbing. Rubbin's racing. That will keep Eggert in third. Mia Rose... No. Oh no, Eggert's gone wide. It's going to give the C8 the run, but Eggert's got a lot of pace in that Aston out of the corner, taking the wide line from the International Horseshoe. Left the inside line for the dog leg, so Mia Rose will have to acquiesce for now. I almost feel like this has got to end in tragedy eventually. 2 cars running this close together for this long.
That's the hope, right? For the watchers.
Yeah,
Some fireworks here.
I don't know what happened. Mika seems to be out of... Oh, Mika's back in the pits, so they've reconnected now. That'll put him way out of position. Now here comes another run by Mia Rose. Got the inside line once again onto NASCAR 1 and 2.
This is a better, way better of a run here.
Yeah.
All the way down to the bus stop, eh?
Yeah, if she has the inside line for the bus stop, that might be the position. But I can't say it'll be done, said and done, because these two have been trading third back and forth for the last hour, I'd say.
Oh, she gave it up. She should have kept her in.
No, I guess she was deciding to be the better of the safer of the two, I guess. I don't know. It's also another case of, like, maybe you just save fuel now behind Eggert. Like, why keep taking
That's true.
the position back and forth the whole time? The position between Loic and...
That's the closest,
This is also close.
Oh, yeah, wow. Okay.
Similar situation now. Loic, Meunier? I don't know. Either way, he's gotten the position now into NASCAR 2 already. A much better run. See the Revolution Sim Racing 114, though, looking for some way to get it back. Decides to back off from the dog leg, the bus stop for the better. And that will let the 07 Iris back up the order. Switch back over to our fight in GTLM.
She closes it up a lot through
Yeah, she's
the inside
much
track.
stronger on the inside track.
But on the NASCAR part, it's really close.
Yeah. Properly close in NASCAR. I think it's because the Corvette's getting better runs out of the corners, but the Aston's just faster than the C8 in a straight line.
And they both keep having slight, lose the back end slightly in some corners. They both are making slight mistakes that are keeping us close.
Keeping it close. The whole way through. As the pace continues, that rain that we were told...
It's getting dark, I mean, but...
Dark Sky says it's raining, which is interesting.
Light rain, though.
But we haven't seen any rain in the game. So I wonder what we're using, which station exactly we're at, but it's not raining in the game. You never know. See if we can... Maybe it's mentioned some of the specific one.
Port information, server information. Nope. Port information, maybe.
Event-specific stuff. No mention of it. So we'll find out. The weather will come when the weather comes, I suppose.
We're catching another detail on the car there.
Yeah.
Is that a back marker?
Yeah, it's the Prime GP. I think Emily Callison's in that car. She's currently a few laps behind these two. So these two are the last two cars on the lead lap. Callison's 5 laps off the lead lap. Yeah, quite a lot of attrition already in this race for a race that's only this. And this is the big thing. You got to survive a 24. Like all these people going hard in the paint early on and getting the incidents. That's how you lose a 24.
Yeah, that's true. Because otherwise, you just keep your head down and keep racing.
Yeah.
The gap between them has been crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is the best it's looking so far. Although Pascal's got that pull from the car in front, so if she pulls out, she might.
Yeah, she'll lose the draft. Gonna pull out anyways.
She gotta get back behind him.
Yeah. And that Aston is already
Just
natural.
hope that Aston in front really messes this up for Eggert.
Yeah, maybe that's why she backed off and pulled out too, just to like give herself some gap. There you go, there's the Prime GP of Callison. Very smart. Gets out of the way. Ends up driving from her.
It's right here, she struggles.
Yeah.
Well, not that time.
She's been strong in the infield. It's just you just need a lot of
It's the
extra
excitement,
pace.
I think, like the anxiety. Like, oh, I'm gonna pass them, and you get anxious, and you put
Yeah.
the hammer down too quick, and you get like a slight spin, you know, or something like that.
Ooh, there's the 360.
Oh.
Wanted to get around because it's got a
throwing them.
GRG. This is held up, rose a bit, but now this will probably hold up. Eggert going on to the NASCAR 1. Neutralized it a bit, but not too much.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
He keeps getting really close and having that with the back where the field catches them, and then just kind of whiff.
Oh, this is happening. Here's another car that might become a battle very soon. Kevin Voice in the 360 Ferrari.
Catching Kisbis there.
Yeah, and the ground effect. Now, fun fact about this Ferrari. Aiden got this livery made this livery in the 30 minutes before the livery deadline was due. This is why this Ferrari has this incredibly
Beautiful
attractive livery.
The 360 in some color.
So the funny thing about it is he didn't have a chance to do the in-game like shaders on top of it. So it still has the base game Ferrari shader over it. So that's supposed to be blue, but it looks red because of it, which I found funny.
It's like, no, it's a Ferrari. It's red.
Yeah, the game's like, it's a Ferrari. Why you make it the Ferrari blue? But he is
You're
catching.
right. He's gonna catch this guy real quick.
So quickly. So these cars are now the last cars on the lead.
He's falling off.
I don't know. They.
Just be aware, slow car on the inside of the exit of the bus stop.
What is that? I wonder.
This track is clear.
Oh, well, I guess whatever it was brief. And here we go. Kevin Voice getting all sorts of overrun. He might have Kiss Bus into the bus stop here. Looking at the outside, who is the last of the late breakers? Kispus is this time around. Head the inside line, though. Let's see what's a better run, though, through the bus stop.
Yep, in turn 1 here. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Please. No Punterino. That's awesome. That's a cool
ground
referee.
effect touching the below the yellow line. Why would you do that? Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
He got himself all kinds of unstable there.
LMP2 is like, please. Shrink it by.
Yeah.
Holy.
There you go.
Got it
Kevin
done there.
around. Yeah, Kevin's pretty handy behind the wheel of a GT car, I can tell you that. And the teen from the Netherlands puts the move on to the ground effect. Moves that car up into 6th. Now it's head down 48 seconds up the road to Ben Corbin. Let's see what he can do. Some work to do. He's definitely one of the fastest people on the track right now. Just did a, he's doing one. Let's actually see what Kevin's running. This moment. What is my? There we go. Here we go. Sort of times Kevin is running as we're buffering on the live timing.
Is Fargo catching yellow?
He's been running close, but I think he's lost him a little bit in the last little while.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. There you go. Kevin is largely running. Oh, jeez.
Someone had to run off there. See, that's one.
Yeah, somebody shot.
I don't know if I can hate on them for that. Then.
Yeah,
I
making
feel
the
like
right
they were
move. That was the
And
hex.
they slowed down a lot.
Yeah. The hex saw it coming, probably decided it was for the best. There you go. Kevin's teammate and then the GRG getting around. Aiden Coleman behind the wheel, still of that, and Ethan Lawrence a lap down. So, interesting. Ethan Lawrence is the car behind Aiden Coleman, right?
Uh-huh.
But Aiden's got a lap on him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So Aiden's got a lap cushion right now.
Probably gonna fight him then if that's it.
Yeah. But yeah, Kevin has been running 146, 147s. And for context on that, that's not bad. We're seeing similar times from the leading cars.
Oh.
Ooh, that was interesting. So some pit stops happening now in LMP2. Carry on these battles. 21 hours to go in this race. Is this race using British time or American time is the other question, I wonder. Because that will affect when the night begins. And that can shift a lot of things because your braking zones will move around, or your braking markers will just disappear. That's the bigger thing.
Kiri's 13th overall right now. That's brutal.
Yeah, Kimi's 13th overall, 3 laps behind the next car. Oh, he's 3 laps behind the leader. He's in the pits again.
Driver change.
Maybe. Bradley Sellers also in the pits. Who the heck's getting pushed wide on your screen? Yeah, it's a whole cycle of pit stops. Kevin Voice is in for GTLM. This feels out of sync for the GTLM cars. Whoa!
Okay.
Yikes. Gotta remember, there's collisions in the pit lane in our Factor 2.
What is this? Pit team's like, alright, we'll just do it here.
Yeah. So the actual pit boxes are just there in the middle of the lane like that.
That's weird,
for some reason. Yeah. Part of this mod,
That's
I guess.
That's the position right there.
Yeah. Kimi's coming out now. Now this is not a battle for position, because that's the Revolution Sim Racing bit further down the order, that car. But Zoltan Hives trying to catch up to Kashif Iftkar in the Rookie Monster, number 999. Running really competitive lap times, both of them, so not really much shift there, but the gap isn't very big, we'll put it like that, for the overall lead. I think the real door bumping fighting early on in the race has sort of added gaps because so many people are running with damage.
Yeah, they had to pit longer than normal.
The mic's really quiet now? Is that what y'all are telling me? I thought it was fine. Y'all told me
it's
it was
good.
fine. Was this older, these comments? Yeah, it seems good to me for now. And then new ones saying mics are so quiet.
Oh, Jesus, why? Is it... Oh,
everything's boosted to the max.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we have to speak up. Let me see if I can set some things. Maybe. There we go. Now that's at 100, so that should help. There we go.
Yeah, do we sound better now?
Now we're like...
Now we're too loud?
We might be a bit too loud. We'll see.
Who knows, though, because it was blasting before, so we'll see.
Yeah.
They'll come back with like, oh my god, my ears!
Yeah. Now here's a battle. Paul Street Boys versus GRG. Definitely seen this one before. So we're coming on to NASCAR 3 and 4. Ethan Lawrence. I think GRG is just running a bit too much downforce on both of their prototypes, which GRG is new to the prototype racing game. They ran GTs last season. We can see just how quickly...
Yeah, they're getting passed up because of that, eh?
Yeah.
Sound is good now. Sound is too loud now. Volume good now.
Ugh, my ear. Alex Hallows. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna run.
Can't hear the engines.
Can't hear the engines? Okay, so I'll turn that up. Now, everything's like, now everything's too quiet. Actually, we'll do this. Then what I'll do... This is why it's lucky that I've changed how we do the broadcast. You can't see me like fumbling on my computer.
It's not too loud, but very clear. We can always change the volume on our side. That's good. We're clear. That's what they wanted. I am deaf. Yeah.
I am deaf. But you were always deaf. But see, here's the thing, right? Ethan Lawrence gets time back on the infield, but then what do you do with that? Because you lose this much time on the straight, yeah.
And they can't really adjust for that, at this point. I mean,
yeah.
Can you do a wing adjustment? Can you even
You actually, I think you can do wing adjustments in our factor
that might help.
Stops.
To look at the adjustment for a wing.
Alex Hallows' dad joke.
Yeah, it's really good.
Do you want me to order pizza for lunch at some point?
I mean, don't you want pizza?
I'm just trying to think of something we could have for lunch.
It's probably the best option.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
What do you think, folks? Pizza?
Pizza? What should we put on our pizza? What kind of pizza should we get? I'm thinking we should just go classic Canadian, do the Hawaiian pineapple ham.
LMP2 are on a high downforce kit, just makes the slipstream that more powerful. We are running as low wing as we can. Oh man.
That's interesting, right? Because I feel like...
You definitely look like they're losing, and I wonder what else they've got going on.
Yeah, maybe there's some damage being carried? I don't know. It seems odd to me. Yeah, the disconnects have definitely played into this race for sure. We'll have to talk.
This right here too is a...
Whoop.
They're just like two battles right on top of each other.
Yeah. It's Oliver trying to get a lap back, I guess, on... oh, Oliver's only... So that should start to matter soon. You are still too loud. Jeez, Lord mercy. Is there ever an acceptable audio? Probably not. I'll screw with it. A bit more.
Just turn it down slightly.
Yeah, I'll bring it down slightly. Hopefully that helps you guys. Maybe.
Maybe that. Does that sound better?
Yeah.
Does that less bloody?
Tobias says you cannot eat Hawaiian.
No. Well, look how close Zoltan is now on
Yeah.
first place here. Overall, Hawaiian pizza is
Oh
disgraceful.
wow, that really closed up.
Yeah, he's
Oh, it's
right
raining.
now.
It's raining, man.
That's why.
the rain has come down, folks.
We're gonna see you. Oh my gosh.
Go on board Zoltan Hives.
Because these first LMP2, right? But these guys are trying to go DPI
Yeah.
1-2. That's really interesting.
Raining at Daytona.
There's a lot of rain that looked like it came down there.
See who's...
Go right on the
You know, I see some people pitting. We'll see if are people going to go for wets or not.
Go right on the onboard of them.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because that is...
Oh. There we go. The wipers on in that car.
There's a lot of water here. Wow. And depending where you're on the track, you might be able to get into the pits before the first place guys because they're stuck on another side of the track.
Do,
you know what I
do
mean?
you bet on the rain staying though, or do you because you're gonna run the slicks for a while
I would
longer?
see if my lap times gets brutally affected.
Yeah. Well, let's keep an eye on those then.
Tom says we need to order cakes and do a cake review. This red velvet is quite fantastic.
So some people are definitely pitting, and they're definitely going to be pitting for wets. I would
let's
bet.
see if he's gonna do. I think he's gonna. No. See, look at that. He's taking a chance.
So the rookie monster is going to stay out. The Mugen going to go for the wets.
Everyone's doing that. So.
Now let's see if this will work out for Kashif Iftikhar.
Maybe he's hoping that it's not wet enough he can get another good lap in to get some time space, but I don't know. That's next level. All the leaders have been pitting pretty much, so.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. The rain came here to give us some excitement.
Yeah. So let's see. I've pulled up. See Zoltan. I'm fairly sure he's going to wets.
No one seems like they're struggling though. That's why
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know.
So do we get the wet percentage for the track here? It's 17% wet.
We need to wait till it's 30.
It's raining. It's 20% rain. It's between 17 and 33% wet. So that's near the crossover point, theoretically.
Oh, we're starting a trail.
Yeah, that's the critical. See, that's your visual mark. Is when does because that's when the dry line's starting to go away, right?
Yeah, he's going so fast. He's taking the water off, but
yeah.
Let's see. I don't know, they're all doing pretty good. They all seem to be pretty good clip right now.
Yep. Theoretically, Zoltan Hives is on softs, if that is correct. Zoltan Hives did. That was
he's in pit yet.
That was the guy in second we saw pull off. He's on inters. Okay, just updated.
He's on inters.
Wait, why did it change? It said it was on inters briefly and then went back to softs. Wow, the tire screen is completely
worked. But I bet you he's on inters. I mean, why else would he have pit, right? What the heck else he have pit for?
Yeah, I'm betting Kevin Voice is on wets and he's on
minute
inters.
up now. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Oh, we went deep there.
See if we
There's
can,
a lot of water behind now. Look at that.
See if we can get a camera that might give us the tire selection for sure. Oh, we did have it briefly and I went away from it. Let me get rid of that quickly so I can look inside. Those are inters. So yeah, he's on inters. So I'm betting there are definitely some people. We're having a interesting mixed. Whoa! Just straight line the bus stop on those inters.
Wow.
Meanwhile, he's on dries.
He's on dries. He's just having a good time.
And he's having a good time. We're not seeing him losing time dramatically. And the rain stopped. So that was definitely the right move. That was an experienced, smart move from Rookie Monsters to stay.
Yeah, the rain's totally done.
Yeah, so it's going to go back to... the track's going to clear up. That was a smart move to stay on those dries. So
someone slid into the pits.
Oh, no. Some people having some incidents on pit exit
Crazy.
there.
Zoltan High's going to get...
Woo! Hex is off.
Yeah, we're the same guy who slid into the pits there.
Okay, who's that? Capruzzi.
Poor guy.
Going again.
Oh,
Capruzzi with a penalty, too.
I saw lightning.
Lightning?
I thought I saw like a...
Huh. I didn't know our Factor 2 had lightning. Fruitsy with a penalty, though. That's not going to help him. It's a little bit out of shape, and that's going to let the Iris start to catch back up to the Hex.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Oof. Epic is off. The Epic is off back there. Is that... Who's in the Epic right now? It's Bruno Sousa Ferreria. And... Going again. So now... Our leader's in the pits. What? Is he going to switch over to the wets? Or is he just doing a scheduled pit stop?
Yeah, I don't know, because it's not raining.
Yeah.
So I'm missing something, but... Oh, it's just spray.
Yeah, there is spray, but there shouldn't be rain. See what he switches to. He's already going again? So this is the critical moment here. See, that's second place there. That's the Mugen of Hives coming around.
Kind of tired he was there.
Very wide. Yeah, the leader coming back out on slicks.
It's just a normal...
Yeah, it's a scheduled stop then. And Hives now stuck on the inters, though. And I don't imagine the inters are going to hold up for an entire stint, so he's going to have to pit again. Which brings in the second Rookie Monsters car. You gotta imagine the second Rookie Monsters is also still on the dries.
These guys here?
Yeah.
It's a cool livery.
Yeah. It's the reverse livery of the leading car. Oh boy. So Zoltan Hives is faster right now. But
yeah,
critically, these tires won't hold up on
eventually,
the
when
stint.
the track dries back out...
Oh geez, and we're getting held up.
Wow. Wow. That should be a
Nowhere to
penalty.
go.
That's not good. Those guys are...
Finally gets around through the inside.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Those two GTLM cars were not fighting for position either, I don't believe.
No, they're just in the way.
Just in the way. So here we go. Battle for overall lead, battle for the lead in DPI, and battle between softs and inters here, folks. Who will come out on top? We will see. Go across the start-finish line. See just how much that slipstream is helping. Lucas Lichten saying they have to pit soon for fuel. Let's see. In the spray is Hives behind the leading Rookie Monster car. Back on the power. As this goes on longer, it's going to go worse and worse, I think, for this Mugen. While this is happening, folks, a similar event is unfolding. In LMP2, it's Mugen versus Mugen for the lead in LMP2. Iris does somehow have a lap lead now in GTLM. They must have stuck it out on the dries when everyone else went for wets. So, woo! Off the track goes the Mugen. That's going to let an Iris a lap down. I think that's the 07. Going to get into this middle of the fight for the lead in DPI here. And we'll see. Oh no. Managing to hold up Hives. So the battle will continue now. That's Loic Meunier in 5th in the middle of this fight. Oh, it's raining again! The rain's back, so this might switch back now in Hives' favor. You do not know how this is going to go. The weather is completely unpredictable.
Oh yeah, it's definitely in someone's favor here. Is that him right there behind him? Oh,
yeah.
my computers.
That Iris is actually lapped down. on the leader, but the leader is on dries and it's raining again. 10% rain, not the heaviest rain, but it's rain nonetheless. What's funny is Hives is now fallen off, even though he's in the inters. Theoretically, the track conditions aren't worse than they were before. Some yellows briefly in Sector 3. Probably people pitting. Van Mol's in the pits. And the 114, I think that's the Revolution. You can see, man, Zoltan and Hive's just struggling to keep up with this. Cutting through some traffic. See the Iris trying to get around the leader. The track in some places is starting to cross over into the point where the dries are going to become dangerous.
Yeah, but like right here it looks like the dry. Oh, and you see all that rain there. It's like it's not raining on the front straightaway almost.
Yeah. Yellow in Sector 1. Somebody leaving the pits, maybe? Side
Look at that, unlapping himself.
Yeah.
Leader.
Big move from the number 7. Get itself back on the lead lap there. As more cars start to make decisions about the tire choice they want to be on. You got it.
Yeah, what's the gap now? It's barely anything. About a minute 6 here now. Yeah, a second. 0.6, a minute. My God. Yeah, the leader's still not pitting here for tires, so it must not be too bad right now. We went deep there, international. Iftikar for Team Rookie Monsters pulled out more of a gap now to 2 seconds here on Hives from Mugen Sim Racing, so I'm not sure. Oh, this will help him out here. Yeah, I'm not sure. He pulled out a gap there 2 seconds, and then they had some back markers to slow them up again, but I'm not sure if the inners are any faster than whatever Iftikar is running here.
Yeah, the track's just not changing over heavily enough. So here's the important question, though, Matt. Chicken salad versus pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza?
Chicken salad. What's wrong with you?
Like a chicken, like
salad.
Okay. Let's do that.
Although they're right on top of each other now, it is kind of, the rain is not letting up at all anymore, so I think
it's gonna convert now.
Yeah,
we got the 62% wet.
Oh man.
29% on the dry line, so the dry line is also getting slick.
If the dry line gets over 30, that's a wet track.
Yeah.
Oh, was that Eggert there?
That's not Eggert, that's the ground effect. That's Kiss Press.
Oh yeah, that's right. Different livery.
Similar, but different.
Oof.
Whoa. Zeroing in on
But
this fight.
At this point, like the inter's going to stop being even good because it'll be too wet for the inners even.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. The thing is, it's only 10% rain, so it's not buckets.
Just depends how long it rains for.
You'll also notice Iris hit a lap lead in GTLM. They're now down to only 40 seconds. They had to pit for tires, I'm sure.
Man, if Hives can just
time it.
Stop racing Iftikar's line and race your own line.
Yeah.
That's the key. Stop. You get following headlights, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then you brake when they brake. You gotta brake when you want to brake so that you can drive to your tire.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going in the pits.
Yeah. Time to bail, get the wets
Be
on.
aware, slow car on the outside of the west horseshoe. Slow car on the outside of the west horseshoe.
Is that...
Okay, track's clear.
I wonder who that was.
I don't know what the west...
The west horseshoe's the second horseshoe on the inside. It was where that, Oh, there you go. It's the, Epic. See if you can get that replay there of the Epic. What happened to it.
Go,
Bruno, this is a prayer. Please utilise the apron. Thank you. So that's car 89 on the apron, please.
So here's the replay of what happened to the Epic. That's the 89.
Oh.
What? No, that must have been lag. That's lag.
Yeah.
It's the 89 though there. So that's after. So you're already past where what happened to him. Because what happened to them happened in the infield before they got onto the...
Maybe it was that...
Oh, jeez! As we're saying that,
yeah.
The 89's around. Caught up. We'll have to get a replay of that as well.
Right here.
For the moment, we'll get a replay there. So we just...
We'll get both replays.
Yeah.
I'll find this out too.
Woof, just got out of shape going through the dog leg. Does he hit anything? Hits a pylon.
He's fine there.
He's fine there. He must be on dries, and it's just he just let it go too far.
Yeah, and then he's out in this stuff.
Yeah. He's also been around again in the live stream, so he's struggling to get back. The track is properly drenched, I guess. It's still raining out there.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
So there we go. He's
not good.
slow.
Look.
Oh, and then the LMP2, he just... Whoa, that's not good. Just no awareness.
I was like, that's not good. That's real bad.
Yeah, just...
Took out second overall.
Yeah, just no awareness on his end.
Oh my god.
Gotta survive. That was the thing, right? We were talking about managing traffic with Tobias, and he said, well, we're very experienced, right? Well, sometimes the problem isn't you're not experienced enough, it's other people making rookie mistakes around you.
Yeah, it's people like, they wouldn't drive at this side of me, and you're like, I think they would.
They would, friend.
I think they would. I think they did.
Woo, we got another car off. That's Mazunder. Oh, wow, he saved it. Now he's in a battle now with the Iris of Wonders.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Side by side now, going through towards the dog leg, in the wet now.
They're on the same. I don't think they're in the same race. Different.
Same? No, they're same class. This is Wonders and Mazunder. Woof! The Iris a little bit out of shape. Trying to catch back up to that reading game car. They got a Mugen DPI for company just behind. Putting on the pressure. Strachan's in the pits in the second rookie monster. Woof, somebody's off in the, we just drove past somebody who's off. A few cars off. Can't find out what happened.
Here probably is just a slide.
This is a 360 Ferrari we're looking at.
Oh, it's too deep.
It just goes too deep, out of shape, trying to get on the powers, Kevin, and he just loses it. Doesn't hit anything, though, critically. That's the important part. He's going fine. As we see, here's the Iris and the reading game again. Back on top of him. Just had a DNF. It's Hakimi again. Hakimi's out again. I wonder if he had another disconnect. Woo! Here we go. Richard Wanders in the Team Iris number 87.
This is my replay.
Yeah,
for him.
Hakimi's just disconnected again. Whoa, there's the cutback. Stronger onto NASCAR 1. He's already passed. Great move from Richard Wanders to get around. So we're going into the night and it's raining. What a time to be alive here.
Yeah, this is awesome. This has thrown everything into whack here because what strategy do you follow, you know?
Yeah. We have a huge issue on the straights, BTW, losing 17 kilometers an hour. Whoa, somebody's around. It's the... Is that the Hex there, I believe, went sideways?
So. This stuff.
Not playing. Oh, there we go. So we have to go into the bus stop.
Inside curve.
Yeah,
Then
just
too much power and
oversteers.
sliding. Did he hit anybody? I don't think so.
No.
That guy.
Whoa, the reading game. Lucky to get away with that. Here you go, Tom. Sometimes it's raining and sometimes it's fine. If somebody's gone very wide, that's Owen Kivelsvig? That's a name. Kivelhosvik?
Yeah.
Still going.
I wonder if he's on slicks because the traction is
not there.
Not there.
Just trying to catch back up to Ryan Mazumder, who's in the reading game. Ooh.
Mazumder got a big tail
Luca
slap.
Gray has told us that we are using British time and that we are making his ears bleed. So I'm hoping we fixed the audio issue since he said that 24 minutes ago. If not, deeply sorry. My
turn the volume down.
Yeah, turn the volume down.
Down from 11 to like 9.
Yeah, so Hakimi might be out. Might have had two red pen needing moments. You can see the, I don't know, the pace doesn't look terrible out of Mazumder. He doesn't look that dramatically off pace as Tom was saying it might be. It looks pretty competitive on top speed. Didn't really get caught too much, even with the draft for the Into the Points Racing number 13. Ooh, a bit of a half. Whoa, saved that spin.
Yeah, saved that big time.
Whoa, there you go. Missing the apex there is the reading game.
Still got it back.
Yep.
It's the weather is just...
Yeah.
It's getting worse, the rain, though, or it's just raining steadily now.
Yeah. The rain isn't necessarily getting worse, it's just being consistent now. Zamfir Radu, who just got into the 360, just picked up a penalty.
I think Varga could catch Capruzzi here, because Capruzzi is struggling to get grip.
Yeah, that'd be in for an overall position, not an in-class one, but there's only 8 seconds between those two.
Right.
Now this is the interesting thing, right? They've taken the downforce out of... They've put a bunch of downforce on the LMP2s. They forced them to run the high downforce package. But in the wet, this actually works in the favor of these LMP2s. Woof, as we see Zamfir go wide. And oh boy, here we go. Into the bus stop, sorry.
Wow, made it
Reading
work
game
there.
holds on.
It's tough.
Yeah, Zamfir in his first race in an LMP2 car, and I can tell you, these LMP2 cars are hard to get a grips with in R-Factor 2, so I'm sure this is a bit of a trial by fire for him. Hives has closed the lead within 4 seconds again. Woo, had to get off the power. Owen did. Gonna look to the outside though here into turn 1. Can he get it done? Going very wide on entry, taking the karting line. Will that work against the reading game? Doesn't look like it will this time. Woof! A little bit too much power, too much oversteer on the exit. Let the reading game get away.
Oh. Because Caprizzi's gone way too wide there,
Caprizzi's
and Vargas... Oh. Had to reverse.
Yeah, Caprizzi having a bit of a moment there. I don't think he hit anything though, so he should be along just fine. Same for Radu coming into the pits. I wonder if he picked up damage.
Oh.
Woo! The Hex.
Caprizzi's been struggling.
Yeah. Learn a lot about people's wet experience very quickly. Alright, I'm gonna go and figure out the pizza situation.
Good luck.
I'll be back. Woo!
Oh, that lucky little one was there.
Yeah. Keeping it together. What pizza place would you want to go to?
Huh?
What pizza place you want to order from?
Indifferent.
So you want pizza, but you're indifferent where the pizza comes from.
Indifferent. Willie's.
Is there a Willie's around here?
I don't know, actually. I don't know what's around here, that's the thing. Hives is kind of catching back up to Iftikhar again.
You know what, we'll just be basic and get pizza. That's my thinking. Ordering food live on the VISC, that's what we're all about. Oh, okay, so they put Zamfir out on slicks. That's why he was struggling. That's what Aiden just told me.
Wow, that's not great.
No.
Poor guy. He's like, I'm trying.
Yeah. What do you guys want me to do? This isn't fair. Why do you do this to me? Now here's one. This is the battle for the lead going down again.
One of the closest battles on the track at the moment.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. The leader's right there. You can see him. He's just like, get out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're getting caught up in all that traffic. Oh my goodness! And these are the two LMP2s fighting for position. Oh,
taking
my
that dry line up
goodness.
high.
Yeah. Getting forced high.
Wow, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
Hives wants that P1.
Yep. No saving fuel running second here. You're already saving fuel because you're running in the wet. Whew. So if they're... Man. Tough times out here. Is the rain still coming down? That's the important question. It says it's sunny, so the rain stopped, so it should transition
Looks
back.
like it's still raining. But it's probably just waiting for it to...
Yeah.
Although... Doesn't look like it's raining there.
Yeah, it's not raining. So we're back to...
We'll see how quickly the track dries back up.
Yeah.
And then that whole pit stop will be another thing.
Yeah. See, the thing is, if this were... you gotta remember, it's daytime in real life at Daytona, and that's where they're getting the weather from. So will it dry out as fast as if it were day, or will it dry out as slowly as if it were the night?
It's true.
Don't know.
They're gonna have a long time in the night then in this race early. The whole...
Well, it's not surprising, because this race usually happens in February in the middle. Oh, there we go. Could this be the move for the lead?
Yes, it is. He's really high and wide. He's gonna cut in front. Oh my goodness, beautiful.
Perfectly executed there.
Can the...
See, he just kept driving his line. Don't worry
Yeah.
about whatever the other guy's doing.
Mugen's got to go defensive, though. Deep into the paint. It'll be the Mugen that gets the better of it. There you go, folks. That's how quickly it can happen.
How many DPI? Oh, there's a split. Huge split between the...
Yeah, it's basically the DPIs that have had relatively little drama, the LMP2s, and then the DPIs that have had a lot of drama. So I've been informed R Factor 2 doesn't have sun drying effects.
Oh.
So it's gonna just dry out however long it takes to dry out.
Still on slicks. Rough.
Yeah.
Oh, almost got shoved from the car behind. And they spun.
Oh, what'd I miss?
The car, this guy...
Gergo Below spun.
You'll see. He got too close to Iftikhar and slammed on the brakes. They didn't, hit P2 overall. Because that would have been bad for the resume.
Yep.
Right here. See, he got real slow. And he was like, holy shit. Like, real slow.
Yeah. It looked almost like he got on the power. Oh, look at that!
Oh!
Whew. Saves it.
He's really struggling right now, eh?
Yeah. Changeable conditions are very challenging. I'm so frustrated with Mika Hakimi. I bet on Hakimi winning this race. He was leading this race and got a disconnect.
Yeah, his Wi-Fi just didn't want him to be a part of it anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Back to ordering the pizza, as I said.
Yeah, Hakimi's out of the race.
That hurts me so much.
Next time, somebody like, don't bet on us, you've cursed us.
Yeah.
It's your fault. Can't be our fault. Yeah, Iftikhar's fallen off big time now.
Mm-hmm.
What a tire he's rocking.
Mm-hmm.
Because it looks pretty dry from this angle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's just super dry, this line.
Mm-hmm. Are you a cheese pizza person, or do you like stuff on your pizza?
I like stuff on it.
Okay.
Why, are you a cheese person?
No, I'm just making sure I don't have to get a cheese pizza.
What's the point?
Fair.
Oh, look at this. Varga and below.
There you go. This is a battle for
And,
third.
Yeah.
Iris
And then
versus
in front of
Mugen.
them's, It's Iftikhar there.
Yeah. Going to the outside. You're seeing a whole round of pit stops start too. This is when the cars are light on fuel, but the track is in those sort of slick, changeable, greasy conditions, and they're getting caught up by this DPI. As I said,
that's Iftikhar.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Is right now there's a big advantage to the LMP2s actually, because they have a lot more downforce to help them navigate the track right now.
Ooh, he's throwing up that.
The Paul Tracy fade.
What do you do if you're Iftikhar? Just move and accept that they're getting faster right now?
He's losing 7 seconds to Hives already.
He almost got collected there by Varga.
It's going to be so frustrating for your Varga because you just want to get back into the fight.
Yeah, he's going to lose all his time.
Yeah, he's going to learn tons of time. And the thing is, he can't get around now on the oval because the DPI's got so much pace on the oval.
Casey Soul's in for GRG.
Ah, let's see how that goes.
4th overall? 6th overall? Yeah, people that race each other, but they're all on separate laps, a lot of them, so it's not advantageous to race right now. right there. Looking on the DPI, pass them all up into T1.
Yeah.
And now he's gonna be slow in front of them again. That is the inside. Yeah, it's like really strange, the inside track here.
Whoa! Almost a bit of a lockup from below, but he gets around. Now,
and Varga's gonna go for it. Stick him
what's he
behind.
gonna do?
The,
There you go. Forces the DPI to hold behind the Aston. So there you go.
Amazing.
Now I can head forward.
But look at the gap now to P1 overall and P2.
Yeah, see the fine Avant there having to get out of the way on the grass. So, do you want me to pay and get you back, or do you want to pay and I'll get you back?
You pay.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh.
So
You're watching
tight.
it, don't worry.
Yep.
Varga just got really close there. Yeah, there's nobody else this close on the track right now.
Oh boy, look at this. So now you're having the reading game getting caught in between the two cars. A little flash from Varga.
Yeah, he got some pull there at least.
Yeah, gave massive slingshot for Varga, but all he can do is go to the outside. And that's going to give the drawing line to below. Ooh, the reading game's way off. No damage to the reading game. These two carry on their fight.
Let's see if
been
Varga
ordered,
gets
folks.
impatient, you know?
Yeah.
I know it's still tons and tons of time left in the race, but...
So we got a pizza, only pineapple on it. It's just pineapple.
And anchovies.
Just pineapple and anchovy pizzas. That's all we've ordered. The Canadian
That
classic.
has sweet fish taste? No thank you. No thanks. Oh, here we go.
There's the
Here we
move,
go.
perhaps, out of the International Horseshoe. Iris versus Mugen. Ooh, big move from below, but he goes too deep into NASCAR 1. That's gonna let Varga get away.
Yeah, that kills the chance of the comeback.
And as this is happening, we got a pit stops now. Oh, we got the two leaders in the pits at the same times. In LMP2. Here's someone we haven't talked about much. It's the C7. At least one of my picks is still doing well. Knock on wood. I believe in you, Francis, Zenis, Papa, and the whole Team Iris 777 team. I want to win a bet on
You've now
something for
cursed
once.
them.
I've cursed them. I should never have brought that up. I've just said, oh, what's happening to the 777? I have no idea. I don't know. When the pizza comes, you have to switch to studio cam. Where's the team from Yunt? So where's the Epic right now? That's the 69? Nope, that's not the 69. Where is the epic? I'm trying to remember which number that is off the top of my head. Oh, there you go. It's the 89. So there you go. That's the epic right now. That's Yunt's team. They're currently running 10th. Woof, almost got collected by LMP2. This wet weather has very much shifted the balance of power around because the LMP2s are actually quite strong in the wet weather. So you need to be very good in the DPI. We saw the second place currently car, but the 999 rookie monster just gets swamped by the leading LMP2s in these challenging conditions. So yeah, it's tough out there right now. So the GRG trying to get a run on that epic actually. Currently behind the wheels, I believe that's not Dump, that's Julian Vrak's car. And he's got a... Whoops, wrong guy. Who are we looking for? That's Ryan Mazumder on the back of the GRG. Now these cars are 12th and 13th, but there's a lap between them. Big move from the reading game. Getting one of those laps back on the GRG. Actually, he's got a bit to go before he catches up to Vrak. This is the car Vrak's trying to get up to. It's the Paul Street Boys. That's a car we've seen in battles a lot. I got a yellow in Sector 1 briefly. Somebody probably went off, or somebody exiting the pits, because we do have a few stops going on. On that, we've got Simon Marshall in the wait here for interview.
User was moved to your channel.
Are you there, Simon? Can you hear us? Oh wait, he may not be able to hear us. I'm an idiot. You know why? One sec. I forgot. The TeamSpeak is choosing the wrong audio source. So, let's do capture. Change it to that. Awesome. Now you should be able to hear us, Simon. How's it going? If you're there. Maybe he's not. I might have taken too long to get to Simon.
No, I'm here. Sound check.
Oh, hey. There you go. What is up with you, Simon? How's the race going for you guys?
Yeah, it's pretty good here. Quite pleased to be up there in the 99 car. I think tactically we'd hoping the 999 was going to be like the Bottas, the wingman for the 666, but 666 had an incident early on, so they're behind at the moment.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a difficult race, especially with the weather. What was sort of the thinking for you guys in terms of tire choices when you saw the rain coming down? Because we saw people going in different directions entirely with that.
Yeah, that was a tough one because I think Dugan were behind us and they came in a lap early. At that point, we were convinced that wets were going to be the right choice. On the last lap that we were heading in, it stopped raining. We were like, well, if it stopped raining, we're going to have to choose softs. So we went back out on softs. 40% rain, a bit risky, but it wasn't raining. So, you can only go with what the weather is at the moment.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Yeah, so how have you guys been running in terms of and I don't know, maybe this is revealing too much information, so feel free to not answer this, but in terms of your approach to the, oops, wrong thing there. In terms of your approach for running the car right now, are you guys just pushing as fast as you can, or are you trying to conserve fuel to extend these runs?
It's kind of our first season here, so we're not sure how many code 80s there'd be. That kind of, question was kind of a little bit open for us. So for the first couple of stints, I was flat out quali mix all the way, just to try and keep up really. And then I think about the third stint, I was trying to get another lap out of it, so I was down to race, and obviously in the rain we're down to race lane.
Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. So are you going to be back in the car again soon, or are you done for now?
No, for now we're going to have, I think Angus Tom was going to be in next, and then maybe Jeff, so I've got a bit of a rotor to go through, so I'm going to just be monitoring, having a catch up on food and water and that, and watching the dynamics between the P2s fighting us, which is quite funny. Sail past them on the oval, and then on the infield, they're obviously faster.
Yeah. Big accident there for the Epic. Awesome. Well, hopefully once it dries out, you guys will be free of the LMP2s. And yeah, hopefully you guys continue to keep the Mugens honest.
Yep, we're there for the long run. We're not taking risks, we're just plodding along. We're not quite the rabbit with a hair, if you want to think of us like that.
There you go. Awesome. Well, hopefully we'll see you around again soon, Simon, all right?
Yeah, thank you. No worries.
Thank
you. Have a good one.
So that was Simon Marshall from Rookie Monsters, one of those teams we're really looking to be quite competitive. One of the more serious teams around in RF2 racing in general, so it's really exciting to have them here. They're currently running second and third. They've separated the Mugens. Well, I think the Mugens separated themselves, you probably say. While we're interviewing him, I think you saw in the picture or whatever, you saw the Epic have a moment. So Epic having a tough go of it today. I think they're last of the running DPIs, quite out of position, I would say.
Yeah, that damage probably was not helping them because they crumpled a little bit against the barrier. Oh wow! See how everyone slid up?
Was that there?
Oh, trying to figure out what the heck happened there.
See, look, Meunier trying to catch up to the 666 Rookie Monster. Speaking of them,
some spun or something happened here.
It's a replay of something that happened to mate Varga.
Oh,
geez, there was an accident right in front of him. It caught one of the Iris LMP2 and the Revolution Sim Racing DPI, and
yeah,
that's gonna suck.
That's definitely gonna suck.
So that's
everyone was like really close, and now look, they're on top of each other all over the place.
Yeah.
Now. Oh my god, this looks horrifying.
Yeah.
So many different classes in there.
Yeah, it's a big mess. Yeah, the wet weather has really mixed up the pace between the DPIs and the LMP2.
Well, it's the fact that it's not wet weather anymore too, and they're all on wet tires. I'm just curious about what the heck they're all going to try to do.
Yeah.
For pit strategy, because it's all over the place.
Oh, so David Yunt's saying Epic did have a DC at one point, so that's part of the reason they're also out of position. Ooh, the reading game getting around the Epic though, so the pace also.
Well, they did hit the wall.
It didn't help. That's true.
And they didn't go to the pits since hitting the wall.
Trying to carry on with that damage, get to the fuel number.
That's a lap back, I think, for them.
Oh, there you go. Now here's a car on, I think, wets, the Mugen, and on drying track, trying to catch the number 66 Iris, and we see some people doing pit stops now, so lots going on in terms of strategy. The weather playing a hand in this race right now. Ooh, a bit of a half spin. There's a yellow in Sector 2 there for a bit. It's gone now. Ooh, geez, we can see something in the background. It's one of the Mugens and one of the Irises getting together. Was that the leader?
Try to see if I can see anything here.
It's running fine right now.
Is it there, maybe? It's not these guys, eh?
It might have been, because I think it was I don't know who was involved specifically. Oh well. For another time. Oh boy, lots of people coming onto the oval here. Much going on in this race, folks.
They're sort of close, third and fourth overall.
Back onto the oval. That Iris LMP2's got some pace. Here's someone with a lot of pace. Gergo below getting the Mugen.
Yeah, lots of pitting right now.
A lot of people coming into the pits now. Matt, calling Matt. And our leader's in the pits. Zoltan Hives is in, so that will give the lead back over to Rookie Monsters, who I don't believe have pitted yet to get rid of their wet tires. Let's go back to the slicks. So we'll see what the overcut-undercut situation is. Ooh, that Iris. That's the leader in GTLM. Being smart to get the heck out of the way. It's what you want to do if you want to win this race. It's not getting people's ways. Woo! Somebody's facing the wrong direction.
Yeah, I had a replay there. I was seeing someone spun in the background. I was trying to see what happened there. It's just the classic lose the back end going into turn 1.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ooh, something going on with the picture-in-picture there, but you did get to see that spin. Long pit stop for Zoltan Hives. It's a very long stop. Gonna wonder if does that Mugen have some damage? That's definitely gonna hand the lead back over to Rookie Monsters. I think if the Rookie Monsters
Yeah, I
has no
think so
damage.
because it seems like a while to be stopped there.
Yeah. Not sure what is up with that.
Maybe a driver change.
Perhaps that's a very long stop.
Oh yeah, they was stop wow for
falling way down the order. I wonder.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. That was
it's a long stop.
Yeah, it was a minute and a half stopped for the 04 Mugen, so that will definitely slide them down the order no matter what. Yeah, I can see that's a lap they just lost to Rookie Monsters. I wonder what the source of that was. Curious. Very, very curious. So, Rookie Monsters inherits the lead. Probably a team nobody should have counted out, I would say for sure.
I never count anybody out in VISC because you never know.
That's true. Crazier things have happened in the VISC than
what was the race last year where the guys they led the whole race and then they had a crash? He just came in too hard over the.
Yeah.
Slid right and lost the back tire.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a. I think that was a GT car. I feel like I might be wrong.
So Casey Soul here is going to look. See, right? That's where 9th is, and Casey Soul's right there.
It's a lap behind the next closest car, which is a LMP2 car.
Right there, so that'll be. Oh, it's in the grass.
Oh yeah, it's the Epic. Ooh, Soul getting that car turned in. Now it's got around the Iris. Ooh, nice on the brakes. As brave as you like. Good move from
deep on the brakes.
Soul. No, she's in the wet.
Can't get that traction.
Yeah, she got stuck on the wet out there. Vanderstam gets a penalty. That's the number 11 LMP2 car picking up a penalty. Now here's the situation with the overcut. Wait, did Hives get the... No, that should be Hives' lap back. But he's still got to go around a whole other time. So we'll see how long... If... could you turn up the TS audio, please? I did, but I don't know. Did I not turn it up enough? Did you guys catch the end of that interview? Because I know it was too low at the start, and I turned it up a lot. So it sounded loud on my end, but let me know. It's sort of hard to get all the audio mixing right before this, but once it's set, it will be set, you know? There's just a lot of new things we're doing at the same time here.
Yeah, it's so true.
So let's see. So already out of the pits. So Hives, is this NASCAR 3 and 4 or 1 and 2? That's 1 and 2, so that's a massive
Soul
lead.
slid. And this is tragic.
Yeah, that's a tough thing right now. The track, the line is dry,
but everything else,
is
wet.
Everything else is wet. So you just can't leave the racing line. So Hives really came out worse for that, even though it looked like he kind of had things in hand. Why did he lost that much time? He must have had a lot of damage to fix from trying to deal with traffic. So we're only 4 hours into this race. So
I know. It feels longer, eh?
Yeah.
Because of all the action that's been going on here.
So much to unpack here now in DPI. GTLM, though, seems firmly in the hands of Iris so long as they don't make any mistakes. But, I say this, there's a battle here on the exit of the pits. So now this is the gap. It's just about a second, 2 seconds between second and third in GTLM. Daniel Meyer on a charge right now to try and catch up, get that Mugen further up the order where it probably belongs. So we're having an Aston Martin versus Aston Martin battle for second overall. Whoa!
Oh, man!
Never mind!
Oh.
Where did that reading game come out of? That was odd. I'll have to get a replay of that. That'll mess up Daniel Meyer's charge a bit. Hopefully that car's not too damaged. So we'll get that replay picture-in-picture up.
Let's see what the heck happened there. Went to go. Oh,
he just got on the grass.
That's bad.
Yeah. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see at all.
Yeah, that was the worst case scenario right there.
Not what you want to have happen. Let's quickly stop. There's a new incident report form Alex has posted. Somebody's trying to debug. Well, that's interesting. Never seen that bug before. It's a TeamSpeak bug. I thought they were trying to debug their race. So yeah, that really hurts Daniel Meyer having to pit now. That'll put that Mugen right back down the order. And this is what I said about traffic, right? It's not about whether or not you can get through traffic. It's whether or not your opponents can get through traffic.
Are they patient or...
Yeah.
In this case, obviously no, but...
So, Ben Corbin getting that global endurance racing car into third. So really good drive from Gem. Kind of taking a play out of GRG's book of the just survive and you'll get a good position
just
playbook.
Yeah, poor Daniel Meyer.
Yeah. And now there's a 30-second cushion that the Fine Avant has. That won't be on the stream.
No,
unfortunately.
I was laughing.
Yeah. Because it's good to have it gone for if we ever have to do the mid-race update, which we'll have mid-race. Hourly update, which we'll do in about 6 minutes. Now here we go. This is not for position. This is to get himself unlapped. Woo! There goes the GRG LMP2.
Okay, Soul?
That was the LMP2, so not Soul's car. I didn't catch which of the two GRGs that was.
Cell, maybe.
You go into the bus stop. Ooh, a little bit out of shape. So interesting. The Gem car right now is faster than the leading GTLM. So there's a lot of pace in this Gem Ferrari. He's going to have to get around the Abruzzi-sponsored Corvette C7. See somebody pulling off into the pits to get some fresh tires and fuel. Into the braking zone here. You can actually see the 777 still on the wet tires.
Interesting.
Curious decision. So actually, this is first and second now. So somebody else has pit. Now, does the gem car have dries or wets on? See if we can find that out. So if the gem car has dries on, they might just be in position to take the lead of this race. Out of nowhere. A car that qualified quite far down the order now. Doing a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, unlocked themselves.
Yeah.
On the leader.
And they're a lot faster because that...
Yeah, one of the other ones is on the wrong tires and just...
Well, yeah, I know this. I know the 777's on the wrong tires. Alright. Let me see if I can plug this in. This guy. Before I wish to charge this laptop up a bit. It's convenient to have. Leader and LMP2's in the pits. Man, you can see the gap he's making really quickly in the gem. But I think Evers in the 445 Fine Avant has pit already, so he'll be... Actually, that depends. It depends if the gem is legitimately where it's...
Yeah, I'm trying to see where...
The logistics, the raw logistics of the studio.
Yeah, all the different chords.
Yeah, all the chords. Oh.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people close on the track.
Yeah. Still trying to find out. Live Racers has kicked the bucket, as it does. I have to assume, so now Francis Zenis Papa is in for the 777 Iris. So we'll see now where Ben Corbin's going to go. So Zen Corbin's just getting onto NASCAR now. And Papa's been in the pits for a hot second at this point. Kai Vern in the Blue Steel's in the pits right now. We've got a bunch of people pitting, really. We'll see where everyone sorts out. Still stopped, so here we go. Corbin going through the bus stop. This will be the race then on pit exit. Because Ferrari has been flying in the last hour.
Small pass here.
There you go. The Iris is exiting the pits. So that will be the gap on exit, about 25 seconds or so. So a little bit of work to do. But that position does seem to be legitimate. That's how quickly things can change. If you remember, that car was quite far down the order at the start.
Now it's Lucas Lichten in the car.
Woo! The grass is not the best way through, though.
Behind.
Only 14
It's a big gap still, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucas Lichten's in that car.
Meyer's around.
Meyer? Yep. Getting that car going.
Probably just lost it here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Same spot he's at. Almost.
Yeah. Daniel Meyer onto the oval. He is 5th in GTLM. Let's...
Iftikhar got a huge gap out again, eh?
Yeah. It's because of that long pit stop, remember? For
yeah,
Zoltan
that's
Hives?
right. Yeah.
Woo! A bit of out of shape there from Meyer. Not what you want to be doing. Now, Chris Gitsov, probably doing the closest part of the closest battle there is in DPI. He's trying to catch up to the 666 of Robert Strachan. Ooh, as you see the C8, the Blue Steel Racing C8. I'm going to go wide to get out of the way.
They stayed out of the way there.
Okay, drivers,
Whoop.
coming to code 80 in 10
I have to see what that's about.
5,
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 in
So we'll go back, Matt. The replay here. So it's the Paul Street Boys car.
It's another wing.
Another wing for the wing count.
Yeah.
3 yards. Oh yeah, it was just a
bad leg. Cause watch, they disappear.
Yeah.
Here, look at wait. Look here. See, there he is.
Yeah, that's interesting. So let me see if I can get Matt's screen there. So what car is that? That desync there was one of the Irises. It's a 777, right?
Yeah, big desync.
You get the 777 here.
So just watch him. You can watch him desync big time before. Watch right here.
Whoop. There we go.
See?
Yeah. Wait, where did the control panel go? That's weird. I do need to get rid of that. So it's 777 we're looking for.
And then he just immediately inside.
Oh, and that's a DNF for Licton.
Oh,
that's the leading Iris out as part of this. So let's see. So this is Licton's perspective. This is the Iris he hits.
What, like where?
So from his...
Oh.
So that must have been the cause of the accident. Was him...
Desyncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh.
That sucks.
That does suck.
For everybody involved.
He sent him.
Yeah.
Look. He's still going.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And that's the Paul Street Boys car, eh? Which number is that? There they are without a wing.
Brutal.
That sucks so much. Not your fault at all.
Oh, these guys are right on top of each other here. Randall and Mace. Oh. As I say that, Mace has decided pit stop time.
Yeah. Good time to get in a pit stop.
Ben Corbin's leading the division, eh?
Yeah, that's going to help Ben Corbin a lot, because he...
Licton's just out.
Yeah, that's right. So suddenly we're talking about Gem potentially beating everybody else in this race. But man, that sucks so much.
Okay, drivers, back screen in 10 seconds.
Be a bunch of people. That's going to shuffle the order so much too.
5,
And gets off on top of Strachan here, see?
1. Green flag.
Let me get that. This is probably the closest battle out of it. Iris versus Rookie Monsters. Yellow in Sector 1. Probably people leaving the pits, I would bet. Ooh. That's the GRG. Slow onto the oval.
That's... Yeah. It gets off, it's falling off here. Well, maybe not too much, but...
Wing count up to 4.
Oh.
Had a hit on the wall after going wide coming to NASCAR 1 and got suspension damage, so I had to pit and swap with Lucas, is what Papa Francis Zena said. And then the car's
Lucas
DNF.
must have had a disconnect or something.
Yeah.
Big leg.
So that just sucks. After such a great stint, too.
Yeah.
The first 2 stints, really. From Iris to then have... So we've had, like, a lot of technical issues to take out top cars in this race.
You love to see it. Hate to see it.
You do hate to see it.
But also love to see it. Where's Sean Jones?
Yeah, Rookie Monster's already putting out a gap here.
Another DC, I think.
Sean Jones?
Yeah, because this is going to be his replay. You'll see.
Oh, geez. So another DC. This time with Sean Jones. Yikes.
He went back to the future.
Yeah, that's the car is that again? That's the Mode Auto Concepts car getting
out.
Effectively removed. Penalty for Kovacs.
Look at that. Vrak and Hall, the GRGs, are on top of each other here.
They both for position?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. GRG versus GRG fight here. It's a team battle.
This is for the bragging rights of the team.
Yep.
Who cares if the team boss is telling you to stop fighting?
Yeah.
Get to battle. They have a nice livery.
GRG always has a nice livery.
I like how they color coordinate it, you know? So you
Yeah.
can basically the base livery, and then they have little strips so you can tell which guy's which. Beautiful.
Yeah. So Zena's saying it's a D. Yeah, so they've had a DC as well.
Yeah.
That sucks for Iris. Sucks for everyone involved, but...
Yeah, this is Vrak's really all over him here.
Yep.
T1, this is going to be a T1 battle.
Man, 4-second gap already. Rookie Monsters 666 has pulled over the 07 Iris.
I know, immediately. I know.
Much stronger on the restart.
I know, I was like looking for that battle, and then I realized it was over already. Before it began.
Man, you got technical issues really coming up and being quite decisive in this race.
Oh, here we go.
Oops.
Just making it happen.
He's gonna have it.
The outside is just never there.
Yeah.
I get they don't give you the inside, but...
Oh, no! Around goes Vrak, trying to get around his teammate.
That's tragic.
Yeah, probably would have just been better to ask for the position if you felt you were
Where's
faster.
Savania now compared to them? Oh, he's in bus stop.
Yeah.
Like, oh. Savania's getting caught up by Radu, who's in a 360. But there is some gaps, but they're all a couple seconds here and there.
Yeah, Sam's going to move up to 8th once Jones cycles down the order after that DC. You gonna see any reconnects though? That's the question.
I don't see him. See?
Still counts as DNF though. Licton does.
And Hikibi's there.
Yeah, Vrak lost 8 seconds about that half spin. Another 2 seconds when Gitsoff and Strachan. So just Gitsoff just does not have the pace right now compared to the Rookie Monsters.
Sean Jones is out, I think, right, with the DC?
Yeah, I think that's it. Any discussion about it?
A large dose of internet.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Strachan getting a penalty now. So that actually will help Gitsoff. He's currently stuck between an Iris LMP2.
Big crash.
Oh, big crash.
I'll,
Oh, as you're saying that, whoa! The Mugen almost getting into the Iris LMP2. Put on the picture-in-picture there. There you go. This is the Prime GP Aston.
It's not the Aston, it's the guys in front, but he has a good view.
Whoa! As we're saying that, one of the epics is off. Not
His
the epics.
view's been-
Whoa!
Like,
what was that?
where were they gonna go?
So we just had an incident live too there. That wasn't the private, that was the Hex in an incident. A lot going on in the last little bit. The attrition is starting to take its toll. Another battle that's going to heat up soon is the lead for GTLM overall. Mile Evers is only 2 seconds, well, just about 3 seconds behind the leading Ferrari. For all the talk about the Aston and the Corvette, Ferrari's leading the race.
It's a
now.
Ferrari, of course.
Yeah. It's a Ferrari!
Oh. I don't know what's going on with that. Casey Soul got a little squeeze there. I'm going to go back and see if I can figure out what that got in there.
There you go. Place. We'll see. Swoop. Soul. Oh, she gets pushed wide there into the grass. Oh, puts a squeeze on the Iris, trying to go in between the two.
Yeah.
That just wasn't going to work. That just was not going to work, folks.
People are getting impatient at the...
With 19 hours
19 hours
to go.
to go.
Oh, speaking of 19 hours to go, let's do a hourly update, folks. It's been an exciting hour, too. I'm wondering if maybe you can reset the your actual video screen, because you're getting a lot of VISC popping up, but I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I will.
Seems like the video. We'll do it after. We'll let you do that before I switch over to the hourly update thing. Oh.
How do I get rid of this? Just re-upload it, eh?
Yeah, I don't know. Looks fine now. Let's go to it. Huh, I don't know why it's happening. Let me go on my end then.
CPU time. I wonder if I hit something.
Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna run and get food. Oh yeah, you can see it happening there when you're on it. I'll be back, folks!
Just wonder if I hit.
Pizza is still forthcoming, but there are sandwiches to hold us over until then.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess that's all of our food for the day, sort of. Okay, folks, I'm back. So we see the rookie monsters in the pits from the lead. Matt's just figuring some stuff out before we switch over and do our update. What happened with that GTLM fight I was talking about? Ben Corbin's still in the lead, and he's built up that gap again.
What kind of sandwich is this?
It's the chicken sandwich.
Oh, nice.
Frack is on the back of Hall. No napkins from Tim Hortons? I'm disappointed, Timmy's. McDonald's gave me napkins, though. So let's switch over to that quickly. Yeah, right on the back of his teammate again, Sean Hall. Is Vrack. Really impressive by GRG to get 3 cars in this race.
Yeah,
for
honestly.
24. That's a lot of drivers to get together. Iris has done 4 cars, actually, which now that I think about it is also pretty amazing. Oh! Speaking of that, that's an Iris facing the wrong direction. Not Bookout's car. Also, Sean Jones running again. That's good. And it was 66, which is running 4th. That won't help their cause. Here comes the rookie monster from out of the pits. New driver in the car, Jeffrey Ellis. He's got 4 seconds to the next car up the road. I'll have to keep an eye to see what kind of pace he has. Yeah. We'll do the hourly update as soon as Matt comes back.
No audio, right?
Look, I didn't say you'd win GTLM. I'm saying I needed you to win GTLM so I'd win the bet. I didn't say you'd win. I was saying I need you to win, so I need to win because I want to win this bet. And then the internet gods said, no, you are not allowed to win bet. And I'm like, come on. Come on. Anyway. No, I'm SOL. You doing all okays? Oh, there you go. Worked out. All right, so we're now in a position where we can once again go towards doing the hourly update. Whoop, this is the one we want, ostensibly.
360.
Why aren't you? Oh, because the webcam's not showing, that's why. Yeah, you gotta join again with the webcam.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, maybe I closed it by accident. Just be 2 windows open, right?
The adventure in technical struggles land continues.
There we go. Should be good now.
All right. Oh. It's there for a second. There we go. Awesome. Now we can do it. Hourly update time. Tom's favorite part of any race. Let's see where we're at. And what are we looking at here? We don't want the session results. We want mid-race results. There we go. We will start with DPI, where Zoltan Hives has taken over the lead for Mugen on strategy, I would say. And as I say that, they are pitting. So we'll see how long that is the case, actually. It should go back to Robert Strachan in the 666. Then we've got Chris Gitsov in the Iris. They're running third. Jeffrey Ellis in the 999. I actually think he'll go up to the lead. Because he was leading. He was the first car to pit on this strategy. Then with the number 5 of Casey Soul in 6th. Peter Williamson in the Hex 150 in 7th. We have the Revolution Sim Racing 114 in 8th. The Mugen 01 down the order in 9th and out of position after some early drama. Jack Mason, the 89 Epic. He's had a eventful hour. Whoa! The Reading Game Studio getting into the Iris there in turn 1. Let's try and see if we can carry on without the race dramatically changing. And we have our one DNF in this class. Mika Hakimi in the Blue Steel Racing having a disconnect from the lead. That is frustrating, probably. Then we head on over to LMP2, where Mugen is leading with the 01. Then with the 77 from Iris has fought their way up to second. Then we have the second Mugen, the 22 in third. Then we have the second Iris, the 66 in fourth. Then we get to the Val VMS Sun Edits car. Olaf Vanderstamp's gotten into that car. He's running fifth. Keyshawn Hall's gotten into the Iris 57 from Don Bassell, I believe, was in that car earlier. He's in sixth. Then we have Julian Frack in the 75. He's still going strong in that GRG. Then we have Zamfaradu in the 36 360 car. Then we get into the Points Racing 46. Another car that probably should be a bit further up the order, but that dramatic incident on lap 1, they're still paying the price for that. Then we have Richard Warnders in the third Iris. Then we get to the 758 Paul Street Boys car. They had a dramatic moment they've had to come back from. That car's had been into the wars, and not because of their own doing, but because the internet decided it would be so. Then we have Sean Jones in the 86 Mode Auto Concept. They had a disconnect, but I think they're back and going. Then we have Mason Randall in the Reading Game Studios car. I'm not sure what happened to them. I missed that.
It's the Epic car, right?
Right. Randall, that's Tom's car. It's the white LMP2. Then we get to GTLM.
Sure.
Yeah, I do not know. Ben Corbin taking over the lead after some brilliant strategy, and he's showing good pace since he's gotten to the front, so it's not all down to luck. Then we get to Neil Evers in the Fine Avant, Mile Evers. That's what I'm going with. In the 445 Fine Avant, the leading of the two Fine Avant Aston Martins. Then we get to Sim Kai Vern, who's taken over from, I think it was Maya Rose, who did a pretty good job to get that car up the order. They're running third now, and he's carrying on the hunt for Blue Steel Racing in the lone C8. Then we get to Daniel Meyer in the number 12 Mugen. Then we go to Joe Gostiditz, has taken over the number 3360 car. They've also been able to fight their way up the order. They're doing well in fifth. Then we get to Gergely Kiss Bus in the Ground Effect 108. Then we get to the 116 HHR team, where Levante Yurkos has taken over that car. Then the 777 of Team Iris is 8th, not because they should be, but because the internet decided they must be. They were leading until they had a disconnect, which brought out, I think, our first Code 80 or second Code 80. Might be our second Code 80 we've had.
Yeah, we only had 2.
Yeah. Then we get to Chris Davis in the Prime GP, number 59. Martin Militai in the second Mugen, the 88, down in 10th. And then we head on over to here where we find Axel Kerr and our only GTLM DNF. I think they also had a disconnect. So
yeah,
the
same thing.
Internet connection's been a bit of an issue throughout this race. So let's go back to live pictures. 19 hours and 33 minutes to go. Ryan had a rapid, unplanned deceleration into a wall. Oof.
Classic.
Yellow. Briefly. Oh, it's the iris off. It's a 777. Lucas Lichten in that car right now.
Can the Iris 777 please use the apron?
So to confirm, that's number 777, the Team Irish GTLM car, to use the apron. Thank you.
He must have picked up some damage then, if that's what they're saying.
Chris Gitsoff's close here to buck out.
Shoop. This is for a overall position. Chris Gitsoff getting around that.
It is DPI versus LMP2,
Yep.
so...
Our third place car right now is an LMP2.
Yep.
Really good run from Mugen in LMP2 right now. I imagine that's the pizza.
It's funny, I know, eh?
Yeah. I'll go get that. Carry on the good fight.
Got caught up behind the GRG here.
It's fine. We needed food.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, your family's just too kind.
Yeah. Doing the best.
The DPI straight line speed is crazy.
Yeah. Well, you add in the fact that the LMP2s are having to run heavier downforce. It's everything you need to know. The GRG inter-team battle continues to be one of our closest fights on track. Radu is taking a big bite out of their lead, though. Still half a minute, but if he keeps it up, he will catch up. He's a lot faster right now than both of the GRGs. Kind of amazing to think, whoa, I shouldn't have spoke. I'm so sorry, Sam. Oh, no. Sam for getting into the wall there. That's not working properly anymore.
It moves, but moved, eh?
Let me get that updated. See if it'll show up now. I believe in you overlay. No, there's a penalty for Julian Vrax. That will... Oh, there we go. It's working.
Just locked, eh? Nothing you can do. Once it starts sliding there.
Yeah. So that will...
And Vrac got a penalty for what, I wonder?
I don't know. That will shift the inner GRG team battle back again.
The thing with penalties, they could be like 16 laps ago.
Yeah. Got a rookie monsters behind him. Mm-hmm. So I wonder what happened with the 999 then. He must have picked up damage because I would have thought he would have gotten back into position faster. Or he had a long stop? I don't know.
I don't know, the track is all dry again. I don't know. Maybe that's throwing people off?
Maybe. There we go. Food consumed. Back into where I want to be. So, see if I can find out what Vrack's penalty was about. Brakes late and hits the rear end of the 666, causing a spin. So he... Oh, so that must be how the 666 hit a long stop, as he must have been hit.
From behind.
Hit from behind, yeah. So there you go. The DPI battle's really tightened up now. Now the top 5 are really kind of all close enough to each other that a single mistake really shift the balance. I say that actually, the gap between 3rd and 2nd is pretty big, but you know, they're close individually to each other for the most part.
Well, the top gaps there are pretty spread out. Like LMP2, I mean, that's all over the place. Mm-hmm. Same with GTLM.
Randall is penalty. I'm pretty sure we saw that penalty happen, so don't need to explain that. We're now into the long Daytona night already. It happens quickly. We see some penalties being served, and we see the 07 of Gitsov. I think that's an actual pit stop. No, Hall's actually on a pit stop, so Vrack's still going around.
See, they were leading, but 5th now.
Mm-hmm. He gets off on the pit exit. The car that's a lap down. I believe that was the 114. Am I wrong? No, I was wrong. It's not the 114. Who was it just passed? Was it Jack Mace in the 89? That's the Epic. Wait, that might... They actually might be behind someone then. No. That's the 150 of Peter Williamson. So yes, Chris Gitsov, who's in that car. That's a lap down DPI in front of him. There we go. Uh-oh, there's some drama coming on.
Let's see.
I can't scroll up to see what's going on in general, though. The computer won't let me. Oh, there we go. No, it fights it. It's so hard. What's going on? Oh, I'm hitting the escape key over and over again. I'm an idiot. Well, somebody got to drive through. So Jake Dennehan wondering why they got a penalty. Deep, and then Alex says don't cut across people. So we missed something dramatic. I don't know. That would have been the Team 7, that's the number 7 Iris in DPI. I'm wondering why they got a penalty.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck happened. I must cut across somebody.
You'll never know. Those gaps have collapsed a bit in LMP2. From 80 seconds to 30 seconds, so somebody pit. Here's one. Levante Gyurkos is only about 2 seconds behind Gurgly Kispus in GTLM. Damir Karatko's in the pits. We pick up speed and go on to the oval. Take a moment here just to show you the VISC schedule for this season. We're currently in the midst of the 24 Hours of Daytona. Then we'll have almost 2 months break, to be honest, until we have the 12 Hours of Sebring at the end of November. Then in early December, we'll have the VISC Grand Prix of Mid-Ohio, our first sprint race of the year. And then race 4 is the Sports Car Expedition of Virginia. What a name Alex came up with for that. The Expedition. That's on the 12th of December, so basically just a week after. And then that is all of it for 2021, just 4 races. Then we head over for race 5, the Grand Prix of Road America. One of the best races from last year, I would say. It was, I think, the longest sprint we have. It's kind of somewhere between a short enduro and a long sprint. Then we head over to the 6 Hours of the Glen, which I believe is our 3rd endurance race of the year. That was another great race last year that was decided on the last lap in DPI. Then we head over to the Sports Car Grand Prix at Mosport. Another great race from last year. That's a sprint. Then we have the Sports Car Challenge at the Brickyard. That's a new race. I actually can't remember if the Sports Car Challenge at the Brickyard is a sprint or an enduro. I'll have to ask about that. Then we go over for our final sprint race of the year. This year we're going to Laguna Seca. We skipped that last year after Alex curtailed the season. But yeah, really cool to head over to Laguna Seca, one of my favorite tracks anywhere in the world. And then, of course, we have to end the year at the Petit Le Mans, that 10-hour race. Always a classic.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
It's a sweet race.
It is sweet. Love Petit Le Mans. But that's how we'll end the year. Race 10. 10 races overall in the VISC this year. Solid mix of enduros and sprints. Get back to this battle, though, between HHR and Ground Effect. Whoa!
God, okay.
All right, that was ambitious from the GRG. And that basically
then
gives the
throw it
position.
away. Why would they do that? Mr. Casey Soul.
Yeah. It's, for the
Casey
sake
Soul
of
tried
it.
to die.
Woo. Yeah, let's get the Soul gets around 1, and then she's so she actually doesn't break too late.
She's here.
It's just she got pushed off the line because of how she's trying to overtake, so it would have moved her braking point back, but she actually didn't break
Yeah, it wasn't
too
so
late.
bad. Back of her.
Yeah, you're right. So this is 4. 10th and 11th overall. Woof. Looking
Got
at
the inside. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. This is going to be interesting.
Goes on the inside into the bus stop, and he's got the position down on the GRG. There goes the Prime. I always think the Prime is a Hex because it looks like it a bit.
They're
but
very
it's-
similar. It's
yeah.
hard. It's a cool livery, though.
Let's see how the draft works for Soul, though. Now you can see why she was pushing so hard. She knew she had pressure from behind.
360 is really slowing them up there.
Yep. Woo! A little bit off
cut
shape
off
from the
Soul
prime.
there.
Yeah. Now she's around the 360 Ferrari. But now there's pressure from behind from a lap ahead car, I believe that is.
Yeah, that's not the leader, but
That's the 666, I believe. Or maybe the 999. Yeah, it's the 999. Trying to get through this fight as quickly as possible is Jeffrey Ellis.
Been for Axeman in the pits for a while, eh?
Huh, that's odd. Say he's doing... What's it say here? Soul holding up Ellis there into the bus stop. Bold. Yeah, Vrax's just having a stop. It says he's only been stationary for 30-something seconds or so. Or you think he had a disconnect?
I don't know.
It says he's just stopping. So Soul's been cleared. Yeah, he's out. Vrax's out of the pits now.
Yeah, must have just stopping like normal.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Just a scheduled pit stop. Or not scheduled. It was a pit stop nonetheless.
Yes. Keyshawn Hall and Coleman.
Chris David's coming out in the Jeep in the Prime GP. Aiden Coleman is back in the 360 LMP2 car. He's got Keyshawn Hall around. Pedal to the metal. Across the start-finish line. Into the hard braking zone. That's turn one. Wow, look how much time he gave. Oh, perhaps a little bit. Wow, he saved it, so it all worked out. Now here he goes. Trying to find a way around. Nowhere to go there.
Oh, that was a block.
On the very edge is Coleman.
Just keep the pressure up.
Yeah.
And don't pressure yourself by accident.
Yeah.
That's always the goal when you're pressuring.
This is the battle for last on the timing board in LMP2.
This is for all the braking rates.
Callum Hambley with the...
I was second last. You were last.
Oh,
wow.
Looked. Thought about it.
Yeah, are you allowed to block all over the track like that?
There was,
it was very subtle, but it was definitely blocking all over the track.
Paul Tracy fade there, but now here we are on to NASCAR 1 and NASCAR 2. Look at this. Whoa, he thought about going high, but he pulls back into the draft now. Keyshawn Hall trying to do everything he can to hold up the 360, so Aiden goes high.
He's got him.
Aiden's got him even before the... Whoa! Gets the job done. Great move from the 360 driver to get that car into 8th. Now it's eyes forward, 34 seconds to make up. What can Coleman do in his second stint? Meanwhile, Soul is in the pits. Oh, whoa, what was that? Somebody was off. The Iris. No, is that the Iris? I think it's the Iris. Or is the Mode Auto concept car?
Not sure.
Yeah, I think it was the Mode Auto concept car that was off.
Okay, code 18 in 10
Nope.
seconds. Code 18 in 10 seconds.
What was that for, folks? I do not know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 18.
And Alex has got some energy in his voice. We'll have to figure out what that was for.
He slowed down early. I don't know.
Anyone without a wing?
This is just a...
Probably wasn't some kind of warning because if he was in the pits, it would be over already. Matt and I both looking through the field, trying to figure out who that was. See if we can figure it out here. Go below going to the pits, but I think that's not damage. As I said, if someone was going to the pits now, it'd probably be over
So the
already.
only one I can tell is the mode car spinning, but that's obviously not
The cause of the code 80.
cause of the code 80. Oh no!
What is that?
That's a crash.
In the pits?
So we thought our pit box, we were going to stop for a pit box on time, but instead we didn't.
It's awkward. Hopefully no damage to those cars.
Hey,
I
man,
can
what
for
are
the
pit,
life of me not tell
I have no clue.
what caused this code 80. I don't know if anyone saw it or knows something that we can find. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot there to...
BTW, that 66 is getting a 30 or a 60. That's just it. So it's a 66 car. Let's look for the 66 car. That's, who's the 66? Let me pull that up. That is...
6616 maybe? Team Monsters?
That's the Team Iris LMP2 car.
Who's the driver?
That's Botan Berkenius. Something like that. There you go. Have to go back a bit, but we'll see. You're 29 minutes behind now.
Oh, I'm way too far behind.
Yeah. Probably like in the last 5 minutes.
Here.
Oh.
There's something.
Let's pull that up.
Oh, wait a second here. I just want to make sure it's right. I have no clue.
So that's 5 minutes behind. It might be a bit before after this. We're trying, folks. We're legitimately fighting to find out what caused this code 80. A GT spun, I believe. Not sure if the code 80 is cause of that. 8th GT and P2 did an oopsie, I believe. 8th GT. The PT2 did an oopsie. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's between this car and the 8th place GT.
Oh, I spun here, see? Iris spun got hit here.
Okay, so I'm back.
That wouldn't have been the cause. Who was the 8th place GT?
Yeah, look.
Oh!
No, watch. Watch here.
2, 1, ring flag.
So he spins, right?
Yeah.
And then he tries to do that, to the
Whoa!
way, and that's all that, and then that's so bad.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. So that's it there.
The other cars are like, excuse me, sir. That's what happened to the cars that hit him like that. Like, oh!
Jeez. Oh my goodness.
He took out 4 cars then. Yeah.
Yikes.
See what that?
89, please utilize the 8th row.
Car number
Be aware as well, stop on the left-hand side of the bus stop.
89. Which car is that? Wow, there's a lot happening now.
Expect it to be on the apron on the exit.
So much going on in the last little bit. 89 is the Epic Racing David Yunt.
Limit that until you reach the pit lane.
This car? So that's this guy. It's Jack Mason. Whoa, they're in the wall hard.
Still.
Yes, we have to see what the cause of that was. There's a world going on in this race. He's down a wing, too. It's the demand for a... Whoa. Yeah, so before they even hit that inside wall, they're already damaged.
Oh.
Okay, so there we go. Here's the replay of what happened to the 89 Epic car.
Just cooked it. And
Yeah, cooked it into there.
Boom.
Hard into there. And that's not
Okay,
where
for
it
a second,
ends.
the wing's like, no, we're good. We're good, buddy.
Yeah, the wing pops back on. Gets it going. So I wonder if you thought the wing was there because it appeared again, but the downforce
Nope,
was
it's
actually gone. No, that just appears again.
See? Oh, the crabbing.
Yeah. My car is really damaged.
Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at now.
Yep. Casey Soul having a long stop. Nope, not a long stop, just timing's weird. She's in right now for GRG. Welcome to the nighttime part of this race, folks. It's going to be a long night for a lot of people. So here's one that is heating up very quickly. Daniel Myers got a ton of pace over the C8 from Blue Steel Racing, trying to make up that gap. Meanwhile, I don't think Michael Evers is far behind. Yeah, Michael Evers is right behind Daniel Meyer.
Daniel Myers right behind Sim Kai Wern.
Yep, that's really what I'm watching. Only 3 seconds between the two. Through the bus stop. Varga getting a penalty. I think he was the guy, he was the one who caused that accident that brought up the code 80.
Just calling you out there, bud.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens. Sometimes you're the nutcracker and sometimes you're the nut. Importantly, any wings. Some wings were lost. Yes, Tom.
Tom, we're at 10 wings lost now, Tom.
Yeah.
And we still got 19 hours to go.
Yeah. Only a second and a half now. Man, really flying is the Mugen.
Yeah, he really wants to catch up. Look at him.
Yeah. Daniel Meyer is one of the best GT drivers in our Factor 2 that I've seen, and no surprise we're seeing him move that Mugen forward. You know, we talked about people starting with their best driver. Sometimes your best driver isn't there at the start.
Sometimes it's good to start a good driver and then have your best second or third.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of in a lot of endurance racing. What they'll do is they'll have one of their best drivers come in, and then they can hand it over to the good drivers in the day. Yes, very dangerous maneuver by the Iris LMP2.
But yes, it's good to have a hot lap driver as your second or third driver.
Because you can do a lot in this clean air instead of fighting, you know, where you would in the early hours. You can't make up a lot when you're fighting in the trenches, but you can make up a lot of time at night in this open air.
Oh my! The braking distance is crazy compared.
So that's the thing that we're talking about with Soul earlier, where she had that off.
She just got stuck.
Yeah, it wasn't because she broke too late. It's just the DPI breaks that much later.
Yeah, it looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, God! See that?
Jeez, yeah.
It looked like she had messed it up, but then when you looked at it, she just had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh God!" And I think she could have kept going, but I know she slowed down there probably to.
Yeah, it didn't look like she'd done too much of a track cut,
No,
but I understand it was probably for the best.
If you get shoved out of the way anyway, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah. So this is where I think Daniel Myers is getting a bunch of his time, is in this braking zone for turn 1. You can gain so much time braking. Put that up, yeah, might as well. Here's the rear view, the wing view from the perspective of the Blue Steel Racing Corvette. You can just see that Mugen getting ever
Run
closer.
away.
Run away, yeah. Gonna have some DPI traffic coming through though here, or LMP2, sorry. That's the Paul Street Boys car, as we see a penalty for Ellis in the 999. Rookie monsters paying the price a bit here. That's going to put Gitsoff back into it in the battle for a podium. See another LMP2 cut through. Yeah, it's a tough thing.
It's spreading them out.
Yep. It's buying Simkai Vern some time.
It'd be cool, just a tire blown. I wish they had more of that in games.
Yeah. ACC's the only one I
The
know
issue with
it.
randomizing tire wear in a game is like it would have a weird glitch where like every race your tire would explode.
No,
It would be at least 1%.
Probably the best way to do it is like ACC, where you just set it up so if you like get the tire pressures wrong, overload the
And you
tire,
smoke the curb.
Yeah, then it will blow up. So then it's like predictable, you know, instead of being random.
Seems like something may have happened to us about that at Bathurst. That's right. In like the fastest, tightest section near the tire exploded.
Yeah,
And
just
then it became a
straight into the
pancake.
wall on the top of the mountain. Yeah. Here we go. Less than a second now between these two cars.
Yeah, this is good racing.
Ooh, what's that car gonna do? What's that prototype gonna do?
Patience. Wow.
There we go. Yeah, it was
Shocked.
smart. Patience will pay off in the 24 Hours of Daytona when there's
Yeah.
19 hours to go. Now, into the International Horseshoe.
It's for a podium this position, eh?
Yep. And they've got about... They got some decent time between them and the car ahead and a lap to the car behind. So this is like... These are two pretty isolated cars.
I feel so backwards from last year where like the Aston you would think would be quicker here in the technical.
Yeah.
But the Corvette has seemed to be, and then on the fast spots, this Aston seems to be quicker than the Corvette. So it's
Well, this is a mid-engine Corvette, so it's
right.
different
Is it the
car.
V6 Corvette?
Oh, there's rain. It's raining again.
It is raining again.
Well, the rain is back, folks.
Let's go.
Suddenly decisions will have to be made yet again. What is Dark Sky saying about the rain? Light rain stopping in 25 minutes.
Oh, that's not great. That's just a lot of time.
Yeah.
To have rain happening. And it looks like a lot from this view. But they
Yeah.
can't see it as good on the stream, but that tail view is you can see all the rain.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look dramatic
Wow.
at all. Wow, look at how much time he just gained.
The bus stop.
Right underneath that wing.
Will they
Now-
throw the block? Slightly. It's definitely slight.
Yeah. Whoa, my goodness.
You don't want to be blocking here.
It's raining right now, so the track is greasy. They're on the fastest part of the track. And that's the move done before they even get to the corner.
But
Simkai Vern, brave on the brakes maybe? No, thinks significantly smarter than that. See the Epic getting pushed a little bit wide there. Trying to hold up with this. Now if you're Simkai Vern, you got to be patient here because you got that Epic DPI coming in. Could easily mess everyone up.
You just got to get a nice line, and if it does mess you up here, remember that they'll probably mess up the guy in front of you at some point. So
Yep.
just kind of keep it going. How close?
Very true. And there you go. That's the move done and dusted. Good move by Daniel Meyer and the Mugen. The number
Beautiful.
12 is up to third, but they've got some...
Patience. That was the move.
Yeah.
Honestly. Patience.
Yeah, just did it in the right... Yeah, just wait till it's easy instead of trying to force it where it might be
Oh, here we go.
dangerous.
Coleman and Cole.
Oh, there you go.
Coley.
Aiden Coleman
got
getting
him,
the
though.
move done on the Into the Points Racing number 46. The car that was on pole and crashed on the first lap, getting passed by the 360 for 7th as Aiden Coleman continues to drag that 360 up the field. Got a lot of work to do, though, still. A top 5 is not impossible, but it's going to take a lot of work. They're about 2 laps behind Varga, and that's 66.
Yeah, they're going to need some serious crashing.
Yeah. You never know, though. We've seen the leaders...
That's still 19 hours. It's not
Yeah,
like-
it's 19 hours, and we've seen a lot of tragedy already. My 777 is 7 laps down after leading for like 3 hours, so... That's how fast it goes wrong here. Chris Gitzoff has inherited 3rd in class, and he's a lap down, though, on the leading LMP2. So we'll have to get around that car. And then there's still another 30 seconds between the leading LMP2 of Mugen, the 01, and the second place 666. Wow. That Mugen is flying to be on the lead lap and only 30 seconds behind the lead LMP2.
Yeah, because it's been a... hot second here.
Yeah, they're about to put a lap on their own teammate.
Well, that's funny because they just swap positions, these guys, on the straightaway.
Yeah.
So the teammate would be faster right now than this Mugen, which would be even crazier.
Yeah.
Because they're not even up there.
Yeah. So it's raining, but it's very, very light rain right now, apparently.
Yeah.
This just a miss, so probably won't affect anything too much.
Just not to stress people out.
Yeah.
Ghost DT there, the GTLM. I wonder if that scared them into pitting.
Yeah.
Then they'll have inters and be like, this is not good. Well, they don't do inters at the GTLM level, right? It's just
I don't think they do, no. I think it's just wet cross.
Like, what place is that Mugen? And they're flying as well.
Yeah, that's the second. That's the Mugen that's quite far down the order.
Yeah. Oh my god. That didn't look like they stopped for that.
Actually, I say they're down the order. They're third.
Oh, so they're right behind this guy.
It's just...
So we let him unpass him. Just he's faster. Look how much faster he is.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, bud. Give it a
the
go.
Mugens are working together and flying, but yeah, there's a lap between them. And
Are we seeing actual teamwork? Disgusting.
Yeah, and then Sven Gielhold's between them, technically. But he's closer to Gergo in third than he is to David in first.
Mm-hmm.
The classic case of the fast LMP2s being faster than the much of the DPI field, even with all this extra downforce.
That's a real life thing too, though.
Yeah. That is indeed a...
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, I'll just show you quickly here. It wasn't like a bad crash. It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Where you're like, can you, if you're gonna pass me, maybe do a good job at it and brake. Watch, you'll see they get totally shut up. Look at this.
Yeah, because he went he basically got completely out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cut him right off the track. You know, it was like.
Yeah. Oh well.
What are you gonna do? It's like, come on, man. I mean, good on Licton is just flying around still because he got totally screwed at the start of the race.
Mm-hmm. So here's a gap that's closing between Richard Warnders and Keyshawn Hall. It's a brief yellow in Sector 1. I don't know who that is for.
This guy right here.
Oh. It's the, there we go.
This is hard at high speeds and a little bit of wetness on the ground and then trying to brake. Like, this could be difficult.
It's just a bit greasy right now. Oof. Snapped away from him. No damage, though.
No, just ego.
Ooh. Soul's in the pits again. At least that's what this is saying. No, she's not in the pits, so the overlays needs a refresh. Let's do that.
No close gaps right now, eh?
Yeah, there's some people like 6 seconds away here or like 10 seconds away there, but not a lot of close. Oh, that's a whoa! Soul just out of the pits, having a bit of a moment. I say that actually, and this battle between Vern and Meyer is not off. Simkai Vern has done good to get back up on Meyer's tail. That C8 showing it's worth something in this battle for third. The Gem Ferrari takes to the pits. The rain's already stopped, so I imagine it's to put on another set of dries. It's only 6% wet on the dry line, so...
This car's so quiet.
Yeah, C8 is such a quiet car.
It's kind of sad.
Very muted.
Yeah, I'm like, why?
Such a weird, woo! Vern deep in the braking zone there. A little bit out of sorts. Man, that gap. It's small. Just about a second now. Tim Kai Vernon, the 400 Blue Steel racing car, has some pace in it.
Car number 72, please utilize the apron.
That's the 72 is... Whoa!
Number 4, please utilize the apron.
It's the reading game car.
Missing a wing.
You said the 04? That's
the leader.
Yeah. And that's damaged, so we'll have to go back and see
Oh,
what
he touched that.
happens.
See that? He touched the under. He went under. Let's see if someone smoked him. So he tried to rejoin, probably. Oh,
He was damaged before that, so you're seeing before the accident.
he had a wing though. Where I saw
The leader, Mugen.
the wing just disappeared.
Yeah, so I think he was damaged before that happened.
Let's see. I'm telling you, the wing just comes off, dude. Unless
Your lap off. So it'll be this lap now. Just scrubbing through the tapes to see if we can figure out what happened there. Oh, there you go.
that is gnarly. That was the leader
Yeah.
too. So
So here we go. So you're going to see that's the reading game car in LMP2. Gets out of shape, cuts up into the leading Mugen, and just completely destroys it.
oh, that is not
That's
good.
very rough for Mugen. They were doing so well with the 04. And then you can see he's just struggling to get the car going again because it's so badly damaged. Without a rear wing. Yikes, folks. Yikes. Being in the lead in DPI has been a curse.
Yeah, that's sucks.
And that would...
That's a leader. They're fourth now.
Yeah.
So
third in class still, but
Dylan
they're going to fall
Darbiton is
further
leading.
down because here comes the rookie monster, the second rookie monster.
Yeah, they're leading.
Suddenly it's...
They passed. That's a lap down now, technically.
Yeah. So right now it's...
Gets off in second.
Iris is the only one who can win this, other than rookie monster. It's looking like.
Oh, they're out of the Hives is out now.
Yeah, so they're going again.
There's lots of time left still in the race, so
Lots of time left in the race, but it's gonna be challenging. There's some fast cars up near the front right now. Close battle now going on in. Oh, whoop, what? Oh, he just went wide and stopped to not get a track cut. So that will give Richard Warnders the position. He's now on the hunt to try and catch up to Keyshawn Hall. Hives has got some work to do. He's going to have to get around 2 rookie monsters and an Iris. But first place has been cursed, so maybe that's what you want, to be honest.
yeah, Myron Warren still racing around, eh? Still close.
Meanwhile, that's the battle for third in GTLM going on. So we're watching this battle for 9th in LMP2.
Look how low the steering wheel is in that car.
Yeah. Driver's sitting so low in it.
Yeah.
Switch over to that fight properly. Only a second between these two cars as they come down the front straight. But the power of that Aston's starting to come critical as Simkai Warren begins to lose the slipstream. Have to be strong on the brakes. Tightens it in for turn 1. Just a little bit out of sorts. A little bit stronger there, though. Through the international horseshoe, now we go towards the dog leg. Track should be dry enough that it'll be flat easily for both of these cars. Oh boy, a lot went on in the YouTube when I was not paying attention.
It's the same message.
Oh. Where's the proper channel for live stewarding, please? Mugen team looks like are all of them coming from a Wreckfest religion. Please, impressive. Really impressive skills. I think this is from, I think this is a meme from The Roar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Someone to complain live or something?
Someone complained in, like, the Discord and posted a message like that, and it was just ridiculous.
Like, they're doing so good. They're doing way too good.
Pardon?
They're driving too good, so...
Yeah.
You guys could slow down.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
So here we go, back onto the oval again. This battle continuing on between Blue Steel Racing and Mugen. But this is what I was talking about, you know, as we're watching this. Looking back on what happened to the leading Mugen, it's like you can be completely fine and then the traffic will kill you. Not you making a mistake. The traffic will just decide it is your turn to die.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Sim racing has a lot more danger than... There's like a weirdly different dangers than real life racing.
Yeah.
Real life racing is the danger to you.
Mm-hmm.
Sim racing is like, oh, my computer just crashed.
Yeah. Woof. Lost a bunch of time there in the international horseshoe.
Yeah, that's not good.
Big old slide. Yeah. So the moral of the story was the guy crashed into a an Iris in the Class 1 clash, and then he also crashed into another person in the
another class
in the Roar.
Oh.
And then he blamed the people he crashed into for the accident. So now it's a meme. But I think he left after. Did I just say
people are lame?
GRG? In the No, I didn't. I thought I saw somebody facing the wrong way in the bus stop. I must have been crazy.
That's scary looking.
Yeah. We're not using one of the high-end versions of Daytona.
I don't need to. Imagine if you had to run like trees and stuff on the side of particles. It'd be horrifying.
Simkai Warren lost 3 seconds on the infield that time around. Not good.
It's very spread out right now at this stage.
Yep.
We'll have to wait for another pit stop.
Oh! Oh no, he's going to lose all that time.
That was like a 9 out of 10 drift.
Yeah. See, Richard Warner's... Woof.
Is it Casey Soul they're chasing down?
No, it's Keyshawn Hall. Casey Soul's in DPI.
Oh, right. Well, there you go. That's a close gap now, suddenly.
Yeah. That drift made it close. Hall's been in that car for a while. I mean, they're still spamming that. Yeah, you got banned. That's right. Tom's right. It's become the VISC copy pasta.
Well, it's like... So he crashed into them and they complained?
Yeah.
But it's like...
It was in this corner. He just
You're
like completely
obviously
rammed
crashing.
through some people, yeah. It's through the drive on to NASCAR 1. So there we go, 1.8 seconds now.
If we ever run actual NASCARs, then that would be just perfect if you run into them.
Yeah. In Sector 1 briefly, it's gone already.
Yeah, the DPIs and LMP2s are all over the place now.
Yep. There's a lot going on.
Third overall is the LMP2. That's amazing.
There you go.
If they have classes that close, like in real life, why don't they just drop one of them?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And go just with DPI then. If it's this close in time.
Well, the thing is, the lap times shouldn't be close. And really, I think the wet weather has made the downforce they took off the or has made the downforce they've added to the LMP2s not as much of a negative as it's supposed to be. So
That's
now
true.
So now that they're in these greasy conditions, it's made them closer than they're supposed to be. Man, look how much time Warnders makes up in the braking zone.
That Keyshawn's starting to fall off.
Yep. So, in an hour about, we'll be joined by Jose, and then you and I will be able to run brakes for a bit.
Well, if we had like an hour break or something, we could like take a break and then come back and do more into the...
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Into the early night.
Yeah.
And then the overnight, it's not my problem.
Yeah.
It has to be somewhere.
I'm gonna get some beats. Putting in an advanced box.
Yeah, it's weird, eh? Those boxes they have for them now? That makes no sense. I remember my girlfriend making fun of me when I had the gloves on. I was like, you don't understand.
I don't want calluses on my hands. Fuel holes in the pits.
That's what feels weird to race with bare hands.
Mm-hmm. Man, you can tell the gaps are big when you can do a full pit stop. You don't lose a single position.
Yeah. And you come out 23 seconds ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Warners.
Yeah. GRG's got some solid pace. They're keeping some fast cars behind them. The toppings on this pizza are way too fancy for a pizza.
It's like prosciutto?
And sun-dried tomatoes.
What's wrong with you?
Like, why not?
Huh?
Okay.
Those are pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And Warnders is in the pits now. So we'll unleash Hall. This Gitsoff is in the pits. So that would demote him to third. Demote him to fourth even. Dalton Hives didn't lose as much time as I thought he would.
It's another 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ooh, on exit. That was Gitsoff's car, eh? Jake Dennehan's in that car now?
Mm-hmm.
So exiting the pits.
Got excited.
Got excited.
Touch that outside grass. And...
Oof. Oh no.
Oh boy. That's not good.
Not gonna help Iris's chances at all.
No. Just first time in the car, like, you just gotta chill. Some guys don't know how to relax.
Do not swear at my Mugen friends. SMH. I'm already sharing a car with 4 Hungarians. I feel like I'm Hungarian myself.
A lot of Hungarians do sim racing. It's popular there, eh?
Yeah, I guess. Because they can't afford cars, you see.
Well, you said that.
I'm gonna get booed by half the league now. I swear the Class 1 Cup is basically Hungarian car instead of NASCAR. It's Hungarian car.
Class 1 Cup is Hungarian. Haskar.
Haskar. Oh, here's a battle for you.
Oh, yeah.
Coleman versus Cole.
They've been battling quite a bit.
Yeah. 360 versus Into the
Oh,
Pots
and there you go.
Racing. And,
Battle over.
Yeah, battle over. Not so much a battle as a seamless overtaking maneuver. Danny Haas is actually doing really well. I thought he'd get threatened by that final Vaughn, but he's actually just pulling ahead.
Haas is leading, eh?
Yeah.
Wow. It's...
Tamper-proof seal, I guess, is to make sure, is to ensure to you that your driver did not open the pizza, but I wouldn't have assumed they would now until they added that.
Yeah.
Seems like something you'd add after it was a problem.
How many drivers just opening pizza?
Hungary car. Always hungry for success. So the 999's in the pits now. 22 is in the pits. Yeah, we're in the midst of another pit cycle. See where we are, and that all sorts out.
This is close as well, but...
Mm-hmm. Between the 29th and 30th.
That's close as well. Clifton and Davis.
Oh yeah. Here you go. Here's a battle. Actually, is it? No, there's a lap between those two cars, so he's trying to unlock himself. It should easily. Who's leading? So we have 4 cans of pop, by the way, so you can just take one.
Oh, nice.
When do we do the hourly update? We could do it around now, actually. It's been an hour.
Yeah, Licton's real close now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this car ruins his day here.
Jeez, that Cherokee is all sorts of out of shape. I think it's better sending it on the prime there. Whoa. Whoa!
Oh.
Just caught that.
Jack Dennehan?
Jake Dennehan.
Oh.
What happened there?
Jake. Oh. That wasn't his fault there.
See if we need a replay. What happened there? So he
just spinned it on his own.
Yeah, just binned it on his own. Whoa!
That's a bad knock.
Yeah. Oh, it's lucky not to get in any trouble there too. Still going now strong. So that will lost a bunch of time, and that car is damaged. 'Cause that was the car that crashed on the pit
Lincoln's
exit
getting
too.
totally boned right now by the passing LMP2 cars.
Yeah.
Every time it gets close.
Oh, what's going on now? Oof. Thought another car disconnected, or I disconnected.
All the cars are flying.
Yeah.
That's where you're like, shoot. Look how slow it looks from this view.
Yeah. What is going on with this car? Something sounds very odd.
I think you're in the replay still.
Oh, that might be it.
There you go. Because I was like, we're looking at the same car, but your car is not where my car is.
Just Jake things, that's not the line. No, that was probably not the line he would have wanted there.
Look at the modeling of the inside of this car compared to that.
Yeah, that's you can tell the C7 is an old car from the quality of some of the modeling. You can see how much Studio 397
That's
improved.
close. That's real close right now.
He jaked it. And here we go. This is to unlap the 777. I'll have to do a whole other lap, though, to get around the Prime. And first he has to get around the Prime. Can I control my hiccups? We will see.
Oh, Licton's going to be all over him here. I wonder if he's going to go for the bus stop unless he makes a major mistake, but I think bus stop's going to be his best bet.
Yeah, I'm sure he would like to get it done before the bus stop, but
there ain't no way.
Yeah, there might not be in any way.
Unless right here, something tragic happened. Oh. He did go a little deep.
Yeah.
Power!
Go deep into the braking zone.
Be calm, be calm.
Get back onto the power. And here we go.
A little wide. That's...
Yeah, that Aston's going to have it for now. See how strong he's into the bus stop, though. That's where the Aston is so strong, is on the super speedway.
We'll see, though, because it's looking like they're getting caught up here real good.
Yep,
Don't
draft
go
is
for it
kicking
yet.
in.
Keep the draft.
Oh, is he going to try and get it done before? Woo! Side by side for the bus stop.
Oh, my.
Still in it, too.
That was exciting. Wow. There was a lot of stones there.
Yeah.
Heavy stones.
And here we go. Now we're on to NASCAR 3 and 4. He's much closer this time. Side by side. Paz NASCAR. Well, the start finish straight there, and he's done it before the first corner. So now there is just the fight to get that lap back in its entirety against the Prime GP. And that will take some hard work.
That'll take a couple hours.
That will take a couple of hours. Watch the Prime just blow up, and we're like, okay,
just right
that will
now,
take...
never that.
Yeah, just as you're watching it, yeah. And we're like, oh, never mind, that will take no hours. No time.
Yeah, Licton from having a full-on disconnect to being out of the race for a lot of it to now here. Really good.
Started at the bottom, now I'm here.
First is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hives in second.
I'll have to ask when Tom comes back if anyone bet on Rookie Monsters winning this race. I don't remember. Still a lot of time, still 18 hours and a half, but... Man.
Regular pits.
There's so much time left in this race, oh my goodness.
Colvin, oh, it's different laps.
Man, he almost has a lap on the field now, does Dylan Tarboton, who's gotten into the number 666. Doing the Lord's work right now for his team. As fast as you like. Alex is writing in the steward chat. Somebody might be in trouble. Mika Hakimi, I am so sad. I just want you to know that. Car 4 seems to show no concern for the car clearly alongside into the bus stop, throws them into the barrier. Reckless driving, so a large incident penalty is awarded. That's a car 5 numbers car 4. So that was the car 5. That's the... Was there an incident between Casey Soul and the 04?
Who's the 04?
That's the leader.
This
Not leader, sorry. That's guy in second. That's Zoltan Hives.
Alright, let's see if I can...
I don't even remember seeing a penalty for GRG when I was sitting here.
Like, when would that have been? Oh, it missed... Is it this instant? He's crashed on his own, right? Remember? And
He's currently in the pit, Zoltan Hives. Maybe it was very recent.
Look at that. I don't know that I saw this. Maybe it's this. Oh, that's interesting. Why did he come near Casey's Soul?
Well, it might have been recent because he's doing a stop right now that I don't think is scheduled. So it might have been really recent, like in the last 5 minutes. You're still 17 minutes back.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's fair.
there's a... That's not Soul.
I don't think Hives got the penalty. I think Soul got the penalty. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Hives got the penalty and Soul was the victim. And I read it backwards.
No, he just messed himself up there. There, now it's just...
No, there you go. There's the GRG. Wait. They say it was the 5 and the 4, right?
Yeah. What number is he? 4.
Oh, was the 4 in trouble? Yeah. The 4 had a moment that threw somebody into the barrier at the bus stop, so it must be around here. Sorry, we're like scrubbing through the replay here.
Maybe it's right here. Like, maybe he's like, I'm first, I'm not moving for you. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you need to move for me.
You want to go back and put it up there?
That's not good.
Nope. There we go. So, Alex decided this was the penalty of the 04, which I can see it, because the 04 just kind of turns in, even though the GRG's there. I guess he just assumed the GRG would give up the corner.
But you're allowed to unlap yourself in Enduro, so it's like you kind of are racing everybody the whole time.
Yeah.
You know? Regardless where you are. You're always racing.
So we'll pull back. Man, it's been a rough race for Mugen.
Just gonna, for myself here, look at
Now
the
the
onboard of
01 is their
Casey Soul.
lead car. It's on board
They're
from
way off the
Soul's
side.
perspective. Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
And that's a lot of damage too.
God.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah. Look at the angle the steering wheel's at in that car.
You want me to go
She's
back
trying
there?
to get it going. We'll see how she tries to get the car going again. What angle she has to hold it at to keep to go straight. Because that's a lot of...
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that's the angle she's holding the steering wheel at to keep the car straight. That is not good.
Yeah, that's rough.
Now pull Soul further down the order.
That's why I wanted to go further. I was like, I had to go really far back because I was like, where the heck that happened? So who's leading now then? Same guy? No. Where's Hives? 5th now.
Well, let's take this moment to say hi to our folks over at 360. I don't know if you want to drag yourself down from the commentators chat so you can hear it. It's up to you.
Oh my god, I don't need to. You're right,
Brigade
I do.
360 for a second. There you go.
User left your channel.
Howdy, folks. How are y'all doing over in the 360 camp?
Thanks for killing our ears.
I can't hear you, Chris.
Okay, some of you can't hear me, and I've killed some of your ears. I am at a loss.
Thank you. We're all deaf.
Howdy, and that's it? Because I have everybody turned up manually.
Oh, nice. How's the race been going for you, you guys?
It's been going pretty good. We got drive-through, and we also... we had some huge crash, but on the stream, you looked and you saw something in the background, and you're like, it's probably one of the Iris cars.
And it was you guys. Oof.
It was us, like, destroying the car.
Yikes.
But we somehow made it back to where we were originally. So
Yeah,
it was
no,
like,
we're back.
Okay.
Back in P16 overall. This poor GRG DPI I've had behind me the entire first sector.
Yeah.
And I've just had a big ass bowl of mac and cheese. So I'm ready to go 6 more hours. 6 hours in the car.
Air
Yikes.
wash!
Woo.
Straight through the bus stop, no penalty.
No
Probably
penalty.
because I lost a bunch of time. Ooh, I'm 10 seconds to the car ahead. Alright, I can probably catch him in my next stint.
Yeah.
If not this stint, actually, I still have a bit.
Do you believe in the top 5 finish in LMP2 still? Is it
What
possible?
are we?
You're 7th.
We can
I'm
get top
yet
5.
to get in the car.
Probably get podium if...
There's some drama in front.
Oh, no, with pure skill and speed. There's 18 hours left.
Maybe
Just-
if like from top 5 they all just like I don't know crash or disconnect, then we might have a chance.
Might have a chance.
But there's been disconnects.
True. There's been a lot of disconnects.
And there's been a lot of spins and crashes that have really thrown a wrench into some of the guys' plans.
The gap between you and 3rd is 5 laps. Just a fun bit of information.
That's great. Because that's the thing. P6 is what 12 seconds away, and then P5 is 3 laps away. So
Yeah.
12 seconds. Oh, yeah, the gap's been going because I'm listening to you guys instead of driving.
Sorry. We'll leave.
Is the Ferrari still in the race? Oh,
I...
it's the car I'm coming up on now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen them in forever.
Yeah, the 360 Ferrari still in the race. They are running in 5th in class? Yeah, they're 5th in class.
I'm right behind.
Yep.
Yeah, but Aiden, you forget I've yet to go in the car.
I cannot hear a word.
Alright, we'll get over your hair. Good luck, guys. Keep it up.
User left your channel.
Alright, I was trying to change Chris's volume, but he left, so I guess I'll change your volume when I'm...
I didn't leave, but Matt left. But yeah.
Channel switched.
Okay, there we go. While we were there, the HHR team car crashed. Had an incident.
Which car is that?
That is...
What's their overall? 30?
That's the ground effect. There you go. It's the number 16 car, and they're in 6th. It's some sort of incident. I caught it in
This
the corner of
car?
my eye. Yep.
They're 29th.
Yeah, and they're coming to pit now. Danny Haas is 4 seconds behind Mile Evers. I'm wondering if they just pit. Hives in the pits again. think it was... I don't know. Might be lost in the void forever, that moment. Like tears in the rain. So, battle for the GTLM lead. Put up the number of pit stops. Yeah, I think Evers hasn't pit a third time yet. So I'm betting that's it. Now here's a fun stat. Oh, so not going to give me the positions gained lost. Oh, that's right, because I have to come back and rejoin the server. So I actually don't have accurate pit stop numbers anyways. Yay. Oh, what? What? Here's a pass for position. Or a battle for position. Mode Auto Concepts back in the race. Fighting with the GRG of Keyshawn Hall. This is for 8th overall. This is for bottom of the scoring board honors. At least you're on the scoring board. That's all you can say. Always my objective in any R Factor 2 race. Be on the scoring board. The West Horseshoe. In between them, I believe that's the leader in between them. Yep. So in the midst of an LMP2 battle is our leading DPI and overall leader, Dylan Tarbaton, in that car. Let's carry on through the banks.
I feel that too.
It's been a long time. Unfortunately, we don't have any Euros to relieve us. I could always put on the music for like an hour so we could run away for a second. That is always an option.
That's true.
I'll just flick cameras while the music is playing. Ooh, penalty for Mazumder. That's the reading game driver. Hard into the brakes goes Reichel. We need to set up Keyshawn Hall for a pass. Keyshawn gets held up by the second place now GTLM car. Ooh, Max Reichel just sends it in there into the International Horseshoe and gets away with it.
Was that a GRG car?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why he was like, I'm not playing this this team game nonsense.
Well, the Ferrari's is the gem. There's no GTLM car from GRG this year.
Oh.
As much as that looks like the GTLM from last year.
Yeah, it looks a lot like the GRG car,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
It does. Now here we go. On to NASCAR 1. Oh!
Code 80 in 10 seconds, no overtaking.
What is the source of this one? Oh, you've got it. It's the Prime.
Oh, it's happened a while before this. Give me a second.
2, 1, code 80.
Oh.
Go on board with the Prime, Chris Davis. Oh my goodness. Ouch.
He's still.
Well, how you want to approach turn 1.
And he's started on the track with one wheel.
So we can get the onboard view of that. So comes in, brakes as late as he can get away with, but he just locks up the
it,
rears.
just like, yeah. Oh.
Oof, and just hard into that.
She got out of the way
inside.
real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
See his
your
tire going away the wrong direction, and then he's just got to try to get it going.
At least it was the front tire. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not great.
He is still circulating around with one tire.
It always makes me feel like there's so much water, and I hate when that happens. That smoke effect behind the cars.
Yeah, when they're off from the water in the dark. Yeah.
Or is it just dust?
Yep, Aston Martin down a tire.
Yeah, that's big L's.
So let's see what happened to Ryan Zumder while here.
If only with that safety car, the whole field would have to be scrunched back up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alex, add safety cars, please. Do it. Do it for the children. What happened to that?
I just imagine there's a safety car that's just disgraceful all over it.
Yeah. So, initial incident was caused by you failing to hold your line. This is between the 72 and the 90. That was a warning. You should have remained on the left-hand side. Contact into the hairpins of 50-50, taking a seemingly wider line than normal alongside an LMP2 turning in. Your warnings for failing to hold your line during the blue flags. For note, the LMP2s were not side-by-side, so the reason two LMP2s is made redundant here. However, Ryan Mazumder, do not ride on board with other cars that are not your own. Warning of which tallies into your other warnings today. Any more and you shall end up summoned. What?
What does that mean, looking?
I guess he rode on board with another car?
Like...
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's kind of bad, I guess.
I guess. That's the code 80.
Trying to think what you can get from that, you know? Like, what's the advantage there?
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to let us take a break here. Been going for a bit, basically since this started at like...
At 9 in the morning?
Yep. So what we'll do is I'll put on the music. We'll take a break. I'll just make sure I'm flipping between the cameras a bit, but we will not be. We'll give ourselves all a moment to rest and recuperate, folks. So we'll be back soon, hopefully. And then I believe Jose will join us, and that will let us run proper breaks with commentary still going. So we'll be right back.
Okay, drivers, code 80 in 10 seconds. Code 80 in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and code 80 to the Prime GP car has no wheel again. Okay, drivers, back screen in 10 seconds. Back screen in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. Steer aware, car stops at the exit of the bus stop. Bus stop is clear, bus stop is clear.
Channel switched.
Yo,
Microphone muted.
who this?
Christian.
Christian.
He's muted, don't worry about it.
Pitting now, Alex.
Okay, all good.
I wanna pass him, but I can't. I gained a lot of time there. Like, he hit the pit limiter way before he had to, so we made up a lot. "34 seconds. Christian, you
Okay.
there? Muted.
Hey, wake up. Microphone activated.
Christian, not a good time.
Channel switched. Hey, wake up. Channel switched. Channel switched.
No, because you started playing music. Yeah.
Could hear the stream.
Man, it's so frustrating. Idiots. Channel switched. Oh. Are you broadcasting right now? I hope not. Are you supposed to be commentating right now? Or are you taking a break? Oh. Oh. I poked you with what?
User joined your channel.
Hello.
Hello, Wyatt. Wait, what do you mean you figured we'd put the stream to our comms? Oh. It's just a lot of me complaining about stupid people.
Yeah, I was wondering why I heard Aiden's voice on the stream the moment I entered my room. It's interesting.
How long have I been on the stream?
At least 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I've entered my room and I'm making a room this minute. I'm tired.
P2 is taking a while.
Okay, my mirrors are aimed towards the ground. I cannot see people behind me.
So, what have I missed in the past 3 hours or so?
I don't know, I just got here about an hour ago.
So Aiden, what's been going on then? How's your stints been?
It's been okay. I caught up to the GRG and then a variety of faster LMP2s being impatient and
Hey, wake
GTE
up.
cars being GTE cars made me lose about 4 seconds before I pit.
Channel switched.
Unbelievable week. Now, by the way, do we have a commentator for the overnight comps? Or... Yeah, I can stay up all night if need be. Because I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so it sounds good. Yeah. Alright, so it's just pretty much the race right now, and it's going quite well actually, I believe. I've been listening into our team chats for the last few hours, and it's not been particularly great for us, it has to be said. Ryan is on his last warning before he gets summoned to stewards, and we're a few laps down, so it's not been great from our perspective. But as a race, it's been great.
There we go. Alright, I screwed up. I hit the wrong mic button. There we go. Now you should be able to hear me just fine. I'm sorry, I just woke up. Yeah, so here we sit. 17 hours to go.
I need to join the board call so I can see the game.
Alright. Put the game back at what it was before we left. There we go.
I had the stream on for a second to test the audio, and I couldn't quite tell if it was you talking to me or if it was you talking on the stream. It was a bit weird for a second. I think I'm a little bit quiet. I might be wrong.
I'll turn up the TeamSpeak even more then. It should help you out. Theoretically. That would be the hope. Now we have a close battle for... Let's refresh the overlay because that's a bit off. We have a close battle for second in LMP2. What else we have going on? This 360 did have a charge catching up to the number 75, but the pit stop cycle's broken that up a bit. Number 12 is still trying to catch Ben Corbin, while Neil Evers has built up quite a gap. Well, actually, let's just do a mid-race update while we're here, for the fun.
We might as well.
Might as well.
I have to say, whilst we're going to the mid-race update as well, I can see that you've put on an aptly fit hoodie.
Yeah.
The graveyard skins.
Yep.
What time is it over in?
It's only 4:53, but we started up. This started so early.
Yes,
Okay.
That's understandable. As that was 3 wide for a second with the Iris car.
Yeah.
BT. But here we are then. I mean, you'll have to read that. I can't quite read that on the screen I'm looking at.
Fair. So it's Dylan Tarpaton taking over the Rookie Monsters 666 that happened a bit before we left. Jake Dennehan's in the 07 Iris in second. There's quite a big gap between. There's a whole lap between those two. So Rookie Monsters, things have really started going in their direction in the last little bit. What do we got after that? 999, Jeffrey Ellis in third. They're a while behind the 07. Then we have the Zoltan Toth in the 04 Mugen. Then we have Demir Karutko's gone into the number 69. Alex Moore's in the 150 from Hex Sim Racing. Then we have the 114 from Revolution Sim Racing in 7th. The 01 Mugen's in 8th and several laps down. I think there's 7 laps down there. Luca Gray's in the Epic Racing number 89. They've had a traumatic race. And while we were gone, the Iris number 5 must have had something happen to it because they're out. And that's unfortunate to see. They were doing quite well for themselves, but they've must have had some drama happen to them while we were gone. Then we head on over to the second page where you'll see our other DNF, which was Mika Hakimi, who quite a while back had a disconnect from the lead. Head on over to LMP2. Roland Zooks is leading in the Mugen. That's number 1. Then we have the Team Iris. Wow, there's a 2-lap gap between the first place LMP2 and the second place LMP2. Then you go over to Zoltan Boda in the second Mugen. That's number 22. Then we go to Nate Varga in the second Iris, number 66. They're a few laps down from Zoltan and Peter. Then we go to Tun Sundveld, who's in the Val, number 11. That's the VMS Sun Edits racing car. Then we get to the GRG, the leading GRG, the number 75, Ramiro Perez behind the wheel. They've been in a good battle with the number 36 from 360. Alex Ackerell just got into that car, taking over Aiden Coleman, who had a pretty good stint. Number 57, Danielo Battesi in 8th in the second GRG. Then we go to Sean Jones in the Mode Auto Concepts car. Then we have the number 87 from Team Iris in the third Team Iris, Oliver Hargitay got into that car recently. Over to our second page of LMP2s, we've got Jonathan Jones in the Into the Points racing car. They had a run-in with the Turn 1 tire barrier. Zolbak Erdeles in the Paul Street Boys car. They had a run-in with a lagging Iris. And then Ryan Mazumder, been having a time out there in the number 72 from Reading Game Studios. And I'm sure Tom can tell you all about it. Then we get over to... Go ahead.
Before we do GTLM, I've got some complaints here that apparently my audio is a little bit quiet, so...
Still? I've turned you up so much.
I think it might be because earlier in the stream you turned you and Matt up, so the difference between the audio is quite large.
Okay.
If they turn me up to a reasonable volume, you're like incredibly loud. So I think if you leveled it out a bit, it'd be a bit more.
Well, that should be properly loud now.
Okay, well I'll quickly play some random stuff so that I can test it in a second.
Fair deal.
Take it away.
Alright, so then we'll head on over to GTLM, where Neil Evers has taken over in the Fine Avant. I believe that's in the last hour. From Ben Corbin, who is leading for a while in the Gem number 90. They've had a very good race. If there's any biggest mover of the race, I'm fairly sure it's the Gem car. Then we head on over to number 12, Mugen. That's in third, not too far behind. Putting on a good challenge there. Then we have Woi Kit Low, who's taking over the 400. Blue Steel racing car. They're about a lap behind this, but that car has shown some pace earlier on in the race, so we'll see where they end up. Then we have Jose Flores in the 360 Ferrari. They've had a pretty quiet run forward through the field, and I'm pretty sure they're happy to be in 5th. Then we have the Ground Effect 108. Kisovax is in that car right now. Then we've got Tibor Kiss has taken over the HHR team car recently. That's number 16. Then we have the 777, which had some tragedy strike it about an hour and a half ago from the lead. They're now down in 8th and about 6 laps off pace. Then we have the number 59 Prime GP car. Emily Callison's been behind the wheel of that for a bit. Then we get to Gabor Takas in the Takacs? Gabor Takacs, I'm going to go with that. And the 88 Mugen in 10th in GTLM. They're a while behind. Then head on over to Axel Kerr in the Fine Avant, our only DNF in GTLM. And there we go. That's how we stand.
I have been updating throughout the stream and you can see this on the camera, Christian, the chart with the wings. That's all updated, and we've got the. I don't know if you can see it on my camera. We've got the pink mark of depth on the 444 car, and the only other retirement, surprisingly, at this stage of the race, the 401 car over on my DPI page.
Yep.
They're all sorted out. I do apologise for the horrendous handwriting.
It's all good.
I spent 6 weeks not handwriting anything, so we just stopped back into that. So my fingers aren't working properly yet.
That is
Which could have
completely.
come out a lot better, I will admit. But moving on.
Ooh, a bit of drama there.
I've turned up my audio on the.
22, warning for aggressive blocking.
I've turned up my audio on the client side as well, hoping that works a little bit better for you.
Mm-hmm.
If still can't be heard.
I think. Well, you still can't be heard. Wow, he's turned up so much.
So if Jack could keep us updated on that, I'll move my microphone a little bit closer as well because.
Like you are aggressively louder than the game for me right now.
Yes, give me a second. I'll just double check on the stream because if I can hear it, then I think it's okay.
Let me see if I can get what happened a bit back there. The 22 that got them in trouble with the stewards.
Yes, I think the issue is that you're actually too loud on the stream.
Oh.
So it's causing a funny business.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the issue.
That might be it then. Okay, I'll turn myself down a bit then. Man, the amount of things that... The audio balancing is ridiculous in this right now.
It is ridiculous, isn't it? It's absolutely terrible. Because the thing is as well, it's not like you can listen to your own stream. You don't have a producer in your ear telling you that it's all okay and things. We've pretty much got the chat. So if you could keep us updated on how the audio is chat, that would be splendid.
Yeah.
As we go into the graveyard stint has officially started 10 o'clock at night. We're well into the night here at the Daytona International Speedway.
Yeah.
I can see you scrubbing through a replay of my own car, which is never good.
I got a warning for blocking, so I just wanted to see how that went.
Oh, did it?
I don't see it, though, per se.
It was 22, was it not?
Oh, you're in 22nd position, but not the 22 car.
Yes,
That's it.
That's the one.
That's right. The 22 is Zoltan Boda in 7th. There you go. That's why I'm looking in the wrong direction. I don't remember them doing anything. So this could have been...
And there we go. The audio is...
Audio is good now. Okay. We've been given the thumbs up. You have to stand by that.
It's beautiful. Thank you, Pascal. And, well, everyone sit back and enjoy, because we've got a bit of a graveyard stint coming up ourselves.
Yeah.
I think judging by... Keep up the awesome work. I think judging by how it's going, I think it's going to be pretty sparse with people over the night, so we'll try and keep you commentators, you with commentators throughout the evening.
Yeah, that's always the goal here. Are you splitting the stream, I hope? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, splitting. So I think he means...
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
We'll have to...
do that.
Yeah.
So we should probably do that now, actually.
Okay, so what we'll do is I'll start making that then. I'll make sure everyone's posted on the new one.
And thank you very much, Pascal, for that. That was such a genius idea.
I've been thinking about it, but it's good to have a reminder.
So, yes, and then we'll have to do an intro. All over again.
Very true.
Well, I'm quite lucky, actually, as my mum has taken my little brother off to work all night. She's doing some hostessing for a wedding.
Ooh.
And that means that they have to be there all night. And I can sit here and commentate with probably only annoying the neighbours, which is lovely. But I'm sure they'll understand the sim racing importance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game has sound. I think it's just very biased towards you hearing Tom over the game right now.
I think it's because it's not split, is it, between me and the game? It's the same audio source.
Yeah, I would need like a separate. There's a software you can get that can like create like virtual outputs so you can split it, but
What you can also do, to my knowledge, is I know my monitor has got a little aux cable in the back, so you can plug a set of headphones into that, and then, or speakers even, and split the audio that way.
enough to play with it.
I know a guy from F1 League Racing, and he's got some absolute NASA setup where he's got about 15 different types of speakers and audio sources to each one. How he does it, I don't know.
Okay, let me get the link, get shareable link. There you go, folks. That is part 2. I'm going to put it in the chat so you can all start heading over there. I'll put that into the Discord as well. Just get the... I'm going to do a @here message. You sure you want to send that to over 200 people? Hot damn, I do. Okay, so we'll be ending part 1 now. And then we will see you all on the flip side in part 2. So see you all in... Oh, YouTube's fighting with me. It's like, how dare you on the day of my daughter's wedding? All right. See you all on the flip side in part 2, folks.